great it is. August the 5th. It's a hump day. It's a hump day. We've got YXT. There it goes. I just put that on the morning alerts. Watch for this to pop. Has the mob looking like it wants to retest high of day, possibly even make new high of day. Let's get into levels. Rock and roll time. All right, there it is. There's that pop from YXT that I just alerted you guys. Just hit close to, very close to high of day in that double top. Has that higher low pattern overall. I have a trend line up right now. The trend line's way back at right around 810, but we are on a nice uptrend channel overall. Nice big explosive play so far this morning. Float just less than 2 mil, so we got a nice low float. It has no news. Why? Well, we have yesterday's big mover in Amex. You're going to get runners the next day with really low floats that like to squeeze. And it's like, how do they pick YXT? That's what I want to know. How is YXT the one that they picked, right? How is this the one? Well, on the way up, we have that 1270 resistance. Where are we going over 1270? I'm sure it's the first thing everyone wants to know. And we've got some liftoff gate action at 1150 being 52-week high. So 52-week high is 1150. Some strong resistance into that mark. Now, if we get over 1150, watch for a pop up today. There's really not a lot of chart to hold this play down. Over 1150, this play could go all the way up to around 13. Over 13 to around 14. Over that, watch for more poppage into 1450. Over that, we go to 1530. Over 1530, we can make another dollar plus move, maybe possibly into 17. Support down below is coming in at 9. Again, at 815, and the best is down at 765 to 750. I'm just putting some alerts out there on the Discord. All right, your number, let's go to that real quickly. All right, let's get some more levels. All right, number 2 top gainer, DBGI, does have some news. Talks about announces receipt of 77 per share cash proposal here. Okay, cool. I don't know that we'll get to 77.58 today. They were trying to push it up that high. That's for darn sure. So this does have news. It's a little bit lighter in volume. Support just got cracked right around the 35.70 mark, 35.70, and now we be resistance up top above that. 38.50 into 38.75 resistance coming in again at 42, and then again at around 44, right around that area. On the way down, the next support I see for a dip buy as we're coming back on down. First is going to be light at 30.80 to 31, better at 28.50 area, and then the bottom support is right around 24.50. Most likely stays chopping around through this channel today. DBGI is a former runner, so this definitely with the low float today, right around 600K, could definitely get to rolling. I'm going to do 2 at the same time. We're going to go to GTE and BLMN. They're both up on earnings. Watch for this to be nice, slow, and steady good plays today. BLMN, support at 975. Then the best is at 9. Support below that at 860. I like those areas. On the way up, well, we can see strong resistance at 1060 into that 1075 pre-market high. Over 1075, we've got 11 next. Over 11, watch for this to matriculate today up to 12 to 12.25 for GTE. Over to BLMN, a little bit lower in volume than GTE, but still nice moves on the way up today, new high of day. On the way back on down, best supports at 11.15 and then again at around 10.80. On the way up over 12 and the new high we have here, watch for a pop up here on the way up to 1250, then maybe 13 today for BLMN. We just had INLF go crazy squeeze, guys. I have no idea, but INLF just saw a huge squeeze of Rooney out of nowhere when I was given that alert. It had to be a chat room pump. Just literally, I just saw it squeeze in a 1 minute candle from 470 all the way up to 625. There's no news on this play. Really low float in INLF. This is another one that's up on the gainer board today. Now all of a sudden is the number 2 top gainer because of that. Nice big squeeze up here. INLF, if you do remember, has been a former runner. We saw this a couple of Wednesdays ago, then last Tuesday. So there is no news on this play. On the way up today over pre-market high, the next true resistance area I see for INLF is going to be, we just ran into it. It was right there, right around the 620 mark. 620, very strong resistance. Over 620 for INLF. I got to go back in time and do some more digging here. Over 620 for INLF. Watch for a move up today to 690 to 7. Over that, we go to 725. Over 725 to 780, close to 8. And that was the high back on July 28th. Now back on the way back on down. Well, let's see if that lower wick can actually hold a support as of right now. Right around 575. If we crack that, watch for move all the way back down to original pre-market high in 5. All right, so DBGI coming down. INLF will come over here. We'll put DBGI over here. All right, let's keep going through the list here. BJDX is on the next stock to go over here this morning. This will probably be another one of those slow and steady Eddie plays. The float on this is around 5 mil, but this is usually a slower mover. Resistance up top comes in at 150, again at 160, again at 170, and then 180. It's one of those 10-cent movers, although it could skip through some of those once we get in the market and more volume comes in. Main support at 133. Down into that 128 node. You can see a lot of support today, right down around 133 down to 128, about a 5-cent area. If we crack that, watch for move down to 117, and under that we go back down to around 105. Other plays that spiked up today, we did see SHPH pop up and then drop back on down. JLHL is another one that could possibly pop up and then crack back on down, as we saw that go from around 7 up to 1050, then back on down. So watch that play to pop back on up today, possibly as well. I think we're set in stone for now to start today with INLF now going to new high of day, really starting to take the mob. Just hit new high of day at 717. So that is going to take a little bit from YXT and anything else moving today. And I'm still going to be looking at Amex, which I'm about to give you levels on it. All right, over to Amex AMIX. A forever line I put in yesterday is actually perfect. I put a line in yesterday at 16 on the dot. That was main support. You see, What became resistance and after hours, an amazing high in pre-market so far. So 16 is the key. Back over 16, watch for an immediate pop to 1685. And over that, then we race up nicely to around 18 to maybe 1830. Over that, watch for a pop up to 1975 to 1960 area. Over that, we have resistance coming in at around 2080. Then again, at right around 2175 to 2180. So those are some levels on the way up today. Now on the way down, 1260 is the key. If we crack 1260, probably not going to get too big of a spike today. Under 1260, we go down to 12. Under 12 down to 1150, and under 1150 down to 11. Pleading. Oh, okay. Come on, let's go. Shut up. Nope. Lay down. Alrighty then. Another one I do want to go over here today as well, because I do not want to forget about defense. 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 DFNS. Still moving around pretty decently here in pre-market today, giving us some good movement. Support is at 55, again at 52, under 52. Watch for move back down. Honestly, sub 50, probably all the way down to around 45, 46 handle. Then we have major support coming in at, well, I have a line at 41.30, but yesterday's low was 42.50. That would be your main support down below that. Resistance very strong at 58.75 into 59. Over that rule, 59, 58.75 rule, watch for the move up to 62. Over 62, we go to 65. 65 is a big line in the sand. Once we break that, we go up to 70 in Monday's high, and over 70, watch for some bangerang sauce. Could find its way all the way back up even higher. 70 will be the key. All right, so those will be your main watches today. There goes the pullback on YXT, mob shift. Now YXT all the way back down to the trend line and that 770 support handle that I talked about. See if it bounces off of that. And the VWAP 760, 770 is where I said watching for a bounce play. A little bit of mob shifting going left and right here from INLF and YXT. Again, Amex needs to hold 1260 or she cracks down and won't see that great of a pop at the bell. And of course, defense will be on watch today 100%. In my opinion, I will be watching it for some halts and some crazy moves. All right, let's go to large caps, large caps, large caps. Daza's the only one in chat today so far. Daza, what are you doing, brother? What's up, Mike? All right, over to large cap SPY, ripping and roaring. Here are my 770s. Finally, we got them. On the way down today, major support off of yesterday's high is going to be at 773.20-ish area. Maybe a tad below it, a tad above it. 773.20. Under that, watch for a crack back down to 771.15. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day comes all the way back down to around 768.75 rule, maybe a tad lower. On the way up, watch for the move up today to 775, 770. I can't even talk right now. 777.50. That's hard to say that. 777.50. So $777.50. Over that, we go to 778.75. Normal high of day there. 780. Ultimate high of day. Although we could climb even higher, which would take it to probably overall, we just run in intervals as we typically do. Over 80 would go 82.50, 83.50, and 85. Over to Apple, most likely stuck overall, like we talked about in this little bottom trend, was kind of what Tesla did. Resistance coming in right now at 310.50. Over that, we go to 311.60. Over 311.60, we head up to 313. Maybe a hair over it. Pre-market high, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes up to 315. On the way down today, let's see if 308.75 to 308.50 is some good support there. Under that, we definitely will crack down to 307.50. Under 307.50, we hit pre-market low of 305. I'll go normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day, watch for a move down to 303.50. AMD, big move. I knew how to fill in. We'd come down. I called it out. I said, where the move would come down to. That 455 handle. I got so close to getting there. We got close yesterday. This is looking a little choppy, though, overall for the day. And we're right back into old charting. I'm just not a big fan of AMD unless it cracks under 470. Under 470, watch the move down to 465. Under that, we go down to 463.30. Under 63.30, watch the crack back down to 56, close to 55. On the way up, I only like this over 86.50. Over 86.50, watch the pop up to 90.50, maybe close to 91. Over that, we go to 495.75, close to 496. And then over that, we'll pop up really close to 498. Some levels on the way up and down. ARM could be doing the same thing, trapped overall here, maybe possibly with the highs coming off of yesterday and pre-market high coming in at 281 or 283. Over that, then we have 285 resistance. Over 285, watch for a pop to 289. On the way down today, major support's going to come in at 267.80. Under 267.80, we'll see a great crack back down to 261.65 to 261.50, and below that, watch for a crack down to 258. Google keeps on rolling. I love me some Goog Dog. Goog Dog trying to get back up to the 400s and all-time highs. I talked about one I really like a lot was Google. I like Google even more so than Microsoft, although Microsoft's maybe putting that in my mouth and putting it in my pipe and smoking it kind of thing, eating my crow. But honestly, overall, they're both good. I'm right with Google, but Microsoft did make that massive move back on up. I do feel Google squeezes for more highs here over 381.50. Watch for the pop-up today to 383.50. Over that, we'll go to 385. Normal high of day there. 387.50 ultimate high of day. Support on the way down is at 379. Under 379, we hit 378.20. Under 78.20, we go down to 76.70 to 76.60. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day down to 75. If we crack that, in case I'm wrong, watch for move down to 73. 373. Meta, beautiful, almost 100-point move now from the lows of last Wednesday, now all the way back up. So a 100-point move almost, and it looks like it's going to get that today. Possibly, it looks really strong over 603.50, 604 pre-market high. I have really nothing holding this down until 60, well, that's okay, 607. So not too big of a pop. Pretty big, though, 607. Over that, we go to 610. Normal high of day at 610. Ultimate high of day up to 614.50. Now, if I'm wrong, and we go higher than 614.50, to 615, we will make that move back on up to around 618 plus, essentially completing that 100-point mover. Now, on the way back on down, support for Meta coming in today off of Monday's high, which would be right around 597. Under 97, we crack back down to yesterday's high of 92.80 to 93. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes down to 589.50. Ultimate low of day there. Normal low of day, I should say, is right around 92.50. Ultimate low of day, 89 to 89.50. What's up, Paxton? Got the lie. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's like because they have so much stuff going on. We're not that. Well, I say we're because I'm part of them. We're not that big of a company, so it just takes a minute for stuff to happen, right? That's why we say, hey, some people are like, oh, I just won the 25K eval giveaway. Where's it at? I'm like, motherfucker, we ain't gonna just give it to you in 2 seconds. It's like you got to give us some time to actually send you the email. Anyway. Over to Microsoft. Nice, good move. Looking for 500 today. Plus, I should say, over yesterday's high of day. Watch for a pop-up today to 505. Ultimate high of day up to 510. Normal high, 505. Watch for intervals in between that 502.50, 503.50. Then there's 505, 507.50, 508.75, and 510. 505 normal high, 510 ultimate. On the way down today, support is coming in at 494.50. Under 94.50, watch for the crack back down to right around 92.75. Below that, we'll go down to around 491.30. Normal low of day at 491.30. Ultimate low of day of 489 area. Very similar to Google as far as the levels on the way down there, as far as price-wise, because we're about to break through whole round numbers. All right, let's go over to PLTR. All right, going over to PLTR today, skipping NVDA at least for now. Beautiful resistance off of yesterday's high at 64. 164 to 164.50. Break of that, we go to 165. Over that, we go to 166. Over 166, which will be your normal high of day, watch for a pop to 167.75 to around 168.50 for your ultimate high of day. On the way back on down, support coming in best, in my opinion, right around 159.25. Under that, we go down to 158. Normal low of day at 158. Ultimate low of day comes all the way back down below that to 156.50. Below that down to 155.50, maybe a hair below it for ultimate low of day. Some stuff with work right there. Just low people this week. So yeah, it's like tomorrow I've got to. Don't forget about that. What I'll tell you guys later. Tomorrow, other cousin Paxton, Mike, I'll do this with you guys earlier, and then I've got it. Already be on Trade the Pool. So this time tomorrow, I'll already be on Trade the Pool with those guys. Well, not those guys. It'll be me by myself essentially to start the morning, and then Jesse will show up. Yada yada yada. Get back to these real quickly. All right. All right, over to SNDK. Here we go. SanDisk today. Levels on the way down. We got to hold this about 1389, 1388 mark. We got some wicks all around there, but you can see from after hours low in pre-market, we've got wicks right around 1389 and, of course, into the 1380s. If we crack that mark, watch for immediate move down to 1370 and or 1370. We fly right on down to 1340. I'll go 1340 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then heads down to 1315, maybe a tad below it. With earnings levels, watch for that crack all the way down. I'll say minimum move down to 1200, ultimate move for SanDisk down to 1120. Minimum move 1200, max move down to around 1120 in my opinion. We'll see if I'm right. Maybe we don't go as big. I'm going Big Daddy John style on this one. On the way up today, over 1420, watch for the spike up today to around 1445, and over that we go to around 1470-ish area. Over 1470, we blow to 1500. Now on the way up today with earnings, I'm going to say minimal move up to right around 1510 to around 1520. Ultimate move back up to around 1575. Some big moves coming today from SanDisk, and there's some levels up. I'd say 1520 minimum, 1570, 80 area max. On the way down, I'm going to say right around, I know it's a bigger move to the downside. Actually, let me go a little bit smaller to the downside. I'll go minimum move to the downside, 1265. Max move 1200. But if I'm wrong or was right to begin with, if we get through 1200, we're going all the way down to around 1120. So I'll go minimum move 1250, max to 1200. SpaceX, just going back to that from yesterday as well. Watch for that move down. It went up before it came down, and I was right about that. I said that on the live stream yesterday. I don't know if I actually brought that up with you guys. I thought maybe we'd go straight down, but I was like, on the live stream with Jesse, he wanted it long. I'm like, all right, for you, watch for it to pop. We'll see a pop, and we're going to come down. But SpaceX ran really well yesterday, all the way up into the mid to high 120s. Today, the move for me is going to be back under that 110 mark. Major support at 110. Under 110, we go down to 108.50. Under that, down to 107.75 area. Then under that, down to 107.25. Under 107.25, we head on down to around 106. So some levels on the way down today, and what I like. Now, the long side, I'm not a big fan of it until it gets back over. I just got too many resistance levels on the way up. It could pop, but we have resistance at, say, 112.80. We're running into it right about now. 113.50. Again at 114. Again at 115. Again at 115.60. So we have a lot of resistance on the way up. All right, over to Tesla. I'm just not a big fan of this. I'm going to give cues in a minute. Still just not a fan of Tesla. I was right about it on the way down to 300. Since then, it's been a real choppy, ugly play. Today, the key for me would be back under 320 for the short on down, or the move back over 330 for the long. Oh, you'll be out tomorrow, Dennis. Well, good. Perfect timing. Over to QQQs today. Again, watch for this to spike, and it is right now. Levels on the way up over pre-market high. We're really in market high, which we're hitting pretty much right now. Right at that same level, which is right around 726.70. Watch for a move up today over 726.70 to right around 728.45, 728.50. Over that, watch for a pop up to right over 730 to around 731. I'm going to go normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day, watch for a pop up to 732.75, close to 733. On the way down, major support coming in at 722 to 721.30. That'll be your normal low of day, pre-market and after hours lows. If we crack that, watch for move back down to 718.75 area. Ultimate lows there. Small caps at the bell. Well, there you go. BLMN and GTE. Watch for those. Just hit new high of day apiece. We're getting a little spike back up from Amex. It is holding that 1260 area I talked about. We are halted down for INLF. We are halted up for YXT. And then we have DFNS going on a crazy move right now as well. So the plays I alerted for you to look for are all working out right now. The spike coming from DFNS, YXT, and Amex getting some nice pops. Slower movers, BLMN, GTE. And like I talked about with INLF, it's just be careful with that. There's no news on it. Very low float. Loves to give back gains. I'm right now looking at YXT. I'm also looking at DFNS. Those are my two favorite plays for some movement so far out of the bell. I'm going to leave Amex alone. Most likely the slow and steady eddies. I'm going to leave those alone as well. My favorites are going to be YXT and defense. YXT right now showing a gap up. No, not really. Not showing any gap up. No gap up. 830 resumption price. We are seeing a pretty good size gap down on INLF right around 630. Anybody get in INLF on the way down? Did anybody get in INLF on the way down? Did anybody get in INLF? Let me go get my hat real quickly. YXT, no gap up. INLF, though, showing a pretty decent-sized gap down. Right now showing 639. I'll be right back in here. Let me get my hat. Let me get a hat on.
ATOM. BEZ. YXT. AXTU. GSM, DFNS, CRCT, OSS, AXTX, OSPN, ZETX, SN, TYGO, VNRX, ZJYL, RKLZ, APPS, AXTA, VSAT, IONZ,
AXTX, AXTU,
VEZ, ASTN, AXTU, GSM, PRGO, AXTX,
APPS,
AMIX,
GT, GLX halted, VSAT,
GTE, DLLL, AXTL, AAOX,
AAOX,
APPS, AXTI, RKLZ, VEZ,
AXTU,
AXTU, TYGO,
AXTX, AXTL,
AXTX, PRGO, DLLL, GTE,
GTE, GERN,
XOS, AXTL, AAOX, JLHL,
AAOX,
APPS,
OSSL may resume in less than a
AXTU.
minute. DLLL, LITX,
AXTX, PRGO,
CORD,
TYGO, AAOG, DLLL, NEXR,
ILDR may resume in less than a
GTE.
minute. GTE, GERN,
AXTL, JLHL, AAOX,
AXTX, INLF may resume in less than a minute.
AXTU, CCUP, KTUP, CRCA,
DLLL, YXT may resume in less
AMDL.
than a minute.
AXTX, TYGO, AAOG, DLLL, GTE, JLHL,
OSSL may res in 10 seconds. GERN, EO may
AXTL,
resume in less than a minute.
ZETX,
ZETX,
KTUP,
CORD, NBIZ,
AAOZ,
ILDR may res in 10 seconds.
TYGO, APPS,
ADV may resume in less
FLZH.
than a minute. SNDX,
DBGI,
INLF may res in 10
AMDL.
seconds.
SNDX, HYFM, ZETX,
GTE,
ZJYL,
YXT may res in 10 seconds. ZETX, CORD,
AAOZ, TYGO, APPS,
EO may res in 10 seconds.
BJDX,
DLLL,
GFSG, FCUV,
GFSG, FCUV, AMDL, GLX may resume in
FUBO.
less than a minute. GT, YXT halted down. SNDX, ADV may
INLF.
res in 10 seconds. FUBO,
ZJYL, FLZH, INHD, AAOZ, TYGO, APPS,
APPS,
BJDX, GFSG, ANGI, FUBO,
CORD,
INLF,
FUBO, PRGO,
FLZH, INHD,
INHD,
DFNS, AAOZ,
GTE, GLX may res in 10 seconds. AXTX,
BJDX, ANGI, OESX, FUBO, AXTX, AXTL,
INLF halted
AXTU.
to the upside.
INLF, DFNS,
BJDX, GTE, AXTL, AXTI,
BJDX,
AXTX,
NEXR, JDZG, ANGI, AXTX, AXTU, AXTL, INLF,
FLZH, JDZG halted to the upside.
DFNS. TYGO. BJDX. JDZG.
AXTL. GERN.
AXTX. AXTL. AXTU. INLF. VPG. FLZH.
FUBO.
DFNS. IREX. IRE. TYGO. NEXR.
CDW.
AAOX.
AXTX.
BJDX. AAOG.
AXTL.
AXTX. AXTL.
GTE. AXTI. KLTR.
VPG.
FTK.
AXTU. FUBO.
FUBO. IRE.
TYGO.
CDW.
SPCU. BJDX. LOFF. SPCF. NEXR. FTCI.
FTK.
All right, here we go. Back at it. Back at it. Here we go. All right, so nothing too crazy. Kind of like mob shifting a little bit left and right there. Mike's yesterday shorted MX into a halt down and got smoked. Woo! Woo! Got into a halt down. Which one did you get smoked on yesterday into a halt down? Which one was that? Because this was not bad. That halt down right there wasn't bad. Was it this one maybe possibly, Mike? That one right there? Maybe that one? We are a little erratic right now, but we do have, I will say, nice slow and steady Eddie play here with GTE. Nothing too crazy. Defense not giving it to us today. It's spiking, but nothing too crazy. But yes, tomorrow, I will be, I'll have my live stream up. Again, I'm going to come in here probably about an hour ago-ish, time-wise. By the way, AMD just fucking barn burning right now today. All the way back up, filling the gap. Almost back up to 5. When I say filling the gap, it's got to go all the way back to 520 to fill that gap. But tomorrow, about an hour ago-ish time-wise, I'll have the morning stream up, the morning alerts done. So about an hour ago, everything will already be done. And then what I'll do is, of course, like I always do, for the most part, I will leave the audio on for you guys through here, so you can then go, or you can go over there and listen. You can just stay around here and listen. Of course, I would imagine you guys all, or at least the ones that are over here, do go over to Trade the Pool and just watch me live there. But yeah, tomorrow, well, all week, Michael Noss has been out, so there's one mainstay we have every day that's out. Jane, who's there usually, sometimes, she's been moving from Canada actually to Florida. Crazy, right? Canada, Florida. She's been helping out when she can here recently, but she's out this week. So she's out, Noss is out. Those are two guys gone. And then we have Money Mitch out tomorrow. So I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So it's up to me to host the show tomorrow, unfortunately. So tomorrow I will be there for a very long time tomorrow. I'm like, really? You gotta do Thursday, Mitch? Because you gotta think about tomorrow is the day I'm not only live with, because what I'll probably do, and I'm hoping, is I'll have Dimpy join me, because I have like most of the people are over on Fivers that usually could join. So I'm trying to get new people to join us here and there. Do any of you want to stream live with me tomorrow on Trade the Pool? We should have guest host Thursday. So hopefully, I know Jesse will be there with me in the morning, so I'll have Jesse. But the fact is, it'll be me and Jesse for 3 hours, right? From 8 o'clock hour to the 9 o'clock hour through the 10 o'clock hour. So that's 3 hours, and then we have the call-in show from 11 to 12. So you better believe tomorrow at noon, I'm going to be talked out. And no offense, but probably come Friday, I won't be going live too long. I'll be looking to get one trade in and call it a day. Like, just nothing. I'll be so fucking talked out come Friday. Hopefully Dimpy, though, can join. He's been joining us recently on the Friday Night Lives. But yeah, tomorrow it'll be a long day tomorrow. I'll tell you that. I'll be looking forward to this weekend. Gap down, and people still want to trade this. I saw a gap down coming in INLF and a decent size one. JDZG is halted up as well, by the way. So JDZG, we've traded this one in the past. What day we trade? Last Friday. That was another one I made money on Friday. I made money on, that was the one on the call or the week recap. On the week recap on Friday, I made an extra 250, 300. I remember Aussie Chick was around to see that on Friday. We are halted up at 416, showing a gap up to 440 right now. YXT showing a gap down to 641. We are all over the place this morning, it seems like. We are a little all over the place this morning here. INLF halt up, and then we gap down. Actually, we halted down out of the gate. Come up, halt up, gap down. Now we're moving up to new highs. YXT halt up, now halt down. Back-to-back candles there to open up the day, showing a gap down to 641. Last week's crazy runner out of nowhere, JDZG, that I got a short on Friday, a pretty decent short actually. Got in on the halt down around 1250 and rode that down all the way into the fives. JDZG is halted up right now at 416, showing a 449 resumption price. A little bit of pop-up from JLHL and defense. Nothing too crazy, but they are up. Same with Amex. So we do have plays that are actually moving without halting that are giving you an okay look. But I would say DFNS and JLHL are going to have a little bit more of the spread. Wickier, Amex, not as bad. GTE, your slow and steady runner. Over your BLMN for the earnings play, slow and steady Eddie. Nice, good move up. Looks like YXT is just going to be a halt fest. I bet YXT opens up and either goes into another halt down and or goes straight to another halt up. All right, YXT showing 641 on the open price. If YXT runs into another halt down, I will jump into it for the gap strategy. If we see a big gap down to 641 like it's showing, and we race into another halt down, I will jump in for the short. We do have Amex now, nice good pop, trying to fill its move back up to 16. Have the upper VWAP band there as well. Looking to show some resistance there for sure. YXT resumption time would be 46 after and 8 seconds. 46 after and 8 seconds. JDZG would be 47.50 after, 47 after and 50 seconds. Now showing 453 resumption price. I would love for JDZG to go into another halt up. We are live right now. We are live on YXT. Not going into another halt down, though. Not going into another halt down. Damn it. Amex getting a nice, good breakthrough 16 here. Have an old resistance line, uptrend channel line on defense. It's running into over and over and over, right around 63.50 and keeps failing. JDZG going to go live at 47.50, so right about a minute from right now. Right here, going for a halt down. Here comes another halt down on INLF. INLF going for a halt down right now. INLF going for the halt down. We'll see what JDZG does here. INLF showing 654 for the resumption price. I thought about jumping in that, but by the time that was halting down, I could only really call it. I already have YXT pulled up here, but I'm not going to be trading that now. I was going to jump in YXT, minimum 250 shares. If it went straight into a halt down, I was going to go 500. I was going to slap it twice. So if we just got like the straight down, I was going to go. But if it kind of did the boopy poppy boop boop and then down, I was only going to do 250. But if it did like the just straight down karate chop, I was going to go 500 and tap it twice. INL, now I figured it would. INLF coming back up to the 670s now. Oh, JDZG is live. Big gap up and move ups. JDZG, oh, now going for, now it's all over the place. So JDZG, there goes that play, unfortunately. So if you're watching JDZG, good gosh, we are just all over the place. JDZG, Josh. There we go. There we go. I was hoping this play would go straight into another halt up right there. I was for half a second, I was going, yes, yes, we're going to get one. No, we're not. Not yet, anyway. No, I haven't taken a trade yet today, Paxton. Waiting. I was hoping JDZG was about to go for another halt up. If you do remember this play on Friday of last week, I don't know if some of you guys may have left. I was doing my lunch recap with Steve, and actually, this you can't tell. I'll go to a 1 minute time frame so you can tell. Not the 1 year, 1 day, but let's go to the 1 minute time frame. Boom! I waited for this to get way overextended. This came flying. I was like, there's no way this doesn't gap down after this big-ass move up. And I went in like 200 shares, I think it was. Or no, 70. 70 shares. 70 shares and made $250 off of it. Look at the gap down I got. It was halted for 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Got in here, entry price with the spread, I forgot what it was, like $12.30 or something like that. Boom! Look at the open price. All the way down to 8 and flew into another halt down to 7. Then look where it opened up here. So you're talking, within 2 candles of me trading this, I'm almost up 100% if you think about it. That is crazy. JDZG did end up halting down, so JDZG did end up halting down. Not going to see too big of a gap down, but it is going to have a gap down if anyone did trade it. JLHL now showing 8 on the resumption price. I may not trade today. I may not fucking trade today. What in the fuck is going on? INLF. Oh no, INL. Okay, I was looking at the wrong chart. JLHL is halted up. Okay, JLHL just flew out of nowhere. Okay, but it's showing 813 resumption price. Look at this one. JLHL showing, look where this is halted at. It's halted at 907, but it's showing 830. Okay, now it's showing 870. Okay, but still showing a gap down. JDZG showing a little bit bigger of a gap down now. I really wish that play would have went to a halt up. God, that hurts the heart a little bit. JLHL is halted up, but JDZG halted down here. Showing a resumption price now of 362. Motherfucker, 370 now. So if anyone jumped in there, that's really about the only strategy we're having to being able to play here recently for the most part that's been consistent. I wanted this to go for one more halt up, and there was no ifs, ands, or buts. As soon as this play went live and went for a halt down, you know, because it was probably going to get another gap up or something, and then we have room to really dump. We have some room to crack back on down. Regardless, this thing's still looking like it's going to get about a 40 cent, minimum 30 cent gap down. It's showing 370 consistently here on JDZG. JLHL is now showing 8 on the dot. I mean, I'm telling you, today is whack-a-woozy, woozy-wazzies. You better know what you're doing or you're getting fucked around today. You're getting smacked around. Let's see here. Yes, the first halt down, it resumed slightly higher, then gapped up into Tuesday. Yeah, geez. Yeah. Max, you like any bounce here for GTE? It would be 1050 at this point, you know, 1060, but again, it's like holding 1080. So would I trust it? You can see when I look at that chart, Max, this should be the support. 1050, 1070, 1050. So when it ran to 1150, your area is that you have to put one order in here at 11.7 or 1075, put another order in right around 1060. Well, you didn't even get filled so far, Max. You're going, you got to be fucking kidding me. You did exactly what Josh teaches. Go up. Now I want the retracement level back down. But that's going to be it, Max. It's 1175 into 1160. And we've seen that before where it finally comes down and gets into that area and then we fully get the bounce. Other than that, where are we bouncing at? Boy, oh boy, I just 1020 into maybe 10 isn't too bad. Maybe possibly through this area where we fell before we wicked up, but failing, bouncing. Those would be the two areas. It's just nothing's been building up good charts to take the bounce plays, honestly. The only one I've seen today was here, and I didn't want to take it because, of course, it was in pre-market anyway. But this is the area I liked. Okay, now I've got to let the dogs out soon. Let me go let these dogs out so they don't bother me and shit and piss somewhere. All right, back at it. Now they're all out for the most part. Okay. JLHL bit. I mean, who? Merlin, get in here now. Merlin, come here. Lay down. Stop being a bad dog. Lay down. Lay. Well, by the way, halted up. They're not giving these plays really a lot of room to run. This play didn't. I guess it did bounce off that top right there. But that ends up being the bounce, And that's where just recently, just trying to take these bounce plays have just been a little meh, like that ends up being it. We're going back to this play. It's not bad. 775. The VWAP's there. You get back up to 875. So if you take this play, there's no way you don't get filled probably 100% of your shares. I mean, unless you put some down low. But I'd imagine seeing this, you go, okay, 775 area's got to be it. Plus the VWAP's there. So you could have gotten filled and gotten about, 60 cents or so from there, 40 cents, 50 cents, held long enough, then boom, you got close to $1 out of it, which isn't bad. I mean, I know it's like, it doesn't look like a lot. It is in the end, because it's moved so much for the day. But that was your best bounce play. That's it. Now we're seeing it here, but you're like really off of that, And this isn't bad. From Amex, you're seeing this 1465 area. It's not like it's just, it's holding is the key. This area is still trying to hold, but we just haven't seen the perfect run-of-the-mill bounce plays like we were getting there for quite a while. JLHL, again, plays like this. We did resume. Okay, gap down. Not much of a gap down. Did not gap as much as it anticipated. Again, it should have moved up more, then we could have gotten more of a gap down. This play's halted up. Gaps down and opens at 830. People still, what is going on? Gross, ugly Chinese pump and dumps is what I'm noticing today. I know, Margot. Let's go outside. Actually, I'm going to let Margot out real quickly, too. Hell, when she is gone. She comes back today, though. Back to normal tomorrow, finally. Yeah, Avery comes back today. Let's go over to the scanners here. What do we got? JLHL showing 977 on the resumption price, so no gap up. YXT showing 754, no gap up. JLHL should be coming live first, so we'll go over here and see if JLHL goes live. Should be coming live at 58.47. After. It has been an unfortunate... that halt down for JDZG paying out a little bit more now. Finally hitting the 360s there. I'll swear, next time that play pops up, any halts, I'll just trade that first halt down, just knowing that play almost every single time I've seen JDZG pop, it drops. Still trying to run here for JLHL. Again, nothing sell off immediately, and the traders want to come up. Look at that. And the spread on it, we went from the 940s to 980, like in a blink of an eye. Be very careful trading this. Yeah, that spread can get pretty darn big down here. And especially if you're using trade to pull, it's going to be probably even bigger at times because they only use NASDAQ. So just be careful with that. Honestly, not going to be touching. I don't see a lot I like today. The bounce play in the end wasn't so bad. So I don't know if you took it there, Max, or anyone else. It's not like it's a big barn burner. It's a bigger float, slower play. And the other one here, which I see the note, a little bit of a sandwich area. It's not perfect. Old resistance becoming new support, though. You can see if I zoom in, old resistance becoming new support right around that 1460, 1470 mark. Decent bounce there. That's really about the best play that you could have actually looked to trade since we've had an opening bell. We do have run into a halt down, so we do have halt down coming in hot. Oh gosh, if I can get over here, I'll trade it. INLF. Let's see if I can get in here. Even 50 shares. Sure, I just got in 50 shares. I just typed in 50 just for the heck of it. Just to see. Just to see. Let me let some dogs in. They're I'm sure at the back door by now. I am in, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check real quickly. And I only did 50 shares because I was just like, I want to trade something today. I should have maybe done 100. But boom, I'm in INLF. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. On freaking mute the whole time. Son of a bitch, Josh. I was on mute. All right, so guys, it might go halt to halt. We'll see. I was hoping it was showing 5 for a second there, but it's showing low 5s. Low 5s here. I wish I would have went in 100 shares. Again, as I was showing you guys if you just listen anyway, it was going to the halt down, pulled this up to make sure it was. Then I have to come over to my market depth and type that in, INLF. Then the share size, which it was at 1. I should have immediately just typed in 100, honestly. But my brain said 50. Brain said 50, so I did 50. Resumption time is going to be 0456. 0456. Essentially in 1 minute from right now. Continuously showing 520 and a little bit lower. So hopefully we'll get that immediate drop to 520 and it goes maybe possibly, and I'm looking for into another halt down. And I keep forgetting to show my face. There we go. Going off the screen and on the screen. And JLHL too, by the way, team, showing a gap down. JLHL showing a gap down to 10. 10. This play is opening at 10. Amex, or a YXT, I can't trade that. A halt up, gap down, halted up again. I'm not trading YXT. Not happening. I think we're going to get a good short opening price right here. Looking like a 520 gap down. I'm going to be taking some profit right out of the gate, hoping we get the move through 5. Because we open through right here is the only thing I'm worried about. We're going to open below that. So this play just may go all the way down. I'm hoping we go into a 10-minute halt. That'd be nice. Scare more traders away from going long. 56 seconds. Right here, 56 seconds after. We're coming live in 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Let's see if we go live here. Nope, going into a 10-minute halt. 10 minutes. All right. I'm going to go get some more water for my dogs. I just heard them drinking a shit ton of it. Ronies, alrighty, Ronies. Let's go down with my homies. INLF still showing low 530s, which is good. 540, it's not. Domino, I'm not doing this right now. I am not in the mood, and especially when I'm in a trade. Ain't happening. Get out of my face. JDZG is halted up, but showing a gap down. JDZG is halted up, showing a gap. Look at that. Boom, and then back on down. This is just a halt fest of Matruna, Makachana, Makana. Oh, it's just a halt fest today. YXT, what is going on? INLF can't get going. Of course, it has no news. I'm actually in on this halt down for the short here for some more movement. JLHL, look at this random halt and weird-ass Chinese play. Halt up, gaps down, halts up, gaps down. Continues to go multiple times now, all the way up to 1175. Good luck trying to trade that. JDZG, another former runner, halting up, then down, now up again. BJDX, DFNS, your GTEs, got some slow and steady ones that really didn't do a lot today. Amex had that nice good pop, trying to hold the VWAP. VWAP's got to hold, or we'll probably see the move back through down into the 13s. But right now, it's just really a halt fest, really ugly out today. I have noticed that with these halts, I like the 5-minute resumption versus the 10 lately. The 5, it actually will come live lower and better. When we have these 10 play, the only ones I like when we go to like 30 minutes or whatever, like the 8 JDZG on Friday. JDZG was halted for like a long ass time, and I knew that thing was going to have a huge gap down. This was showing 5 and 520 consistently. How are we at 550, 560 now? How does it go from 520 consistently for the first 5 minutes? Now all of a sudden for the second 5 minutes goes to 5. I would love to be in a back alley with a market maker so I could just get all my anger out and beat the fuck out of that motherfucker. Literally, I love to just beat the fuck out of a market maker. Just now it's showing 5. How do you go from 520 consistently, like the whole minute you're at 520? Now you go to 5. Now you're at 582. You're 5. How do you go from 520 to 580? How do the first 5 minutes at 5 and 520, and now all of a sudden we're back to 5? How does that even happen? Now at 597, 595. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck, I'm done for the day. I'm done. If this doesn't gap down, I'm done. I am done for the day, guys. Done. Done. I'm kind of annoyed right now. I'm really fucking annoyed. This market's fucking bullshit. How you go from 525 to 590 fucking 1? Like, fuck you, market makers. Fuck today. Today's fucking ugly. I'm done after this trade. I'm letting you know right now, I am done after this trade. I like predictability. If I can't predict what you're going to do, get the fuck out of here. I ain't trading trash. Not going to make hardly anything on this team. Should have went in bigger shares than we would have. Still in on it, though. Got out half so far. This piece of shit. Crash away. Come on. Like, what? Who's wanting to buy this? Go. Just dump. Locked up some shares at the 550 mark. Man, that's some bullshit. Thought we were going to get a dollar gap down, thinking we are going to go halt to halt. I'm telling you, I do not like the 10-minute halts here recently. Do not like the 10-minute halts. I have noticed it has been some bullshit. Some bullshit when we go to those 10-minute halts. Let's see if YXT goes live here, showing 652 on the resumption price. See if that actually gets a good gap down or not. Oh, well. Got some lunch money. You know, we got some lunch money today. Literally, truly, the haircut money. You know, back in the day when that Reese would always say, got haircut money. It's forming a bear flag. Looks like it does want to sell off here. So definitely hold some shares here, guys. Anyone still around? It seems like everyone just saw. I think they're about like me. They are not liking today and they're done with it. They said, kaput. I'm out of here. This day's fucking ugly and sucks. Yeah, today is sucking. Yeah, it is. The only one that would have made some decent profit that would have been JDZG getting on that halt down, because that did move from 415 entry we could have had all the way down to around 360. So that would have been decent. But it's trying to scalp Amex. Yeah, it's ugly. I'm still in right now. I'm in at 634. 634 entry price. Definitely wish I would have went in like 1,000 shares now. Something bigger to not thinking we're going to get too big of a gap down. I just saw us halting below in-market lows and below the VWAP. So that's the reason I triggered. I should have went in a tad bigger because we were below support, knowing that we'd probably see a gap down. But that's why I didn't go big, is because, well, we halted down earlier, and so it's one of those things where we halted down earlier. So I'm like, are we going to try to pop back on up after a halt down, or not even a small gap down? We're getting these small gaps. And so that's what I was worried about, where we're gapping down, but it doesn't really fade away. It looks like it's about to here, though. Yeah, JLH, I wouldn't touch that, Max. Yeah, I don't get that. Like, who wants this Asian shit? I mean, that is shitty sushi. If you watched South Park, like I hope you did, and he goes, oh, it's City Sushi. That's his name of the restaurant is City Sushi. But it sounds like he's saying, shitty sushi. You come to shitty sushi. Yeah, this is shitty sushi today. I don't want this sushi. This is gross. I can still see the eggs, man. What you talking about? This is gross. I don't want to be eating no eggs with my freaking rice and my fish and shit. This might see a good gap down though right here. This honestly might see a good gap down. We're showing one at least as of now. I wouldn't have taken it, honestly, just because I wasn't looking at it. Plus, it's running back into support. Maybe we get halt to halts and we go. But if we can get below this area, then I would look for it, especially if I continue to see gap downs. This piece of fucking shit. Should have sold maybe some more shares when it was bouncing and see what the level 2 was at that 5.5 mark again. It just doesn't want to crack 5.5. Amex now popping back on up. VWAP's working out. VWAP is working out there. Oh, baby, baby. JLHL halted up again. JLHL halted up again. I don't know if I was just seeing that, and maybe it was, but it is. This time, not gapping down at least. YXT, 15 after and 54 seconds resumption time. 652 consistently showing the price. Guess I should have probably just wrapped it all up at 5.5. Was looking bearish there, looking like it was going to dump down. No, comes right back on up. Entry price is 634. I'll give it to that. Let's see if it doesn't come back to this halt area and reverse back on down into the 5s. Come on. Dump back into the 5s for me, please. God, I should have just taken it at 5.5. This thing's so annoying. I am not trading after this. I'll let you guys know that for sure. I might trade this if we do see some crazy sell-off and we continue gap down, but I just don't like what I'm seeing today. You know me, guys. Again, like I said, I like to know exactly what's going to happen and predict it and say, yep, here's what's going to happen. This is sexy sauce. Here's what we're about to see. Not today. I can't put I can't get a grasp on it. Can't get a grasp on it. I need to go smoke a bowl, too, to be honest. Need a good smoke. That'll help me relax instead of yelling at the market makers and beating them up in the back alley. Excuse me, they live. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, see, that would have been, that was looking juicy for a second. Oh, we might get it here. All right, we might get it. All right, going for another halt down. I'll actually go in for a short here on YXT because we just got a good-sized gap down and went for more. All right. I went in 200 shares on YXT. YXT, I went in 200 shares. We'll see if we get a good-sized gap down. And if not, regardless, I'm calling it for a day after this. Last trade of the day for me. Two small ones I've had JLH. I want to take the first halt down. I just feel like it will have a sell-off, but I don't. Yeah, I just don't like it because of the way it's been gapping. The way it's been gapping down after halts up. So it's like it's going to halt down to gap up is what my brain would be telling me. Not looking like a big gap down overall in YXT. I swear, I figured it would gap down to here. Give me at least 30 cents. Regardless, I'll take the trade and be done with it after this. I'm going to lock it up and just call it a day. Damn it, YXT. How are you not getting a huge gap down off of that? All right, well, just not the day. It's an ugly, ugly day out there. Ugly, 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 ugly day out there. JLHL going live here at 18 after and 56 seconds. 18 after and 56 seconds. Amex, nice pop there. I don't know which way you're going there, Paxton, long or short, but there goes the pop off the VWAP. All right, so there goes Amex holding the VWAP. Amex now popping back up to that 16 area handle. Does look like it for the time being. We're getting a big sell-off from YXT, halted down yet again. INLF kind of fizzing out, honestly, not doing really too much here. Not saying it's done for the day. If it cracks 550, I would say it most likely will be done for the day. And JLHL continues to halt up. So your two movers to look for to the long side are JLHL and AMIX. Here comes INLF, back up to my entry price one more time here. Did get the first reversal back down to the 5, so that was nice, just popping back on up. Plays just don't know where they want to go today. Plays just do not know where they want to go today. And I have no idea how YXT is not showing a gap down at all after that major sell-off. Like, that's a huge sell-off. Nothing but selling and, you know, into that. So I just, hey, whatever. It is what it is. YXT 40 shares. We'll see. Yeah. You think, what you think MX will do? I think this one could spike back on up. Hold on one sec, guys. Hold on one sec. Will you lay down, Guru? Sorry, trying to get these dogs settled in here. All right, there we go. Good girl, Rue. I'll let you out in just a minute. But I think, honestly, if we're going to have a runner today, it's going to be AMIX. AMIX would be probably your one runner if we have one today. JLHL, there you go. There's a gap. Finally did get a gap up. A little bit of one there anyway, and it's now fluttering around in the 12-13 area. Now, big quick pullback there. Be careful. Short. I just say be careful and go smaller shares with anything today, guys. Honestly, just be careful and go smaller shares with anything. 21.31, 21.31. Right about a minute out for YXT. YXT. Come on, give me the gap down and race in at least the 560 area. Come on, give it to me. I was hoping we'd get a good gap down on this after that. We just got a good sized gap down, so I figured we'd a gap down to 560, maybe below it, and then crack down to like 480. You know, maybe go for a third halt down, possibly. We'll see you again, coming live at about, here in about 30 seconds. 21 after and 31 seconds. 21.31, 21.31. 21.31. Last halt was 10 minutes, so we shall see. Gapped up. I'm still in this play, though, for the reversal back on down. I did gotta get out a little bit here. See if this play can come back on down, and maybe we can make some profit out of it. Come on. Stop loss for me is back over 635. Stop loss for me is back over 635. Finally, INLF paying me out a little bit more here. $640 is the stop loss. I'm seeing that. $640 is the stop loss for me. Over 640. I'll stop myself out. Want this back under 6 would be huge, and then we'd get the reversal on down. No gap down somehow, some way. Today is just absolutely ugly sauce. We hit a really good stretch there. We were killing it. Now it's gotten a little uglier this week, and we can all honestly say it's gotten a little uglier, especially into today. It's giving it a little room here. Come on, come down. I'm going to give it a little room at 640. Come back down. If I see anything around 650, I'll definitely get out. Come down. Come on. There we go. Come back down. DFNS. Oh, yeah, DFNS. Nice drop there. Oh, DFNS going for a halt down. That would be great. Maybe we can get some money there if we see an actual halt down. No actual halt yet, though, on DFNS. Got to get out. Out of YXT. Out of YXT. Shouldn't have even chased that one. Down $94 on the day. Down $94 on the day. Darnito. Finally got to have that good loss. And there's my small loss. I finally have a loss. A true loss. One true loss. And now it's going for a halt up. Yeah, I'm done trading this play. I may blacklist YXT, to be honest. I may never trade that play ever again. All right, I'm going to go smoke a bowl. I'm going to go smoke a ball. I'm still in INLF. At least that was profitable. Should have went in bigger there and then just kept that trade, and that's it. Not going to trade anymore for the rest of the day. YXT showing no gap up at this point. I'm leaving it alone and probably blacklisting Y. I'll at least get defense ready in case defense does see a halt down. All right, small break for me. Let me take a small little break. Let me go smoke a bowl. Fucking ugly day. Finally having a red day. First red day I've had, and I can't tell you how long. And my first red trade, true red trade of this challenge that I've been doing on the 50K eval grow. And again, my loss is only $90, which is nothing, right? So that's what we got to keep it at. Small losses, the wins are much bigger. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few. got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Look at this move back up. I didn't see, I just, of course, left the room. I didn't think it was going to do a halt up. 980 to gap up to 11. Now it's showing right now a gap up to 15, 18. I may stab at this again, guys. I may stab at defense one more time for the first halt down. Honestly, if we have a huge gap up right here, I may be stabbing at defense here. All right, not defense. YXT. So let's see what we get here. It's showing 1575. It's showing the 15s now. If this gaps up now, and then it's showing 18. Now 17. And yeah, T-Web for sure. It just was like this. I was like, oh, so close to getting this, something like this. I should have just waited all morning. Did it come out with news? No, it just ran out of nowhere. You know, it's just out of nowhere. It just started running again. So there's no news on it. And that's another reason why I was trying to go for the double halt down here earlier. I go, we're about to just dump away. Right now, it's showing a resumption of 8 fucking teen. If it opens up that high, there's no way it doesn't go into a halt down and doesn't have a huge gap down. I mean, it's going all over the place. Now it's in the 14s. It was in the 16s for a second. Now it's in the 14s. Still, I mean, if you got to think, if this opens up in the 14s or like routes on 1410, 58.25 would be the resumption time. But if you open up here, you know, I don't see how if you go into a halt down, you don't, I mean, like, how don't you gap down? This is second halt up, showing 14.27. You guys. I'm gonna lay down. Lay down. Didn't come in here for you to come bother me. Trend line crack on Amex paid out, though. I don't know if Paxton's still around, but Paxton took the trend line crack here. Got good candlestick confirmation and went down a considerable amount. Lay down. You could have stayed out there with your sister. So we'll see if this comes live here. Should be coming live at the 25-second mark. Showing the 14.27 resumption price. When the last one was 10 minutes probably too. Yeah, so this one's going to be 10 minutes. All right, I'll be back in just a minute here. I was in the middle of doing stuff around the house because Avery's coming home. So hold on, I'll be right back. A little of the cleaning bottles. 15-minute halt, they say. So this is a 15-minute halt now. The last one was 10 minutes. This is going to 15. Speaking of 15, it's going to open up at 15 is what it's really consistently showing and almost stuck at now. Like, it seems like all the at bids and asks, they have all come together and said 15. Now it's 15. Now it's over that. Okay, so now we're going up again. I really, really would love for this to go into another halt up. We gap up till at 15 and go straight into another halt, or do like but we go to like 16 plus. Halt up again. Then I'm like, okay, the first halt down, there's no way that doesn't have a huge gap down. But I definitely want to trade that first halt down. I don't see how it wouldn't at this point, especially if we do open at 1550. Forgot my fucking water in there, too. By the way, resumption time will be 08:25. 8 after and 25 seconds. Showing 1550 consistently now. Well, I mean, imagine being in this long. I can't even right now, especially if you do get that gap up. Oh, gee golly. Now we're really talking, big money here with that size gap. 100 shares long and you're going to be up 300 buckaroonies. Anyone still around, let me know. Anything else you want to look at, let me know. Defense just never gave it to us today. There was one sell-off on defense earlier in the day that I thought maybe might start to grab that halt down and we could trade it because we know we'd see a massive move possibly from it. All right, so let's see if we go live here. Looking at large caps, nothing too great so far from large caps that we've missed compared to yesterday's barn burners. Or was that no, Monday was the barn burner day. Yesterday was not. Yeah, Monday was the day that I called for, multiple plus 4 for 5. NVA had a nice pop at the bell today. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I see you, Domino. Yes, I know. I wasn't even in the room. I'm cleaning. Oh, here we go. INLF's halted up. INLF halted up. INLF halted up. So now I thought I saw that, and it is. It's halted up. It's not done either. All right, so let's join the party. INLF halted back up to the top side. Nice trend line play. We are live. JLHL does not like to gap up or gap down, but beautiful uptrend channel on INLF. My trend line is in right around 650, but it's been touching multiple times, but it should be right around the 650 mark. We are seeing INLF with not much of a gap up. It hasn't been much of a gapper today. Got a little bit out of that short earlier, but it wasn't too much of a great short on INLF. Then took a loss on YXT. Now possibly trying to get it back after I took a break for a little bit. YXT looking at 1530, 1540s, 15. We're showing consistently staying around 15. Speaking of 15s, 15-minute halt. All right, so YXT would be 08:25, 8 after and 25 seconds. Keep showing 15s over and over and over. I really would love this to honestly gap up to, like, say, literally 15 and go into another halt up. And go into another halt up. I want to gap and go right into another one. Halt up at, like, you got to 15, you go straight to 17 and halt up. 1650. I don't know, something crazy. All right, let's see what we get here. Oh! Whoa! Well, we may see an immediate sell-off. We may see an immediate sell-off, so we may not get that now. Still showing a massive gap up. Small gap up from INLF incoming. See if we go live. 47 seconds after no. Yep, we are. We are live. Small gap up. Look at JLHL, though. It just does not want to give up for the day. That's just crazy. All right, so it would be 13 after and 25 seconds when this would go live. It also could resume at a random time. I'm going to go get my water. How about that? I need my water. I'll be right back in here. I was not expecting this at all, but hey, you're getting it. You're getting it, and I love it, so I'll be right back. Back again. Okay. Now I was hoping, but honestly, I was hoping for these plays just to kind of meander around and not do much, which this is fine with me with INLF. Really wish it would have, so obviously wish they would have went in our direction, so I could have already been done by now. But needless to say, okay, the day went as it was. I was hoping, yeah, that in the end, you know, again, looking at this chart, we go back to this. If you showed me that chart any day of the week, I'm trying to zoom out to where I can be like, right on that candle, right? You show me that chart any day of the week and it's coming down to that candle right there. I'm like, guys, we got to jump in. You just look overall, it's coming right down to the top of this. I'm like, okay, we just saw a gap down. We've seen gap down one, we've seen two. Okay, why wouldn't we see one again, right? So we've seen one gap, so okay, I'll just go in a couple hundred shares, actually a little bit bigger on this one. So that way, at least I should get about 50 cents. And then maybe, just like the last two times, we got continuation down. So that ended up being $1, you know. This one ended up being a little over $1. Right at it, we'll call it anyway. And you got to be kidding me. It literally did the same thing as last time, bounced off that level and went right back. You've got to be kidding me. So I thought that would just continue down. I thought at that point we wouldn't do this, but we did exactly the same damn thing again. So I go back and look at it and go, you got to be kidding me. You literally repeated that again. And then this just didn't sell off as much as I wanted it to. And didn't get in big. And, you know, so it just was that way early on for me. It was not a really pretty day, to be honest. Showing 15 on the dot as of right now. 13 after 25 seconds. 13 after 25 seconds. Showing at $15 on the dot resumption price. Right now, that would make it a 20-minute halt. ZYBT. We have seen that one run before. Is halted up now out of nowhere. Oh, we're live. We're live out of nowhere. We are live, and it is going into another halt up. We are live going into another halt up. Oh, baby Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. Oh, my. Oh, my. It's showing 19s now, guys. It's showing 19s now. Gosh, I almost jumped in, too. I almost jumped in because of how fast that went live. Wow. Wow. Chimney Christmas sauce. God bless. Wow. Wow. Well, Jiminy Christmas. I was, man, oh, man, oh. Showing 20 down, 22s, 20. It's probably going to be right around 20, may go into the 19s. It was showing 21, 22s there for a minute. Mike's nice. You got in. Good job. Let's see. Now you'll be good. You're getting the gap up. You're definitely getting a gap up at this point. You're 100% getting a gap up. All right, we got a new runner here. ZYBT. I say new runner to add to the list. ZYBT, if you do remember, ran a few weeks ago, had a pretty darn good move. ZYBT, trying to go back to this day-wise here if I can. Yeah, this was, that barn burner. ZYBT was that kind of halt up. It was halting all over the place. Well, that was back on the 20th of July. Yeah, the 20th of July. So here we go again. ZYBT halted up at 244, showing a 250 gap up. Oh my gosh, shows and XYT or Z, I can't XYT, whatever I can't even talk right now. YXT here on a bananas blitz move here, opened up, and I said watch for it to open at a random time, and it did, and it did, and we are now looking like another huge gap up incoming. That one was right around 250. That one was right around 250. This one's saying right around 20. So this one may end up being about a $4 gap up, but it keeps showing 20, then it's showing 22, then it's showing 25. Hey, this is going to be a crazy short on the way back on down. If you've gotten in on the halt up here, this will look like another huge gap up here for YXT. Bro, it's showing 25 now, Mike. Mike, it's showing 25 now, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. It's showing 25 consistently. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh. I can't see much resistance on XY. Yeah, I keep saying XYT anyway, but YXT. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this earlier in the morning. I said over. What did I say in the morning? Let's go back to my analysis. I know I talked about this. Yeah, over 1150, and this is what I said. Look. Man. Whew. Yeah, so if you go to my Discord, Mike, I know you got to be on at least my Discord. If you're not on mine, you got to be on Trade the Pools. Yeah, I said over 1150 and 52 week high can go. There's my Discord, by the way. It's showing 25, bro. Bro, it's showing 20 fucking 5. You jumped in with 30 shares. That's gonna be a $300 win if it does open it up there, right? That's if I'm trying to do math right. Yeah, it could go TCGL. It honestly could. It honestly could. $22.18 would be the resumption price at this point. $22.18. I know we wouldn't be a 5-minute resumption time, and it may even be ran. Now it's showing 20 again. My hope is hopefully coming true. 3 halts up. We open up at 20. You can get out, Mike. Immediately flushes into a halt down, and I'm going to get in short. It does keep jumping around though. It's showing it's going to 22, 20, now it's back to 25. It'll go 20 and it goes like 22, 25 or 24 something to 25. So it's back to 25 again. That is literally that would be a 56% gap up. That would be fucking insane. If it gaps to 25 and goes into a halt down, yeah, I mean, wow. Really wishing I would have jumped in the long there, just like 50 shares. Now it's showing 24. We'll see. It's probably going to continue to go all over the place, just because of that move. How it was just all. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there was some selling on that tape to begin with. Yeah, some people trying to get out that were in small shares, and immediately races on up. INLF halted up again. INLF halted up again. What is going on? What a day. What a day. And what's crazy is probably a lot of people a lot of people have left. They're done for the day. They thought it was going to be gross ugly. And then they're going to come back and go, what in the fuck? What in the hell? What the fuck? What happened? You got to be fucking kidding me. Okay, here we go. Boy, oh boy. It's just like the waiting game now. Showing $23.99. Resumption time coming up in less than a minute. 22 after and 18 seconds. Showing 23.11, 23.94. If you're in right now, Mike, 30 shares, what I would do is have 10 shares to scale, especially if you're trade the pool. Your scaling out won't matter at that point, as in, I wouldn't take it all. Because it might race into another halt up, honestly. And so what I would do, Mike, is if you want to take it all, you can. But what I would do is if minimum do 15-15 or do 10-10-10. That's what I would do. ZYBT is now live. ZYBT is now live. Did have that gap. It had the bigger gap. INLF cannot gap. It's not gapping at all. So INLF is not doing any gapping today. YXT showing 23 now. See if it goes live here. No. Going past the 10 minute. The last one was 19 minutes. So it was a weird time. Still showing the high over 20 now. It's over 20 consistently. So YXT still consistently now showing over 20. It was kind of stuck at 20, but since we've gone past that 5 minute, it's consistently saying like 22, then 23, then 25. Right now going 22.50 area. That is a 40% gap up, which is just absolutely. Now it's back to 21. Now it's back to 20 now that I say that. But still, as soon as it hits 20, it's like it bounces off of it. And now it's right back to 22.50. INLH halted up. It continues to climb. ZYBT is now live. But we are continuously, now 23, continuously showing a big, and I mean big, 40+% gap up on YXT. If you were in long, definitely make sure you take some profit. But hey, this could be, like we were saying the live stream, could be TCGL. Could continue to go. Even someone I hesitated. I probably should have got in. I'm waiting for that first halt down. I did go live. Still should have just pulled the trigger. I was like, wow, when you see that quick movement as fast as a YXT went live and shot straight up, it's most likely going to see, another gap up. But again, you never know. It could just open up sideways and then it has the big dump. But no, it's having a huge gap up here. So yeah, going in 100 shares, which I would have done, you're talking, 500 plus right here out of just instantaneous money, just because of the huge gap. So here comes a big one on YXT. So when this opens up, it's immediately going to be up like 800%. I'm trying to do the math. I just can't even wrap my brain around it at this point right now. Cool, and Micah, you're on mine. Cool, I thought you were, I would imagine. Anybody else out there? Did everyone leave? Did Max leave? T-Web, did he leave? Because that wasn't too much longer ago that Max and T-Web were talking before I came back on the stream. I was like, I can't leave this. I got to see what happens here. If anything, INLF will be coming live here pretty soon, if it's a 5-minute resumption time. Showing 22 on YXT, so YXT showing 22. I would jump in 50 shares to start off with. Depends on how I like it. I might stab at it again to go in 100. $21.70s now is where it's showing. INLF, very small gap up, but at least boom now, hitting what? New high of day overall. Again, can't really hold its gains after it halts up. It's this one, that's one of the better attempts, I will say. It's still trying to hold the halt strategy, so to speak. Dang it, I need to do some, well, I got a little while. I need to do some cleaning. Absolutely barn burner. Dogs are out. Showing back now to 23. I would guess somewhere between 22 to 23.50 is my guesstimation where this is going to open up. 22 to 23.50 if I had to put like how much we've seen it. I would say if 22 to 23.50, I'm going to put my somewhere in there is where I'm guesstimating. That's where we're consistently staying at. 22 to 23.50, somewhere in there should be the resumption price. Again, time we just don't know. Could be coming up again here less than a minute now. But I'm going to go 22 to 23.50. Somewhere in there is where the price will resume at. All right. 27 after. See if we get it. 27 after in 18 seconds. Showing 2160s, 2170s now, which is still huge. Huge gap up here. I'm going to go live. Let's see. No. Watch for the random resumption time again. No resume time. We are starting to come down a little bit here. It's funny how I love how these plays, when it's halted, the longer it halts, these numbers just start jolting around. So maybe switch that to could also, the main thing is watch for a random resumption time. Watch for a random resumption time. But again, still looking like a gap up. I like 22 to 23.50, but now it's looking like it could be 20 to 21.50. But still a huge gap up incoming. Resumption time, question mark, like last time, it could be a random time. What's up, James? Nope, I'm here, but been busy at quite the Oh yeah, I'm glued to this now. Oh, I'm sorry, I know. Wait, I can't wait for mom to be home. That way you don't have to worry about being around a human all the time. I love you so. You're my girl. You're my favoriteest. I promise. You're my baby girl. But you cannot do this though right now. No. You can sit down and try to find some room in here. Oh, halting up, ZYBT going for the halt up here, going for the halt up. ZYBT did have a small gap and go last time. If you want to enter that, go small, but that's all we're trading today for the most part. It's the Wild West out here. ZYBT halted up. Showing 422 immediately out of the gate, 424. Now it's 4, but we're showing gap up. It'll see probably a gap up. 20 for YXT. YXT showing a gap up still of 20. Hell, go lay down, baby girl. L, hold on. Stop being so needy. You know, it's like you know I'm working. Oh, live. Live going into another halt up here. I can't chase it longer. Oh, no, we're not. So hopefully you took some there, Mike. Hopefully you took some there at the top there, Mike. Going in for the halt down now at 1709. I am going to stab in at this here. All right, in short now. In short. 1708 is the entry price. All right, there we go. We'll see if we get the big gap down here. If not, I'm literally going to call it a day. It's not showing a big gap down to start off with, guys. At all. It's only showing the 16s. All right, let me let L out. I'll be right back. Let me let L out. I swear, if this doesn't gap down, and it was the big gap ups that I missed. She'll go out there. We have a bell on the back door. She'll go back to the back door and start like tapping at it and yada, yada, yada. I'm only in 50 shares. I was thinking we would literally see it like after those gap ups. I was like, okay, we'll see a $3 or $4 gap down. Maybe I'll make $100, $150. Not trying to go in too big. It's just kind of one of those things today. We're not getting we got the gap up. So if you took the ride up, congratulations. And Mike, I'm guessing you took your profits there. Hopefully so. Oh, now we're going. Hopefully, we keep going lower. Hopefully, this thing just all of a sudden keeps going lower on the level 2. Resumption time as of now, I doubt it's a 5-minute. Oh, now we're showing 14s. Hell fucking yeah. Let's talk about that. 35-14. Let me go get some water, though. Here we go. Back on the mic. And we're seeing 14.49, 14.23. Give me that $3 gap down, baby, and then race into another halt down. Let me go check on my dogs outside real quickly. All right, back at it. Sold half the top, false halt, then half it halt down, then short 15. Oh, there we go. There we go. So you did get some at 2089, obviously, like, because it was about to halt up, so you took some there at that 2089. If so, that's money. Well, right now we're showing 14 area, right around 14. Resumption price would be, or price showing 14, low 14s. Time would be 35:14. 35 after domino lay down. 35 after in 14 seconds. I kind of wish we would get the 5-minute resumption. Then boom, give me my 14 right now. Let's see if we go live here. All right, let's go back and look at it again. Where are we at? 1402. Staying pretty consistent there at 1402. That would be money sauce. What I would love to see is it opens below this and we go straight. We just do what we did up and just straight down into another halt down. You know, we just boom, another big candle down to 13, whatever, maybe even the 12s. That's the goal for me in this trade, obviously, to get back from earlier. Still showing 1402, which would be absolutely phenomenal. Oh. All right, still showing. It's like showing 1402 on the dot, like steady Eddie 1402 on the dot. 40 after and 14 seconds would be the resumption time. Check it. Dogs are out. It's funny how like you get like the Merlin's always Merlin, the big goober Great Dane, the newest one that we adopted, rescued last year. I say rescued, adopted. It was a buddy of mine. He actually used to be in Tradecaster, and I did one-on-ones with. But anyway, I had him just over a year now. He's young, so he'll get through that his like energy and just goofy stage. He's definitely smart and listens, but it's like funny when Avery first leaves. They are just, it's like, you got to be kidding me. And then the more days go by, they get more and more chill and better, and they're still needy though. That neediness really doesn't drop. Still showing 1402 on the dot. Loving that. 40 after 14 seconds, just a little over a minute left. All I'm looking for, again, would be just getting green for the day, really, right? I would love to see an open at 14 and we just drop immediately into another halt down. And Mike, I'd be scaling out 5 at a time or something like that. If we stay here, which we are, we're showing 14 on the dot. We're showing 14 on the dot. We get that. You know, I would do 5 at a time, 5, 10, 15, right? Because we may, you know, stab, boom, right when we go live, take one as soon as you see the open price, try to get one right down there because we may maybe pop up. So you want to always get that low, but in case it does just completely collapse away, then you'll be like, oh, now I can save some ammo, and now I'm getting out lower. Again, resumption price, or time, price shows 14 now, but still it's being very consistent at that. It'd be 40 after and 14 seconds. 40 after and 14 seconds. Coming up here in about 20 seconds. Of course, you can see, I know it's small, but my time's right here up top. I mean, we just turned it 40 after. I had a feeling we might go post 10. I was hoping we'd at least open there. Like I said, I just want my 14 and I want it now. I mean, I'm sure as long this, you would imagine these longer halts are going to really start to scare traders off. And that's what I'm sure they're doing it for. And maybe even for those random resumption times. Because this is 53, 12, 12, and that was 29. So yeah. We've had random resumption times, and that's another thing, because, you know, so hopefully we just get that, and it's just an immediate sell-off from anyone that's still in long. They're just trying to get out of it, and then that way it dumps down for more selling pressure comes in. 1406, so they're pretty, it looks like the market makers are pretty settled right around that 14 mark. Pretty settled at that 14 mark. Well, luckily Avery's not leaving till like this afternoon, like around 2ish or so. So I'll have plenty of time to do stuff this afternoon. I was just hoping to use these last 2 hours to do those things. So funny. I'm like, damn it. I was trying to like get stuff done. I think that was why. You know, my camera's not straight. That's why I need to get my camera right today. There we go. That's a little better. It's a little more straight. And then let's go up a little bit on it. Right about like right there-ish. There we go. That's a little better. Maybe go a tad bit higher up. Right about right there. There we go. That's better. That was what the deal was. That's what the deal was. Now 14. Oh, come on. I need to stop looking at it. 1420s. Just open up already. It's showing low for 14, 15. So I think they're pretty settled on the low 14s there. Looking pretty money. Now my eyes are just glued to a random resumption time. I'll stick with what they keep saying, which is now should be 45, 14. 45, 14. 45, 14. So 2 minutes from right now. 2 minutes from right now. Let's get that $3 gap down. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. We're back. We're live. I'm taking some. There we go. I'm taking some more here. Taking some more down low. Let's see if we go into another halt down. I'm only in 25 shares right now. There we go. There's some more dumpage. There we go. Going for another halt down. I'm still in 20 shares, baby. Go for another halt down, baby. I'm still in 20 shares. Let's go. Halting down in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Bam, baby. Bam, baby. Bam. I was wondering what's going on there. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now I'm going to be green on the day. Now I'm going to be green on the day. It's not showing a big gap down, at least as of yet. Now I'm going to be green on the day. There we go. That's right, Max. Hopefully you got in on that first halt down. Boom, there we go. Random resumption times. Called it. Boom, called it. Boom, called it. Twice in a row. Random resumption times. I'm still in short from that first halt down at 1708. I got in, waited for that first halt down, halted down for a second time now. Probably going to be another random resumption time and a decent sized gap down. I would imagine after all that selling, and watch for another random resumption time. But boom, I hope you took that short with me. Overall now, my best exit was 13.14. I took it a little into that halt down. So overall, about 4 points for me overall on YXT, looking for more. Good job, Max. Yeah, I was just a little timid to go big. You know, I should have waited for this. If I would have waited for this today, right? God, I would have won in minimum 100 shares. I probably would have won in 200 shares knowing like, oh, I'm about to pass my eval. And that's what sucks. Because if I just would have waited on this, I would have then gotten exactly what I wanted. No losses on my eval, 100%. I had one loss. It was an accident. I was getting out of a short and accidentally went long 10 shares. Any fucking who. But I would have had no real true losses. And so much wins. Anyway, I'm like, damn it, if I just would have waited for this. And that's why I was timid, only went in 50 shares. Should have went in 100. Should have went in 100. If I would have waited all day, I probably would have been my minimum usually what I've been doing recently is 250. Well, I didn't like what I saw earlier, so earlier I went in small. And so it just had that effect on me today, unfortunately. But I'm glad you guys waited for it. Got in with me at least, so I'm going to recover what we lost earlier. Showing 11.26 right now. Got another $2 gap down would be fucking money. Max, are you already out? Please tell me you held some, maybe, baby. Hopefully you hold like 5 shares, 10 shares. If not, it's all good. Win's a win. The big, I love it. We're killing it, though. I mean, earlier it was not great, It wasn't bad, though, but it wasn't great. It was kind of like, meh. And then we finally got the supernova move. And now we're getting the supernova dump. Showing 11.03. Give it fucking to me. INLF halted down as well. That first halt down after multiple gaps was my favorite trade right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Max. Yeah, that's the one to wait for, Max. This is, if you get it, now you don't get it, but when you get it, and I think what we'll start doing is what we have been, and I have been for the most part, is putting the pedal to the metal. So when we get this move, go in the bigger share size. And I was right earlier going in the smaller share size where, like, here, I thought we're selling off. So only went in 200. Went in like a medium size. I mean, imagine if we went in 500 shares right here. I mean, got to worry about the 50% rule, but still, I mean, minimum 250 here. Minimum. So that way you're still like 100 shares, and you're making, super bank. And then you have 500 shares. Well, you're talking $1,000+ gainer right there, big time. Even with 250, you're probably making, you could, get close to making 1,000 on this trade on it currently, especially with the gap down. 1092 showing where the gap down is. Would be 49 after in 2 seconds. 49 after in 2 seconds. 49 after in 2 seconds. I doubt it comes live, but just be prepared to take some profit. Again, time 49.02 coming up real soon. Showing high 10s now, 1092. 1092. Hey, the mullet came out to play, baby. Hey, we coming out. We coming out. I should have went in bigger, damn it, and really made some money back today, but it's all right. I'll still be up a decent amount once this gap's down. Because we're going to get the gap, baby. We're going to get that gap down into the 10s. I would love this to gap to, like, if it literally gaps here, it shoots to 10. This is going to be your main target right here. The first halt up could be the bounce area. It's going to be a launching pad. This play is literally going to come right back to where it came from. In my opinion, I think that's where I want to take like my final shares. I may hold 1 for fun. I'm only in 50 to start with. I got out 30 along the way, as you can see there, right? 10, 10. Started to pop back up. I was getting a little worried, so I took 10. Then it came cracking back on down. So then, let me take 4 or 5 at new, because now it's cracking back down in my favor. So I went from scaling out 10 at a time to 5 at a time. And it was cracking so fast. Look at that. 14 and 13, 14. They're stuck on 1092 like they were stuck on 14. Did open up a little higher there than anticipated, but still does look like we're going to get a gap down to right around 11-ish or so. 11 area. Might be ready, showing a 7 resumption price. I'd be taking it into that VWAP and 7, my man. This play just does not want to give up today. It's kind of like JLHL. Small profit, I know, but hey, you're just adding to it, right? You just got the dustpan out and the dustpan and the broom out. You're just sweeping, baby. You're just every little bit of crumbs you can get, you're just piling in there. You're just putting a little bit in. Just look. Oh, there's a little bit more. Oh, I think I see some over in this little nook, this little cranny. All right, 54 after in 2 seconds. Again, most likely we got 2. What's it? 1, 2, 3 in a row, right? So we halted down at 30 after, came live at 43. That's 1. We halted up at 12 after, came live at 29. There's 2. We halted up at 53 after, came live at 12. 3 straight random resumptions. They are trying to get traders to move away from this without T12 in it. It really, which is great. It's great for us on the short side. And then even Mikey took it to the long side, got that last halt up. $54.02, $54.02. Fucking man. If I just would have waited. Yeah, it's funny going back to like Max. I know if you're still around, Daza. I don't know if you were Mike. I don't know if you ever a tradecaster and watch Sean Deckmar. I don't know why Deck never just waited for this. Like, he was always trying to guess the tops and adding in. He would be up or down, at this point. Add in here, add in there, add in at 20, and he's down like 20K, and then finally starts turning back his favor, and then now he's up he was down like 20K, and now he's up like 3K, and he's ripping his shirt off, going like, bro, you were just getting roasted. Why didn't you just wait till here to get in? Never understood that. I'm like, why are you trying to guess the top on these crazy, crazy runners? Still showing the 10s. That's very consistently showing the 10s. Again, right about a minute till resumption time. Would be 54.04, 54.04. And I just thought about that. I'm like, again, I know I used to. I'm like that, but it wasn't really a big strategy until 2020 for my halts and gaps. But it was always, just would make sense. It's like, why wouldn't you just wait till here? Glued to 1094. It is glued to 1094. We'll see if we get it. My bad. It's 02. 5402. 5402. 5402. So 54 after in 2 seconds. Hand on the trigger now to immediately sell 5 shares of my 20 when it goes live here. If it goes live. Got some there. Out. Take a little bit more there. Now I'm down to 10 shares. So what I'll do with those 10 shares is when I see new lows, like right now, I'm going to start scaling out a little bit more here. All right, not really giving it to me, but I'll take some here. Going in for a halt up, it looks like. Nope, nope, nope. Not yet. I got 2 shares left. If it does look like it's going into the halt up, which it is, I will just take it. I'm out. Woo! Almost came back to launching pad. I'm done with this. I'm now green on the day. Should have went in bigger there. Again, imagine if I went 100 shares, right? I'm up 120. If I go in 200 shares, now I'm up 240 or 200, plus dollars right now on the day. Getting it all back plus some. I was down 98. Now I'm back green on the day with a lot of green wins. More green wins than losses now that I took, which I loved as much as I scaled out. So those will all equal green wins for me in the end. Absolutely beautiful. Best exit was 1190. 1190. Oh, no, remember, that's what I thought I got. I thought I got lower. 1155. I thought it was about to reverse down there for another halt down, or at least go into my 10s that I wanted. Again, opened up a little higher than anticipated. So Zindu's trying his best for us over there. It's just not that accurate as of now. Not showing too big of a gap up. I would hope everyone's done. Hope everyone's done. INLF, I'm going to take the break now. INLF could be coming live here at 56.36, Mike. 7.16 is the resumption price. Everyone good? We're green? Max? Mike? James, oh yeah, you're good. Yeah. We should have went in bigger. You know what? You were like me. We were down on the day and you were just like, let me just get back to even or barely green and I'd love it. And so you should have gone bigger and we would have really been green. But it's just one of those days where, yeah, I get it. It's the mental mindset. And the fact that we got some back there was great. 100%. Other cousin green, good. Today was tricky. Obviously, look at this fucking shit. If I drop back-to-back cuss words, this fucking shit, like my head, no lie, was not hurting earlier. I now have a headache right here. My head now hurts all of a sudden. Was not hurting earlier. Now my head hurts. And I got to go live again on Trade the Pool in an hour. I want to take a little bit of a break for just not looking at everything, but I need to clean. Maybe if I go clean, all the cleaner sprays I'll get high on all those and it'll make the brain, it'll cure my headache here. I'm like, oh my God, now my head hurts. Feels lucky, really. Yeah. Well, we've gotten a little bit, we know the strategy. Most traders are stupid and they're just trying to guess the top. So defense last week, we're getting a lot of these. We've been trading these since late May heavily into early June. Y'all been finally getting them with me. And it's free money. I know it's not like that's the thing, is learning how to trade your edge. If you can trade that, that's an edge to be had. It's not like, I'll look at this and the crossover and the moving out, the moving this and that. No, it's not all that. But those guys can't do this like we can. The Michael Nosses and the Steves and they don't do this. They can't. They won't try it and they're too scared of it. We're not. I'm like, throw 100 miles an hour. I'm gonna fucking knock that shit out the park. I'm not scared of your 105 mile an hour fastball. Bring it. They are. They want 30 miles an hour. They just want an underhand pitch to them. I missed out due to conflict up the team. But yeah, we did on the way down here. We 100%. Everyone that got in. Mike even took it on the way up. So Mike's double green there. I'm out. I am done for the day. Taking the break. Hey, 67 buckaroonies. I'll take it. From being down like I was. I should have gone bigger and I should have waited. Again, if I would have waited, I would have hit that minimum with 250, I bet. Minimum with 250. Now we're talking, every dollar from the gap down here. So 250 to the open price of this, that's immediately up. Well, let's do the math, right? That's 250. That's 500 immediately. I'm up $500. Scaling out still in some. Boom, it goes down from more. Scale it out here, right? So I would have the same scale outs essentially. Boom, boom, and boom. So I would have scaled out to where I would have been out, probably, like I said, down to about 100 shares. Would have scaled out 25, 25, 25, 25. What I probably would have done seeing that big of a gap down. So now I'm in 100 shares still for another big gap down, right? So now I'm in 100 shares from 17. What's that equal? Well, if we open up all the way down here, 17 to 11, we know that's what? $6. That's $1,000 trade probably. It's passing the eval. And that's what pisses me off, that I just would have waited for this and slapped it with 250 shares. I passed the eval. I'm green. They're like, damn, this dude passed it literally with 90. Literally had a loss, and it was only $1 because he got in and out. He didn't mean to get in 10 shares. So it hurts the heart knowing that if I just would have waited, boom, I'm jumping for joy. I'm going, fucking told you, I knew it. Passed the eval. Fuck yeah, without a true loss. Would have been. But one loss as it is, I'll have some losing trades on there because of INLF. It was a winning trade on INLF in the end. Let's see, what did I lose on it? 350. I lost 350. Oh, we're gap down. It gapped down. Oh, man. Imagine going long and the halt up. Imagine if I still held my shares. Oh, I almost did. I just thought it would start halting back up from there. Oh, my gosh, those. Yeah, we're done for the day. But, again, should have waited for this. Like Max said, it's his favorite strat in the market we're in right now. Oh, there you go. Look at, I don't know if Mike taking the profit there. Mike, though, look at that. Looking good. But yeah, I just wish I would have waited. I just want to get that one last bitching out. Like, Josh, if you just would have waited for this, and my gosh, I win 250 shares. You know, there's no way you don't make, again, you're out 100 shares through here. So essentially would have been up 100 shares at about, what, we'll call it an average of, like I did, because we would have been out 25 shares at, would have been out, what, 25 shares at 25, 25, 25. So it would have been, that would have been, with again, you know, overall with 100 shares was an average exit of, we'll just say, what, 14-ish? Right around here, 14 we'll call it. Somewhere right around there was my average exit of 100 shares. That's already put me up about we'll call it, you know, to be generous, 250 to 300, somewhere in there, easily. And then holding the other 100 for this move down, right? So could have been $1,000 trade, really, but really logistically could have been, you know, 600, 700 probably in there. Passing the eval is the point in that one trade. So it's all good. Maybe we'll get another one this week. We've gotten some pretty good barn burner movers, right, this week. ZYBT has no moving today. What was the Amex yesterday? So what did the Amex end up doing after we've been looking at this all damn day long? AMIX. We had the move, that's right. Had the move early, but didn't do anything afterward. But still, we had the move yesterday. We had the moves yesterday, right? So that kind of brought in the traffic for today for the possible move. But this is what we want to see. We want to see a pretty good size gap up. We race up, and then a massive gap up, and then it goes into and this was at random resumption time. Remember, this is when I came back. I came back, and this candle, if I can get to it, right there, this candle. I'm like, what? What? No. Now it's gapping and doing the shit. And then, okay, random. Then it get the random time here. Boom, the random time. All right, then we get this random open right here at 19 minutes after it halted up. I mean, it was instantaneous straight up, pretty much, right? Halted up. Like, when we see this, if we see this, and then in the end we see this, boom. All the way up to 20 plus. We go, oh my gosh, this is money sauce. And then look at that move back down. So that'll be the play for me. You know, once we build the confidence on plays like this, I'll start going in like 500 shares again, because I mentioned 500 shares, how big the win could be. But 250 is the minimum for sure on plays like that, because this just equals money sauce. Absolute money sauce. No, head to chair an appointment. Okay, gotcha. Appointment meeting, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, defense is kind of coming back down. No halt today, but it is cracking back on down. But the fact that we had defense last week, we're getting it again this week. We got to at least, you know, that's the thing. Let's wait for this tomorrow. If I'm trading tomorrow, which will be on the Trade the Pool stream, unfortunately, like what I said to you guys, or if I'm trading, especially on Friday, I'm waiting for this right here. And that first big move up, and then like pray we get 3 or 4 in a row, right? Go way up here. This is exactly what I wanted. And right here, remember on this one, I was like, I didn't want it to gap up and then go down. I wanted to halt up and go for another one. And then do this, and then gap up and give me the 20 handle. Because now you're so fucking far removed from the rest of the chart from the day, right? From what we saw earlier. You're so far removed from everything. And it sucks because I wish I would have been around seeing the gap up and the halt strategy work out, this gap and go. I most likely actually would have traded that, because I said earlier over 1150. If I would have been honed in and stuck around, I would like, guys, if this gets over, we'll see what the gap up is. But boom, over 1150. If this halts up over high, I'll go for the second halt up into the third halt up, because we'll see probably another gap up. So I probably would have, and y'all would have most likely got in earlier, Mike, or even with me right here. So imagine getting in 50 shares up that early on, and then the money there that we would have made, and then taking it on the way down and going, oh, I'm going to go in 100 now. You know, I've made my greenback, and this is going to, you know, so missing the boat multiple ways there. But that's why I'm like, God, I could have stabbed here easily on that second halt up, which is over high. And I even said over 1150, there's nothing to hold us down. It's going to go. and then you get that lucky massive gap and go. Regardless, we got what we knew it would. The one thing we knew we could count on, which is if it gets that high up and we get these big of gaps. So we gap from 975 to 11. That's $1.25. We go from 12ish to around 4. That's 3+. Then we go from 16 all the way up to 19. Right. So we know we're getting massive gaps on the way up. We shoot up, shoot down. There's no way in God's green earth we don't have a big gap down after all those gap ups. At first, I was getting a little, I was like, you've got to be, it was showing like 1550s. Y'all remember, or 1650s. First, it showed 1590. Then it came back up to the 1640s, 50s. And I'm like, motherfucker, I swear to fucking God. And then corrected itself immediately down to the 14 area or whatever. So it was money. Google tanking on news. Okay, I'll go over to Goog Dog real quickly because there's no reason to look at BJDX. Oh my God. Damn. Ouchie Carouchies there. Big nasty sauce. Good alert there, Mike. I'm going to put that over on the Discordians. All right, taking the break, guys. Breather time for Josh. Ugh. I'll be back in a bit, right before I get on the lunch recap. Well, YXT, we got it, though. We got it. We're green for the day. I know James, I think James will be one of the ones that's red. I get it. But again, most of us should be green for the day. Mike got the good trend line crack right there, too. As you see that, Mike trend line to halt, whatever. Earlier on Amex, Paxton left the day green, or even. I think he left the day even. So we started off ugly and choppy and red. But we came back, got some of the halty action, and got closer to even some of us, or even some of us green, or even more green for some of us. And it should have been that. We should have waited, and we all could have A, taken the ride up, or B, if anything, no, we could have taken that ride down, and this could have been our one trade for the day. And again, I got overall about 6 points out of it, right? 17.08 entry. Best exit was 11.7 or 11.55. So got to love it, love it, love it. All right, break time. Music on. Back in a bit.
around the horn, we have big moves in some of the commodities. Seeing silver and gold up big. We have copper having a day. Loving to see that for our FCX positions. And yeah, it's a fun one. Mike, yeah, Google's getting chopped up. Yeah, definitely. Read about someone resigning. Yeah, I don't know all of the details, but I saw the candle. I was like, holy moly. I care, but not enough to read too much news on my break. So we can look at that in just a sec. But I think, yeah, I think it's just mechanical more than anything. Yeah, not the best news, but it came right to the gap and caught really nicely. So that makes me think that we're just kind of hanging out there, and we're going to be working our way back to the upside. Sorry, let me show you. I had it on my other screen. So it's a really clean gap, and now we're actually over the gap there. So I'm liking that. That means that Google had a decent candle. It's trying its best. If it can reclaim this kind of swing high here at 365.24, then we're really getting going. There's another stop. Womp womp. I still think this is going to catch. It's just not acting right quite yet. So gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. So maybe what Qs are doing is forming a higher low here. Maybe they'll come back down to the 720-ish or so. But man, not a great look here, failing like this. Gonna set an alert at this low volume node on Qs. So it's 720.91, 720, we'll call it 721, down to 720. This is the area where I would like to see a catch. Doesn't mean we have to, but we definitely could try there. So yeah, let's go to gold and silver real quick. Watch those precious metals. Quite the move overnight and out of the gate. So these got, oh wow, and overnight too. So in the after hours, overnight session, in the pre-market session, and in the cash session, all absolutely screaming. Gold up 4.5%. Wild stuff there. So I had silver calls that I sold yesterday. Regretting that today, considering we are up significantly. Yeah, no joke on the silver. And speaking of silver, who's there? Hey, come on in. Hello, it's you. What's up?
I've been wondering if after all these years you'd like to be.
What's that? You're serenading me?
Singing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't know that one. I'm used to Josh's old music. Which one? I missed it.
Hello to the other side.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed it.
Everybody
I'm
knows
just
that
deaf.
song.
I'm just deaf, not
Nigel.
dumb.
Spy
selling off again. Yeah, it's having trouble. I got stopped out of my micron long. I'm sad, but that's okay. And so
Lunch recap time. Here we go. Down, sit, hut, 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 hut. Yeah, you got to get them with all those different huts, and then they know the real hut. It said hut. You got to fake them with all the other hut, 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 hut. Oh, I'd have been the best at drawing guys off sides back in the day. Hut, I'd be fucking them up. They wouldn't know. Like, Josh, would you just snap it already? My line would be so used to my antics. In practice, they knew exactly which one it was. Like, oh, we know which one's hut. Kind of sounds like Elway when I do it, actually. Hut!
You can hear. And they need a little bit more room down, but this was the kind of area we were looking in this. There he is. He knows that song. Who's in the house? Hey, it's Josh Smith. How's it going, man?
How about we're already to 50 plus likes on the day? Holy banana Joes.
It's because I was singing.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely
when
it.
Singing? When was your performance that I missed?
You heard me.
Well, we didn't get 50 likes that fast, honey sugar pants.
Don't burst my bubble. God.
Burst my bubble. Okay, well, here, we'll burst one thing. And I bet there were a lot of burst accounts today. Let's go over to YXT real quickly. Let's show them YXT today.
Let's see YXT.
Look at that halt up and halt down crazy Banana Joe's mess we
Look
have
at that.
there.
That's a yeehaw, all right. Big up, big down.
Yep, had some guys on the long side. I took the short side of it right there on the way back down. And yeah, look at that move. I mean, overall for the day, up 440%. She was a barn burner, Steve. We're getting some barn burners again, and I love me some barn burnettas. You can call them a barn burnetta. That's the female version of a barn burner. That's the male version.
I like barn burnetta. I could get down with that. It's got a nice ring to it.
There we go.
So YXT, this was the star of the show today, I'm assuming?
Yeah, that one was, we had a couple other crazy Halton plays. I'll show my charts off. I'll get them up in a minute so we can go through them. Also, I want to have you type in 800 tickers in. But yes, we have had a fun day, Steve. It was a harder day, and the main reason why is because we've had a lot of plays that were halting. So we've had some big fun moves. But yes, this was the one that took the cake and took some of the pie and ice cream and the milk too as well.
That's what you love to hear. Good stuff, man. I'm wondering, is this a good short here? This looks like it might be failing the YXT. We'll see if it loses this 1272. That's my level to really confirm. But starting to look a little kind of lurchy, head and shouldersy. Do you think this one's done, or do you think this one's just getting started?
Well, hey, getting started. If it's just getting started, we're going to 50 then, I guess, Steve.
You never know with some of these. It's always wild when I'm like, all right, it's got to be done. You're like, give it another 300%.
Yeah, we've done that before. I'll go to my screen so we can go around the horn to the small cap side here. I think I'm showing my screen. Why am I not showing? That says lunch recap, Josh. Oh, maybe because I need to add it to the scene. I haven't added to the scene yet. I don't want to do that. Let me remove that. Let's go back to Steve real quickly. We're in Steve Power Hour. Yeah, we're in Steve Power Hour. Okay.
There we are. Oh, I see.
So why is it doing that when I add it to the scene? I don't want to add it to the scene. I should just have my Josh Lunch recap, and that pops up. And there we go. Okay. Someone was messing with me in the back. I'm just kidding. I felt like someone was messing with me. What's going on here? Why is this not working? So YXT actually lost early in it, Steve. So I thought it was doing that thing earlier. I thought it was losing its steam, honestly. Let's go back. Well, I can't really go back too far unless there we go. So I thought here, we're cracking down. We halt down once, I miss it. Decent sized gap, we run into another halt down. I'm like, okay, we're done. This thing's selling off. We're at new low of day, essentially. I know it could bounce here, but I'm like, no, it's going to, because what? We got a gap earlier, and then we got a gap again. But what happened earlier? We gapped, we bounced up. We did the same damn thing, Steve. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I thought we were going to gap and dump. So I sit back, I wait. And unfortunately, I missed this big move up. So sadly for Joshua, I missed this move because I even put over on my Discord this morning. And yes, even over on Trade the Pools Discord, which I'll go back here and find it from earlier. Where did I put it at? Because I know I've copied and pasted it. He says day trade with Tony. So can he let me have the Powerball numbers now? Well, no, Tony, I can't, unfortunately, day trade with Tony. But you can come over to the Discord, and you can see at 8:04 my time, that's centrally, so that's 26 minutes for the opening bell, I said YXT with Mob, and over 1150, 52 week high can go! And Steve, what did it do? It got over 1150, it halted up, and look at the move. Look at the gap up. Imagine again, Steve, you're in even just 100 shares. Imagine the percentage move you got from 12 to 14, and then the percentage move you got from 16. We're talking, this could have been a 50%, 100% move for you. You're talking 30%, 20% in a day easily. I finally got in. I just waited for it. I said, guys, I know the first halt down is going to be a good gap down. Boom, shaka, laka. You can see how I annihilated that on the way down there.
Beautiful.
Almost bottom ticked it before it came ripping it back on up. And just a couple others that we had some fun today. ZYBT, former runner. It had some halting fun earlier in the day. We had INLF doing some crazy halting plays earlier in the day. Doesn't want to give up. Actually, another trade that I actually won on, very small. Took some profit on that halt down, but then it came back up. Stopped me out, dang it, when it moved back over that moving average, or that the VWAP. When it moved back over the VWAP, I got myself out of that trade. We even had JLH on. A lot of these are just some Chinese pump and dump ugly trash sauce. This one didn't want to give up. And Steve, just make this make sense, and you'll never will. Not that I can't think that you're a badass trader, but even you, Alejandra, let's just say you're going long on this play, and it halts up here at 10.55. But it gaps down 50 cents to 10. Gaps down. And these crazy people buy it. After a gap down, you're going to buy this? That's the dip buy? All right, Jerry.
Very strange.
Right, yeah. And so you've seen that a few times a day where we have gapped down out of a halt up, yet traders just came back over here, and this thing just kept chug-a-lugging. So those are our fun plays of the day. And, yeah, we're getting some pretty good movement. But, again, the one that's holding the gains, you can see this plays back down below the VWAP and the moving averages. INLF and what am I typing in? That is the most random thing I've ever seen. INLF still on watch. INLF still on watch. ZYBT definitely on watch, and I think they obviously got some sympathy love from, that's right, the guy that took the cake, the pie, the whole damn thing. That's YXT, and she's definitely still up and on watch for the rest of the day. We do see a little bit of this head and shoulders though, Foreman Steve, and so I agree with you, kind of that little neckline area. If we start cracking through this, watch out for maybe another halt down and some movement. But if not, Steve, I think there is possibly another leg up. If she can hold this 1250 area, we've seen it before. We've talked about it, and then we're texting each other or messaging on WhatsApp later. Oh my God, it's at 50 now. I cannot believe it. So it's definitely still on watch, but Steve's all over it with that 1250, 60, 70 handle in there. That's the neckline of that head and shoulders, so watch for that. If we crack that, we're going to form the other arm, and that's the arm to your head and shoulders. How about that?
Oh yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, well, those would be the arms, right? The legs, either on the way up or not the legs, the stretches.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, I see it. You're changing my whole perspective on patterns. So
Hold on a sec here.
Oh, holding.
Oh, okay. I thought for some reason, for half a second, she was like, her face was red. Red. Would you have something in front of your face to make your face red a second ago, Ollie? Like something, what were you looking down at? Your screen or something, it looked like.
I was on Trade the Pool.
Okay. Because I literally was about to full screen your face and go, what is going on with Alejandra's face? It's all red right now. She looks like she's
What's going on?
The short devil. The short devil. That's what we'll call it.
The short devil.
So
Oh no.
up.
All right, Steve.
I was
I'd
pulling
my
up
small
my
cap recap though for the day.
Love it. Well, on the index side of things, we're just watching, waiting, and seeing if Qs can hold the line here, putting a bottom wick right in our hourly trigger level. So there's a few areas of interest. This is the first one. Is trying to make a higher low here. We would like to see this carve out, especially for our micron runners here. Did get stopped out on the ads. I think that I'm probably safe on the core position as long as it holds over this VWAP. I would really love to see Qs curl out here. We've had trouble with Google being so heavy, but there are patches of hope here. We have Micron, of course, still holding 3% positive. We have Intel up on the day. You know, there's some strong names in the chip space, primarily NVIDIA up 4.5%. Beautiful work there. Essentially, we're seeing the chips pull their weight for the first time in quite a while. So I'm loving that. That being said, IGV is not too shabby here either. It did come down, but it still is right under yesterday's closes. So although money did come out of this sector, we are seeing basically it holding and back testing the previous level and now trying itself to carve up here. So this is another nice potential one to get intraday or to get long intraday here. You got the nice higher low. It's again off that hourly trigger. So we have that nice kind of confluence between that and Qs as a whole. So which kind of gives us that base that we always look for to push. So to confirm it, of course, we'll have to get up and over this 723 on QQQ, and that'll be the W that we always talk about. But that's what I'm kind of looking for here intraday, hoping that we get that move there. What do you guys think about? Josh? Did you check out Google at all? I feel like that's the biggest story.
I saw the news on it in the big dumperoonie. It was one of those things where I was busy with small caps going, all the halts and stuff that we were dealing with. So it was, again, one of those days where I really have not looked at the mega sector.
Yeah, totally fair. I'll get a little more details on that because I heard the headline and I was like, I don't understand why that's moving it so much. So I have to read it again. But yeah, I think that's.
Oh well, yeah. You didn't hear? So so the guy that jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge in New York that was nude and had nothing on, he tried to use a briefcase as a parachute. Did you not see that? That was the
What?
Yeah, that was the person that stepped down.
You wouldn't be getting on the internet and lying to me, would you? You wouldn't be messing with little old me, would you?
Yeah, I had to. I just kept seeing that guy that jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge, or I think it was the Brooklyn Bridge, and he was nude, and then literally, I forgot what he tried to use as a parachute, and yeah, everyone was just watching him. That was all across. I don't know if you guys saw that.
No.
I know you're on California.
No, that skipped that did not make it on my radar.
Tech, you're in New York. You had to have seen that on the news or about. I saw that on World News. Local news, I want to say. I saw it on TikTok. I saw it everywhere. Yeah, that was on my feed, I guess, because I get compared to Johnny Knoxville. So, and I love Blink 182, so that's like right up my alley.
So
oh yeah, nude male on top of the Brooklyn Bridge to try to jump off without a parachute. Uses a what would I say? What's it called? A
briefcase, I think you said, which is pretty
I
creative.
don't know what it was. I couldn't tell what it was. Brooklyn Bridge was the one of choice. Yeah. So anyway, it was crazy. I just was joking with you, and you thought, oh my god, yeah, I did see that. That was him.
That does sound like a Blink-182 lyric, doesn't it? Just complete nonsense.
Yeah. Well, just something
really
that
does.
maybe a combo of Blink-182 and what Jackass would have done. All right, we're gonna jump off the Brooklyn Bridge, Steve-O. All right, just put nothing on. You know him and what's his party boy. You know, they always love to do stuff with nothing on. So I can see him. All right, you're gonna jump off. You're gonna use a trash bag, a hefty 30-gallon trash bag as your parachute. Good luck.
As long as you don't strap me in a porta potty and slingshot me off something. That's the one that I got a strong stomach.
That was one of the I mean, I love because they're trying to come up with new stuff that they haven't done in the past, the run-of-the-mill normal Jackass stuff. It's like, ooh, how about we get a porta potty, put it on these bungee cords. Oh my god, that was that was hilarious.
Wait, so did he pass or it looks like he's facing charges, so
yeah,
he made
he
it?
didn't die. No, he did not die. He is alive. He was taken to the hospital. They pulled him out of the river.
Nice.
He is alive.
I didn't think any of this story was true, Josh. I'm going to be completely honest.
No, it is a very true story, 100%.
No, like I'm looking at it. It was a day ago, right?
Yeah, yesterday. I think it was yesterday or late Monday.
That's crazy. Why did he jump? For funsies?
Yeah, just did you saw the people in New York? Did y'all see them that climbed to the Empire State Building all the way to the top, and then he proposed to her? Did y'all see that? And then they got arrested.
Yeah.
That was pretty wild, I must say.
I'm like, how do those people do that? I mean, I was just even thinking about it. My palms just get so sweaty. So yeah, it's just New Yorkers being New Yorkers is what that is.
I mean, I understand at least conceptually the how. I do not understand conceptually the why. There are so many other things to do with your time besides get arrested. I mean, I get it. You want a memorable engagement. Well, you can be memorable without spending it in a holding cell. You know, that's my philosophy on that.
Go climb mountains. Go climb some. Go do some mountain climbing. Get out and away. But hey, if that's your thing, you like to climb buildings, then whatever. All for it. Whatever.
Have either of you been rock climbing? I'm curious now.
No,
Yeah.
I have not.
Oh, it's a blast. It's a lot of fun. Alejandro, you have?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's a lot of fun.
For certain people, I don't know. I like the problem solving. I like scaring myself, and I'm scared of heights, so it keeps me on my toes. I don't know. I have a good time.
I'm super.
I only did small rocks. I didn't do that crazy
Small rocks.
stuff.
She said, I don't do the medium or big rocks. I've done cliff diving, or not, wasn't diving, but cliff
Whoa.
jumping, I guess is what you call it. Cliff jumping before. That was really fun, and I love doing that.
That's pretty wild.
Same
Yeah, that's real
here.
fun. Like 20,
That was
30,
fun.
20, 30, 40-foot cliffs. That's like into the lake. Those are some fun times for sure. I'll do that because I know I'm jumping off of something into water. So I'm very happy with doing that, but not going up and then I can't jump back off into water. Now, yes, Steve, if I could rock climb or mountain climb and then I could just push myself off, or if I fell, I wouldn't tumble down a slope of death. I could just jump off and I'm into a pool of water. Yeah, that's up my alley. I can do that kind of heights, but yeah, oh my gosh, when I'm in buildings or anything that's really high and I can just look down forever and ever and ever and there's nothing safe below me, I do not like that feeling.
Have you guys scuba dived?
I have.
I've snorkeled, but I haven't actually fully. I've scuba dived.
Sorry.
I should say
Yeah,
snorkeled
same.
with sharks. So I've snorkeled with sharks before. So in the Bahamas, it was like a snorkeling trip that we booked that we went all around to like different. I saw the biggest underwater statue in the world, the Bahamas have. But did all that kind of cool stuff, and I snorkeled with sharks, which was real fun. But I haven't done the scuba. Avery wouldn't do this. She's no way. She's not an underwater girl. She's like, there's no way I'd be doing that. So either A, I'm doing it by myself, or B, I'm going to find some people to do, or someone else to do it with.
Amazon is crashing. AMD is pulling back. Microsoft is looking weak, and PLTR is looking weak as well.
Yeah, we are having heaviness here on Qs as well.
It's going to probably make the market keep dumping.
Does seem like it. I'm just looking for what could hold us. You said Amazon heavy?
Amazon, AMD,
Oof.
Microsoft, PLTR. Remember how I called out, I called out this level 740, said already tapped into it, but if it closes below, then I think we'll come down to 29,400. I mean, 29,700 first level and then 400.
So roughly what is that going to be on Qs? I'm seeing
On Qs, let me see.
you can say like a percentage down and I can do the math.
2.3%.
Is it really?
Are you guessing?
He's gaslighting me so hard today.
I know. I don't believe anything he says anymore.
Oh,
Can't believe somebody would do that. Just get on the internet and lie. Just lie. How dare you? The audacity.
How do I see the percentage on TradingView?
You can go to the measure tool, or you can hold shift and click the chart and then drag. That's a cool little secret sauce information for you. Despite the weakness in the Qs, they're still holding my level. I still would love it if this is a higher low, but hey, it's probably like 60% chance I'm wrong, 70% chance I'm wrong at this point since we lost this low. 1.2. Oh no! Don't tell me that. That's way down there.
I was close. That's half of what I said.
You're too close for comfort, Josh. I don't like that.
See.
I'm not anything long term, honestly, that I'm too worried about right now. So I like to sit back and just chill. Hey, you got your Microsoft back up to the stratospheres of close to 500. You should be happy, you know.
Feels pretty good. No, Port's doing well. I'm just, Josh, this is actually a good question. A little bit of a psychology preview, but do you guys trade worse or trade like scared when you're like when things are working really well? That's what I'm kind of encountering.
Yes. That's what happened last week.
Yeah, like last June, early June, I went from like now I'm back down to 250 to 500 shares most trades. I was up to almost 3,000 shares on like 2,000 to 3,000 shares on a couple of trades in early June when I was putting pedal to the metal. Oh yeah, it becomes to me because it comes back to the sports aspect. I luckily have played golf and basketball. I've played multiple sports. Baseball definitely came through. I mean, definitely baseball. There were times where I was like, I'm ripping it. You don't even think, you're just like, I'm gonna hit this ball, or like like basket, you're gonna make it. Like it's crazy how you're just draining everything, or you know, you hit the like golf and it's just like, wow, I'm not even thinking about it. It's everything's butter. I put the pedal to the metal then too, 100%. You know, that's where I don't think about it, and so I usually don't even think about it. That sports aspect comes in, and I'm full, you know, throttle, just Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, you know, just killing instinct kind of shit, you know.
I'm seeing a little bit of the pop off here, but sorry, was it?
I was just gonna say, you think that's from experience and your experience, I guess, and your time trading.
With the sports ball.
I've had that though in the past, right? Where, I don't know, you just get in the groove. Like even like I love, of course, Steve, you know, that drilling. I'm not a big, but I get what you're saying. But I love like if I need that, I go fast, right? You guys know I love speed, blah blah blah. So, but yeah, like even that, like when I was down at the track in New Orleans in February, the first time around, I was a little and I was like, oh, I can hammer this. Why am I not going faster? And I mean, I kept up with the lead car. I mean, I'm so proud of that, to where I was the car behind him. That was like my deal. Like I'm going to keep up with the lead car, which is driven by a professional driver, and the people that are in that are just taking a ride along so they can see what the track is like and they have, you know, go really fast. And they're way cheaper than driving. So some people that don't even want to drive, or they just want to kind of experience but don't want to, you know, so they do that. But anyway, but yeah, I did that and I kept up with them, which was so cool. But yeah, I'm not even thinking. I am just out there hitting these turns 80. I mean, I'm in a Ferrari 488. I mean, they're like, and even before that, I was saying this yesterday. I was in the class. I've heard I was doing this too, but I was in the class. They take you to a class beforehand. I am super confident in my driving ability, but we have to take this class. Hey, don't do this, don't do that. And like, if you get 2 wheels off, we're going to fine you this much. If you get all wheels off, all 4 wheels off, we're going to fine you this much. This, that, and the other. And I'm all like, oh man, you know. And they're kind of, I'm like, okay, I'm getting a little nervous here. But as soon as I got in that car, it's almost like first tee box. First tee box, first shot, okay, a little antsy, a little anxiety, a little nervousness. But after that second shot on, I'm in the zone. I'm not thinking of anything else. I'm so in the zone. So that's what usually, I think that comes back into play for me. Whatever it is that I'm really passionate about, and I'm not fully Michael Jordan, but I'm very competitive, like really competitive. I always want to win. So I think that comes into play, and just in the past, so that's just naturally an instinct for me that takes over essentially.
Awesome. Yeah, I think you're tapping into something there with the sports comparisons because, well, you know, obviously you got the locked in killers, you got the Kobe's, you got the Michael Jordans, and all of those greats, but you also have a lot of people talking about the yips, you know, which is when you know what to do, but you get in your head, you start doing the wrong thing. You kind of zig when you should have zagged. Next thing you know, you got a ball going through your legs on the third baseline, and you know what? That's the World Series. You know, all it takes is one error, and then you can.
I was there.
Everything can change.
Again, when I first started, for the first 2 years, I had that. It wasn't like immediately I was the mindset that I am now, but yeah, about 2 or 3 years in, once you start seeing oh, this is how I trade. This is how I win. I mean, it was
Yeah.
like when that's why I stopped playing college NCAA football. I'll do the like, you know, you Arkansas Razorbacks and you want to build that team. 3 or 4 years in, even on high, they need to make super Heisman, because I'll be on Heisman and I'm getting all that. I'm getting all the 5 stars. I'm winning every year. I'm blowing out every team by 30, 40, 50 points. Every once in a while, they'll throw a random, like Vanderbilt, who's shitty or something. Like, that would be the challenge. And like, okay, now all of a sudden, Vanderbilt's going to be the team that pushes me to the very fourth quarter, whatever last second kind of field goal I got to make to win the game. But most games, you're just killing it. It's just so easy, right? And so that's what was for me, where you just get to that point where it's the same thing over and over and over. But at first, it was definitely not that. Exactly what you're talking about. You get your brain, so to speak, and you get those yips 100%, and you get scared. And I had worked with so many traders that do that. They'll be up, like you were saying, they may be up $200-$300, but then they want to protect that capital and they don't want to trade. Oh, I don't want to trade now. I want to give all that back, and they get real scared all of a sudden. Versus like, no, you're doing good. Let's put the pedal to the metal. You know, they kind of get a little timid and go, I don't want to give that back. And then they don't trade for like 2 or 3 days, even though they just hit a hot streak and they didn't realize it. And they realize they're up 3, 4, 5, however much hundreds of dollars over the last, oh, I don't want to lose that. I got to protect my capital. I'm like, well, scared money don't make money.
Absolutely. No, it's so true. And in fact, scared money loses money because you are too quick to hedge. You're too quick to get out. You're too quick to sell into the strength. You're too quick to do everything in the wrong way,
That's
or
another
you
rapper's name.
yeah,
He could have been hanging out with Too Short. Too quick.
too quick. Too quick.
And the reason he named it, because he's a super fast rapper. I'm too quick. D-Rider, how we doing? Crow, yeah, for all, yeah. I want a Porsche for sure. I want a Ferrari. Those are my 2 jams. D-Rider, how we doing? Nigel, how we doing? Tack, how we doing? Tack said I'd be doing some of that. What would you say you had?
He was very heavy.
Judo.
Sorry.
Competition judo back in the day. Love it. Watch out for Tack. You're going to karate chop you and knock you out. Be like one of those old school movies. They just hit you just right on your neck and you're like, ugh.
the secret trigger point.
Yeah.
And then just
Reminds me like an old Jim Carrey movie or something, like Ace Ventura. You get hit right on the neck at the wrong, right spot, and boom, he's out. Or what was Beverly Hills Ninja? Was that the one with Chris Farley? I don't know if you saw it or not. I think it was called. Of course, his famous ones were Black Sheep and Tommy Boy, but I think it was called Beverly Hills Ninja, and he was a ninja in the end. And actually, the guy that was from Mortal Kombat that played Liu Kang, if I'm not mistaken, was like his secret ninja that took care of him, or his like helper ninja. But I think it was called Beverly Hills Ninja back in the day.
Josh, you got to stop making things up today. I don't know what this is. This is
No, I'm not kidding
Beverly
you.
Hills Chihuahua,
that's
Beverly
what
Hills.
I'm going. Beverly Hills, was it not called Ninja? Yeah, Beverly Hills Ninja, baby. Beverly Hills Ninja, 1997. Here we go. Go over to my screen real quickly right here. I'll show this off. How have you not seen it? Steve, your childhood has lacked a lot of good memories. Okay, and I'm going to unlock them for you. Because not only have you not seen what is one of the best movies ever, not really, but The Fifth Element as a child, but you haven't seen Beverly Hills Ninja, and I told you it was a guy from...
I have not seen Beverly Hills
Rock
Ninja.
is in it. You
have.
got Chris Rock, you
It's
got
Farley.
Nicolette Sheridan in it, of course, Robin Shue, whatever. Chris Farley is the main guy in it. It was one of his... Come on, guys, come on.
I'll watch it tonight.
I'm so sorry, Josh. I let you down.
I'm taking some position on ONDS.
ONDS, interesting. You think it's ready? I got a starter.
It looks like it.
It's got the higher low. Yeah, I like it if it can get over that little swing at the 897.
We got him into Intel on Monday for a dub, so maybe you get him here another one here on ONDS. Although you're already in ONDS, right?
Who, me? Yeah.
Steve.
I'm already in it, yeah. I rolled options twice now, and I just have shares with the profits. So I
Wait,
just
they have options? What?
yeah, they have options.
No,
They're-
where on Thinkorswim?
Yeah, or different places that you can trade options. Yeah.
Yeah, wherever options are traded. But I mean, I think shares are better to play it. Honestly, it moves very wide anyway. It's like 10% average move. So when you get big moves like that, the options don't move as much per percentage. It's got high IV, as we call it. So when you got that high IV, basically they're pricing in a bigger move, so they don't pay out as much for the bigger move. That's why my favorite things to play options on are actually low IV stuff that most people wouldn't expect. Stuff like, I don't know, Pepsi or something, or Walmart, stuff like that that's got that really juicy low IV. That's what I usually go for.
Yeah, those are good. Don't want to go with the high IV, like the low IV.
Right. You got to have liquid IV,
Well, there's a grocery store chain in the Midwest. I don't know how far it stretches. I just know it's in Missouri because I lived there and had to do stuff for radio back in the day and did like live, I was live there. Well, anyway, my first job out of college morning show host, which I thought I was going to be something. Anywho, it's called High V.
You are something.
HY-VV, so High V. So it's funny when you kept saying High IV, I was like thinking of High V, the grocery store. Unlocking some old memories, my friend, and not the best of ones because I was all by myself, solo. Had to move away from Avery, about 45 minutes to an hour north of Kansas City. And let me tell you, from November when I moved there through about March, we probably, no lie, had about 40, if not up to 50 inches of snow that winter. It was absolutely crazy how much snow we got in 2013 into 2014.
That's too many. That's too many inches. That's too many snows. It
was a lot. It was the most snow I've ever seen on the ground at a place I lived at, and maybe ever, as we had it was like, I want to say almost 18 inches of snow after 2 back-to-back snows. It was just, I know people have seen more, but of course for me, even in Arkansas or Missouri, typically you don't get to even see a foot, let alone a foot and a half on the floor.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, the most I get is a little dusting up on the very biggest hills in Berkeley for us. Not too much snow in San Francisco. That would be a cause for concern. Speaking of cause for concern, we've been hanging out here. I've been watching this chart, just waiting for it to make its move. Q's trying to hold its hourly trigger. I'm still not sure if it's going to. It seems like it's heavy and might be starting to crack, but man, is it taking its sweet time. This is a 1 minute. We can look at a 5 minute, seeing that there are bottom wicks, but it's just ambiguous and doesn't seem quite ready. Not sure what we need to turn this corner, but it seems like Google's probably going to have to play its role. And so far, yeah, not playing along here. Just so sad. Look at it. It's just so sad. It's not even making like big moves. It's just dribbling down. Mm-hmm. And I wonder if that means it'll just get one big candle all of a sudden when it's ready.
Speaking of dribbling down, a couple of small cap plays, ZYBT and INLF definitely getting some sell off. Not looking good. The one that still could go is YXT. YXT is going to be your main mover, in my opinion. All the other ones are starting to lose the gas. What fumes they had left, they didn't get refueled, unfortunately. It's looking like they are going to leave those alone, not fill them up. They're going to go fill up YXT maybe one last time, baby.
Yeah, I can see the potential high or low kind of forming after the big parabolic move. So it forms a new range, comes back down, probably into the golden pocket of that. Let's see. So we take the high, we drag this down, take the low. And you can see just right at the equilibrium here, it's just playing footsies with it. If it can get over that 1336 with volume, then we can really start to cook.
Man, I'm telling you, man, back in the day, that was something. Footsie, playing footsie. You knew you had it with the girl, or of course the guy. Like, oh, we're touching feet together under the table. She likes me.
Oh my goodness!
How funny that little bit of, and that was like a confirmation of, I'm in. She likes me. Oh, and the butterflies going off in your stomach and your chest. You just couldn't believe it. Oh,
young love.
Melissa Jones. Oh man, she just
Young love.
Another made up name. I don't know Melissa Jones.
You're like, I should look her up. Like, no, I'm kidding. Melissa Jones. That didn't sound made up. I think that's the first honest thing you said on stream today, John.
I know. Literally, I never dated a Melissa. Or, Melissa, I knew of a Melissa, and I definitely had a crush on Melissa. I don't remember her last name now though. But this was like in college. This was like right before I met Avery. Yeah. I can't remember her last name. We're friends on Facebook, but that's the only Melissa I've ever talked to or known in my life, to be honest. Meldo's another one. Groot, my Great Dane. Anyway, it was at a veterinary clinic or whatever. But yeah, Melissa Jones. I don't know. That one just came out of. I know. I got Melinda Larson. There's 8th grade. I got Allison Archer. There's 9th grade. I got Brittany Skidmore. Last name is Skidmore.
This is so specific.
I know.
I'm for real though. This was every year. It was so weird. I'm like, even looking back, I'm like, it's so weird. I had a girlfriend like started the year. So Melinda was kind of that story. So Melinda 8th grade. She was in 9th grade. She was, of course, a year ahead of me. The cheerleader, cap, whatever, and dance. It was an 8th grade, 9th grade dance because what happened was our high school got so big and it was growing so fast that they moved the 9th grade down into the junior high. So now the 9th grade's kind of like the seniors, right? They're the old group. Well, anyway, we held dances together in the junior high. I'll never forget it was that Josh wants to he likes Melinda, and then over to her group and Josh likes you. He wants to dance with Melinda, and we're trying to set this up, and I think what's almost gonna be set up to we're gonna dance. I'm like, yeah. No, turns me down. No dance for freaking Josh. Yeah, no. But she did like me. She was just too nervous. She did reach then back out to me and said, I do like you. I do, and then so we ended up dating. So that would be like September, and here's how that one ended. I befriended a guy named Nick Kopus. This guy, and I don't want to bring up a really gross story. This is off-air story. When I went to stay at his house,
Oh
I
my
stayed the
God.
night at his house, and it was gross. Anyway, she dumped me for this guy that I just befriended in May. At the end of the year, before the school year's over, I am
How
heartbroken.
She.
I was
Brutal.
heartbroken. I was puppy love, punching holes in the wall. Dad's laughing at me, going like, "Oh, you won't listen. When you're 30, you won't even be talking to this girl." Anyway, but then
He's like, he's like, first time.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
Dad. It
Allison
hurts.
Archer in 9th grade. She was a ballerina, loved it. 10th grade was my prime year. I'm now a sophomore, but you're the rookie, right? Because 10th grade is the lower level in high school. I dated the senior captain cheerleader, Brittany
Ooh.
Skidmore. Yeah, as a 10th grader. And boy, let me tell you something. And here's what's to finish this off. And anyway, so I go into 10th grade, right? I'm new in high school. I go into my history class. I'll never forget this. My memory. It's fifth period. Fifth period, I'm Mr. Talker. I'm always late to class. I show up like right at the bell. Everyone's seated. There is one freaking seat left, and guess who is right behind me? Melinda Larson. Because she was so smart, you could kind of, you could pick your own classes. My high school was that way, so she didn't take that history the year before, so now she's taking it in 11th grade because she had it anyway. And so I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me, Melinda. And guess who in my history? Its history teacher is is one of the high school football coaches. Point being, Melinda Larson is dating Matt Malham, Coach Malham's son, and he's a senior. So now I'm dealing with this, and she wants to kind of get back with me at the beginning of the year. I'm like, no, you're dating the coach's son. I just started dating Brittany. This can't happen. Oh, and boy, the seniors hated me, obviously, after that. You took the senior captain cheerleader. Now you're trying to take coach's girl. I'm like, listen, I'm not, but that was so there's my high school recap. And that's only
You're just bragging, Josh. Were you what is it called? Prom king?
I was not actually.
Oh, I'm surprised. You should have been in the running.
It was because that happened. Then in 11th grade, didn't date anybody. 12th grade, I was with two girls. Kind of. It was with Autumn, and then it was with Laura.
God.
Josh is a player.
Well, I was
my
kind of like,
goodness.
Player.
I was like Paul Walker in that. I grew up being Freddie Prinze Jr. and then I turned into Paul Walker. What was that movie with both of them in high school? It had Usher was in that movie. Please tell me you've seen that movie, Steve. That's probably you were probably too young. I'm
thinking of Scooby Doo because you said Freddie Prinze Jr. That's the first thing I thought of that he's in it. Isn't he Fred? I think he's Fred.
Yes, he is. Yes.
Yeah. He's the perfect Fred.
You have not seen She's All That. She's All That. It has Rachel Lee Cook, Freddie Prinze Jr., Matthew Lillard, Paul Walker, Usher's in it. If you haven't seen She's All That, that's a good high school movie from 1990.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I just looked up the cover. That's the most 90s cover ever.
Yeah. And so
that's
I kind of unfortunately went
90s.
from Freddie Prinze Jr., who I was compared to, like even in 10th grade. Yeah, I was Freddie Prinze. And then I kind of turned into Paul Walker. Paul Walker was kind of the player in the movie. Yeah, I got best smile, and yeah, I probably could have been, but I didn't have a girlfriend. The prom king, that's how we did, at least in our school. Prom king usually was you dated the person. Like, our high school wasn't like those, you'll see movies where it was just sometimes two random people that were voted on. Our high school was always, it was what couple had been together the longest. Whether they're pretty or not, it was, it's Becky and John. They've been together since 8th grade. They're gonna. That's who usually would win prom king, prom. Yeah, that's how our school was.
I'm like trying to unlock the hidden memories of my high school. It wasn't that long ago, but I really don't remember that.
I don't even want to remember mine, and I probably will never forget. But both of my lovers, who I was deeply in love with, that I remember, I haven't felt that kind of love since back then.
Yeah, it is crazy. No, I will say it is crazy. I got it with Avery, but even that, it wasn't because I think it kind of wears off after a while. But yeah, those first 2, 3, 4, it's kind of 4. It was about because of me. Every year was a new girl, but it was especially the first couple. Melinda, when I was oh my god, But it's crazy how you don't get those butterflies, and she's like, Dad, tell me more about your story. But yeah, I feel that. Yeah, you don't get those butterflies and that oh my god, my heart is pounding, kind of stuff.
I think it's kind of like trading. It's less it's not like the love isn't as real. It's more like I have experienced this before. I've been here before, at least in a sense of just that endorphin rush, all that oxytocin and everything. Similar to all the endorphins you get when you're trading, usually dopamine there, and you can kind of act a fool the first time you've been there, So
act a fool.
There you go. Yeah,
Sounds like
I had plenty of ludicrous in my
Yeah,
childhood.
I
So
love it. We're unlocking Bonetta, old school memory. It is kind of like the Maury show. All right, up next, Josh's 8th grade lover wanting to get back with him in 11th grade, Melinda Larson. How we doing, Melinda, today? Oh, everybody in there.
if
Oh, we don't
Melinda could
want- we
only
don't wanna
see
put
you
online
now.
on live stream.
And so we start talking, and it's just me and Melinda and Mari in the middle of us, and all of a sudden, next we're gonna bring in the one that disrupted it all, Brittany Skidmore. Brittany comes out, and then Melinda and Brittany just start wailing on each other. Oh, yeah, you took him from me. Oh no, you did it. It was all your fault. Dang it!
Oh.
I should have had him. I was supposed to be married to him.
Dude, that's exactly
You're
what
not the
happened to me. So my high school sweetheart, during my quinceañera, my mom was like, "Oh, you can't have your boyfriend as like the main guy in honor, right?" And then there was like a new guy in town. He was tall with like colored eyes. My mom thought he was really cute, but I wasn't interested because I had a boyfriend and I was like in love with him. And so then, long story short, somebody like gossips and says that I was cheating on him with that new guy, and then he ends up leaving me for another girl, and we
What?
almost got into it in the bathroom, and till this day, like, dude, they're still together and now they have a family.
That's
Pretty
crazy.
crazy.
That's crazy.
That is nuts. Well, there we go. All right, Steve. All right, we've hidden our unlocking some past memories.
Oh, no.
Of relationships. You gotta have one memorable one like that. We've got a great story from myself. We got one from Ale. What do we got? What do we got from you?
Oh, okay, let me take you back to 9th grade. I was dating my high school sweetheart. She was in 10th grade. I think the market might be cracking. Hold on, this story could wait. I need to. This is what I've been waiting for all day.
No, that's hint for I don't want to get into this story. I'm going to cry all over again.
Oh.
No, I've been waiting to see if I need to cut this for like literally all stream. And okay, false alarm. All right, we'll wait for the alert to go off. I have swings long that I just want to basically not let come down if this breakout's failing, and I'd rather just get them off of VWAP again if we need to wash out here. Seems like they want to hold the line on Micron for now, but Qs are looking really dire, really weak to me. Not liking what I'm seeing.
Really, really weak.
It's just some tight consolidation. How about we call it that for now? It does look weak, I will say that. But we're just consolidating. You know, we haven't taken out the lows yet, just kind of going back and forth between the SPY. SPY looks a little better, but not quite near the lows. But yeah, we are looking a little weak here. Looking a little weak. Not nasty though. Not nasty though.
Yeah, taking a breather is what I'd say. I liked that SPY was curling up here, and then it kind of failed, so it really should hold here. Otherwise, kind of spooky. Kind of spooky. Okay.
Do you guys still get like a rush of dopamine when you guys are like in a really good trade, or do you not feel anything anymore?
No, I do. Yeah, I still do. But I know that's a sign that I should either trim or be ready to trim. Whoa.
It's my dogs.
What was that?
They're fine. Yeah, they're fine.
I've been having a really weird relationship with the market lately. I don't know if it's because I've been like more tired lately. But it's almost like my trust issues are coming back. Like
this week has been triggering it for me too. So I don't think it's just you.
Really? Yeah.
It's price action. That's what I'm
It
blaming.
happened since last Wednesday. Like that's why when you were asking like, oh, you know, like how do you guys feel after like killing it? I get like not scared, but it's more of like how Josh was mentioning. I just want to protect my capital, and then because I'm like in protection mode, like I think the body just goes into this like fight or flight mode where you kind of get blinded by what you actually see. And even though you know how to trade, you know how to analyze the chart, you know how to read the charts, you just get into this like analysis paralysis, and then you don't execute the way that you normally would. And I think that's what's happening for me for sure, like 100%. Because I saw the freaking short, and anyway.
Didn't take it. No, it makes sense.
It gets irritating, and then I get annoyed, and then and in real life, like when I get irritated, annoyed, I withdraw. So I'm like, I feel like I'm withdrawing from the market right now.
Well, honestly, same. It's crazy how similar we are in that regard. I'm also just I'm having, I go through like I'm like the seasons, you know. I have my ups, I have my downs. I basically have periods where I'm higher energy and lower energy. not bipolar, but not too far off. So yeah, I'm definitely in a low swing now, and this is just a good thing for me to note. And then I just go, other people maybe it's not as extreme, but you should always note your current emotional state and how it affects your trading. So for me, I know now I'm more prone to kind of letting things go over where they should, right? Like not stopping outright when I should. To kind of, there are some times where I'm kind of more on the over kind of alert, over almost neurotic side, and then I know I'm more prone to kind of like not let candles close and just be very too quick to pull the trigger. So based on that, it's kind of like when we're in positive gamma, I trade one way. We're in negative gamma, I trade another way. So it's just interesting to kind of track how your personal seasons are affecting your trading.
Hey Nigel, hey Crow, hey Bonetta, hey Tack, hey D-Rider if he's still around, Snowman, Farley earlier was actually in chat. Okay, guys, for real, have you not smashed the like button? Because I hope you have. And if you haven't, we're already at 65 likes. That's phenomenal. If we get to 100 likes in the earnings stream later this afternoon with Steve, Jesse, Alejandra, or no, I think it's Steve. Today it's Steve, Alejandra, and Caesar. Today, we're going to give away, if we get to 100 likes, 100, we're almost there. We're going to do at least a 225K eval giveaway. Or, you know what, maybe we do a 50K eval giveaway for once. Smash the like button. Do it. Go out there, smash it right now. We're going to push this into the earnings stream.
Do it.
Get up to 100 likes, we'll give away a 50K eval.
Wait, don't they have to also register, though, through the link under the description?
Well, yes. So yes. So that's how you enter
because
it.
A lot of people think that just by liking they'll register, and I had like a couple people DM me. They're like, "I've been liking so much and I don't win," and I'm like, "You have to register," and they're like,
I always say that all the time. I mean, I pretty much, I didn't say it now, but I mean, yeah, most days I say it says in the description, almost every day in the description, it says win a free 25,000 trading evaluation account. That's where it's at. Every single day, you guys need to be going to our description. Why? We got our links in there. You get our personal links. You get with a breakdown of the day and what we're going to be talking about. And that is always the very first thing below the link when you press it. When it says how many people are watching, how long we've been streaming, the first thing you can click on or look at is that. So always go to the description and just check for it. That should be one of those things like, oh, are they giving one away? Are they giving one away? So get to 100 likes. We'll give away either 225K or 150K. Let's get it. Got it. Good.
Oh, that's a fun one. I haven't heard that in a while. What is that from? Get it, got it, good. You're breaking my brain. That's an unlocked memory too. And don't worry, guys. I will get back to my high school story. You deserve my suffering. I just needed to. You don't get double suffering. You don't get me telling a story about my high school drama while I'm getting stopped out. No, one or the other. Long story short, 9th grade, dating a 10th grader. She's great. Until I get sick. I get mono. I'm out of school for about 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Oh,
you know what I come back to?
She dumped you?
What?
She dumped you?
Well, that would have been much more polite than me waltzing back into school to find her with my best friend Henry. What the hell, Henry? What's the deal, dude? Yeah.
What the hell? Dude,
friendship ended with Henry.
H-Dog.
Yeah, what is up with friends dating friends? Like,
it's a cold world out there in high school. What can you say? It's
like I would never. That's girl code. Like, if my girl was dating this guy, I would never like. Speaking of friends, she's calling me.
Her ears were ringing.
Yeah. Hell yeah! Like I would never talk to any of her dudes, and I would hope that she would never talk to any of my dudes. And that's girl code. Like imagine, okay, so you break up with him, right? So that means we like have to start talking like as they're breaking up, and it's like that's so like disrespectful, rude, just shady in every kind of way. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Neither does Ella. Yeah, I'm with you. I agree. It's also against bro code, but you know what? Sometimes there's no code, and that's the sad truth.
All for me code.
Josh, you sounded a lot like Henry over there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Let's watch yourself.
I love Joe. Joe says now you know the reason they call him Crowbar Steve. That's right. That was the first time he turned into Crowbar. He got it out, smacked him over his leg. He said, if you tell anybody, I'm going to smack it over your face. And he didn't tell me. He said, I will not tell a soul. I will still continue to make out with your 10th grade body, but just don't whack me again with the crowbar, Steve.
No, I hope Henry's doing well. I wish all my haters the best of luck.
Me too.
They're gonna need it.
You got to. You know, hopefully, because the more love you give to them, the more love you get back to other people. You know, that's the thing.
Exactly.
The
Guys,
more, what's that?
I hate to break it to you, but
Oh no.
literally this hour is the only hour that I can get my hair done. So I have to run so I can
Oh
come back for
no.
power hour. My friend just needs to dye it. I have gray hairs coming in from the market.
From the
Oh my
trading, yeah.
gosh. Gray hair already rocking in for the ole. She says gray. It is. I don't think to me they're not
I
gray.
would
Gray is when you get real old. They're really to me they're white. They're silver at first. And then when they can't even
true.
turn white or silver, that's when you see those 89-year-olds. It's truly just gray. It's just like you have nope. It's like the ugliest pigment. I don't mind the white. But yeah, when it starts, I get it though. It's not the funnest thing. It's the sign of aging and getting older, which sucks.
I'm gonna leave my ONDS on. I have 1,500 shares long. I'm only risking $200, so I'm gonna leave it on. And I have time for you. I'm gonna come back up at Power Hour. I'll be back at 12:30. She's just gonna do my hair real quick.
Well, hurry up, go, bye, get out, go get your hair done.
Bye.
I
There we go.
Oh, Josh, here we are again, back at the level where I'm waiting to get stopped out. It won't stop me out. This feels like a pressure cooker of a day. Just cooking my patience. What do you do on days like this?
It's a pressure cooker. I like it, man. We got some good terms today. Hey, you sit back and wait. You keep your stop loss in. You hold tight. You hold firm, and say, "Listen, I've got a belief in this trade, and if it works, it works." And guess what? We're not always going to be right. Like today, finally taking on that. I got the one. We did the buy one get one, right? Buy a 50K, buy a 25K eval. If you blow it, we'll get one free. We did that deal, earlier this or about a month ago. So we're back. We're into August now. We're not in July anymore. But
Yeah.
with that, 50K evals literally have not taken a loss. And so I'm like,
Insane.
oh God, am I really going to pass this eval? I'm like one trade away today, essentially I'm one trade away from passing it. Of course, ugly day to start off with. And if I just would have waited for that beautiful move up on YXT, I would have had my one trade been done and literally would not have had a loss. But then I'll boom, I lose, right? You can't win them all. And I it was an uglier, choppier morning, but it's going to happen. You can't win everything, So it's just one of those things. Listen, you got to stick to your guns and your trade and you hold tight, and you're going to be just fine over there. Don't worry. I like how you didn't name drop her name, but you did name drop Henry's name.
I think I said Hannah, but they both can go kick rocks for all I'm concerned. They can go step on a Lego. How about that? That's about as mean as I get, but
hey, those hurt. That's pretty
they
mean.
do.
That hurts for the next 20, 30 minutes or so.
It really does. You see me looking around because I see the comments. I'm trying to hook the people up and give them what they want. I know they want Cleo, and I know they want her bad, but she's in an undetermined location. Got to go track her down. So she'll be here for the Power Hour stream. Don't you worry, guys. We're doing Power Hour. We're doing earnings. It's going to be a good time. And what else is going on? I mean, man, there's stuff.
SanDisk, are you ready for it? It's just, I'm telling you, it's time for Barn Burner USA, baby.
That's the big one, but we got more. We got Western Digital too, so doubling up on the memory trade. We also have AppLovin, APP, as well as Mercado Libre. We're doing IONQ. We got some Elf beauty products in the house. There's a lot of fun stuff. We have Dutch Bros, the coffee. I'm going to be playing this one. I'm in some shares, as well as I think there's one more that I'm in. What is it, Fastly? I'm looking right now, seeing if that's today. FSLY. Yes, Fastly as well.
Yeah.
So we're going to be going Fastly through a whole bunch of reports. We're going to be hitting everything that we need to get you guys ready to go. We're going to be trading. I'm going to be trading SanDisk as well, I think. That's the one that I'd really like to trade. Looks like it's going to be a big, old, juicy, fat move there. What can you say, man? When it's a 200% expected move, it's going to be fun. That's all I'm looking for.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a barn burner. I can't wait. There's Tofa. Leave the Hanas alone. Why not, man? I like the Hanas and the Hanas of the world. Hannah. Now, listen, I'll talk. I need to show it off. The picture of Hannah Davis and the wife favorite. We were talking about this was it yesterday, Steve, when we were talking about Hannah Davis, or was it with Jesse? I guess I was talking. I think that's where it was. We were
I don't know who Hannah Davis is.
Well, Derek Jeter's wife.
Oh, no. Okay, I do.
She is a former model for Sports Illustrated and whatever else. But yeah, Hannah Davis and Avery have a picture together, and boy, oh, is it not one of the best pictures I've ever seen in my life. So Hannahs, I love the Hannahs. I will respect the Hannahs for the rest of my life.
Absolutely. There's more lore to that story too, but I can't give it to you all at once. So you can.
More lore to that story. What are you talking about?
It's maybe an off-stream. It's maybe
Okay.
an off-stream epilogue. But come find me in my Discord. I'll give you some juicy gossip there too. Gotta leave them wanting more, Josh. You know what I'm saying?
Some juicy gossip, he says. Oh,
Juicy 15-year-old high school gossip.
yes, sir. Hey, I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Now, don't get me
What's
singing.
crazy is it's both 15-year-old gossip and gossip about 15-year-olds.
Oh.
Like it's right at that. You know, I'm old, is what I'm saying. What's what I'm realizing here.
Guess what? Guess what, Steve?
What?
Old. We're old, bro.
Guess what, Josh? You're older. No, I'm kidding.
I know. I can't stand like the grays that are in my beard. I say the grays. You always say gray, but it's like white that comes through. Yeah, that's one of those ones. It hurts. It definitely hurts to see that as you get older. You're like, no.
My beautiful face. No, I'm kind of embracing it. I think I look more distinguished with the few grays coming in. And besides, age is but a number. Age is a state of mind, right? And we're going to be the two troublemakers in the nursing home, just raising hell, So I ain't worried at
I
all.
don't get put into a nursing home. Hopefully, I'm good to where I'm like like Dick Van Dyke, and I'm still just rocking and rolling until I'm 100, and I can still just rock and roll it, rocking and rolling it. Here we go. Here we go. So Hannah Davis and my wife in Las Vegas. NFL draft party, absolute stunners right there. Now my wife is absolutely gorgeous, but Hannah Davis, let's give it up for Derek Jeter's wife, and my wife for sure as well. That's right.
My wife.
Pictures with models. That's right.
Two lovely ladies for sure.
Yeah, man,
nice picture.
Yes. Oh God. That's like one of those ones like pictures throughout the years. That's the one, Steve. That's like, man, yeah, I've made it. That's back when I was doing all the sports stuff, so it was cool to. Steven Jackson was there. He was an old running back. What was the coolest part was Emmanuel Sanders was there. He just got picked up by the Broncos, so I was literally talking with a Denver Bronco, essentially, right there at the event. So that was really super cool. And then it was funny. The guy Avery was like, or the guy with Emmanuel Sanders, if I can talk, was talking to Avery. He's like, man, you're ripped. And so there's Emmanuel Sanders taking a picture with Avery or whatever. Yeah. So it was cool. Those were fun days for sure. And that's what's funny. You think cool. I'm like at the time, like, oh, I've made it. And I was making like $30K a year.
Hey, it's a state of mind, isn't it? It's like that first 30K when you were making part-time money before, hey, that's something to stay for, that's something in and of itself. And then, I mean, it all just compounds, right? Next thing you know, you're trading a 25K account. Like it's nothing.
Boom. Speaking of, we talked about it. Which ones still look bullish? We've got the W shape forming.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, we've got the capital
W.
Yeah, not the true little the Gerber baby bottom W. We've got the witchy capital W bottom where it's real pointy, baby. This is halted up right now. I bet it's not going to have a gap up. It hasn't really been gapping since earlier. It had that nice little stretch of gapping. Oh, it's showing 16, so we are going to get maybe a little bit of a gap up here to 16. So again, we have resistance running into where? Well, where we first halted down at. And of course, my entry price, baby, right around 17, and of course into that upper shadow just above it. That's going to be your main target on the way up. Now, if that's kind of, to me, the top of the W, that's the neckline. We have a bottom neckline that we did fully kind of crack below earlier that we were talking about. Then we went from head and shoulders to W, formed the true bottom. Now this is the top of the W. Watch for it to move into this. If he gets over it, like Steve and I were saying, I would not be surprised if I come back in a couple hours and I'm going, you got to be kidding me. Because I'm going to stop looking at it. I don't want to get the FOMO and try to trade it again. I'm done. I don't want to. I almost blacklisted this earlier today before I killed it on this trade because it was just the way it was moving. And then I, of course, taken an L afterward. But that's what I'd be looking for. Completion here at the gap up, still showing 16. Watch for the move to 17, maybe a little bit higher. If we get through that, this could be that barn burner where we're looking at it in the mid 20s, maybe even higher later in the day. That's what I have for myself. Just wrapping it up with YXT. I know we're to the top of the hour there. Let's see, snowman bathroom break. What's that mean?
Also, thank you for wearing a hat. What does that mean? You don't love my beautiful luscious locks? Come on, snowman. What's the deal there? For the viewers, here is my long cat Cleo. She actually likes being held like this.
Finally shows up.
She's the biggest baby. She will just sit on my shoulder if I let her. So what we got on indices, by the way, I think we're going to get a decision in the next couple minutes here, or the next, call it 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. I'm seeing a lot of compression. So just letting you know, the thing that I've been watching, it was like paint drying all hour. That's why we were talking about the Hannahs and the Henrys. But you know what? I think we're going to get our move into the second half of the day here, hoping that we curl on up and continue this rally. but Qs have to hold the line. That's what I'm watching. There's a line. Just this bottom area, this 720 to 721 zone, let's call it that. We need to get cooking up over 721.50 to really get going, and really big picture over 722.78 to get going. Then we're targeting VWAP and hopefully can keep on moving. So that's what I got.
Love it.
That's what Cleo's trading today.
At the top of the hour to do some commentary for Power Hour and getting us ready for earnings, Bubba Boy.
Yes, sir. I sure will. We're going to be doing, let's see, SanDisk number one, but app loving Western Digital. We're going to be doing some IONQ, and I'm going to be talking a few of the ones that I'm interested in as well in FSLY and Bros. Oh, and Duolingo. Yeah, you better be there, or else I'm going to send the owl for you guys.
Yeah, Topher, let's do it. Go full ETARD on SNDK. So essentially the ETF there of SNDK. So we're going SNDG. He says full port it, right?
Okay, that's what we call not financial advice, but it will be very fun. So if you value fun, then that is an option.
Yes.
I'm gonna be trading just a couple shares of the say SNDK.
Yeah, hold on real quickly. I do want to give this before we head out. And I forgot to do this just a minute ago. Let's go back over to mine real quickly. I want to give some quick levels on where I feel this goes. Usually pretty decent on these as far as the movement on what we have here for SanDisk. So levels for me, I'll just do SanDisk, SNDK, and then I'm going to get out everybody's hair. We'll take a quick little break. I'm getting hungry as well. In my opinion, Steve, on the way down, if we do start to crack, the minimum move to me comes minimum to 1365. I think we crack that, my man, and go down to 1200. So minimum level 1365. My bad. Not 1365. 1310. That's what I thought it was. 1300. That's what I thought I was saying earlier today. 1300. I was looking at the low of day. I literally just read that like freaking Will Ferrell and Anchorman. I'm just gonna win while you put me on the teleprompter. Anyway, this is my minimum area in my opinion, right around 1300, maybe a hair below it. And if we get through that, Steve, we could see the move down close to 1200. Those are my main areas. 13 minimum, could see 1200. On the way up, I think we minimal see just a hair over 15, right around the 1520 handle. This, Steve, could see its way back up to right around 1600. So those are the levels on the way up. I have barn burner moves, 100, maybe 200 points worth of movement on SanDisk later today.
Awesome, I'm in. My Micron shares like it, so let's go for that 1600. That's what I'm looking for.
I like it. I like it a lot. Steve will be back here in about 55 minutes. Topher, Nigel, Bonetta, Matthew, Snowman, loving the picture. Yeah, of course, gorgeous ladies. Tack, Crow, everyone that was here, smash that like button. We're getting really close to 100 likes. Go send this link out to other people. Say, come join this live stream and like the live stream. Then also go sign up for the link in the description for a 25K eval giveaway. Do it.
Do it now. Thank you so much, guys.
Yep. See you guys here in about 55 minutes. We'll put the scanners up until we get back.
Later, Gators.
Oh, later, Crocodile.
You blew it, Josh. All right, well. Hit me with a later crocodile.
That was terrible.
That was good. Oh, I caught you off guard. Yeah. All right, man.
That really was like, whoops, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just literally.
That's the first I've ever seen you not know what to say.
Yeah. It's been one of those days with so many place hall. Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, I'm just like right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go eat a sandwich and take a chill pill.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, take care of yourself. I'll be back soon. Bye.
Careful, girls. Careful. We don't need to be in a hurry. Okay. All both you girls. All right, back in here. Sorry, guys. Stuff done around the house, feeding myself. Probably heard me yell at the dogs. Yeah, Paxton, I know. We're rolling here. She's up and halted up again. Are we seeing a gap up this time around? 20. Showing 20. Showing us 20. Let's see here. Yeah, it's showing 20, Paxton. It's showing the two dot. Again, that's what we're literally talking about on the live stream at TTP. We were saying this could go again. This 100% could go again. Nice, good breakout play there, bub. Got in 18 right before it started flying into another halt up. Good job. Looking like you're going to get a gap up to right around 20. Like we saw earlier, it kind of shot up before it went back down again. I would imagine when this opens up, it's going to see a quick spike to 2090. Look to take some profit there. I would be holding this 100% though. Is it going to be one of those long-ass resumptions? What's crazy, we have two plays going live at the same time again. Let's go check it out. IPCXU. Oh, it's a new IPO play. Okay, let's see if these go live at the same time. They literally halted up. Well, I doubt they do go live here at the same time. IPCXU has been halted now for going on to 20 minutes. We got one of them to go live. Did not get it from YXT, unfortunately, there. All right, cool. This is crazy play right here. I'm going to get off of that. Oh, we are live. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Paxton, hopefully you took some there. Oh, my. Oh, now it's not going to halt down, or is it going to halt down? No, it's going to hold. It's going to hold here. Oh, going for a halt down now. Going for a halt down now. Oh, let me go in. I'm going to go in 10 shares. Can I get in? Ah, I got in just for fun. I got in just for fun here. Let's see if we see a big gap down now. We may not. It's saying 22 on the resumption price now. No way. No way. No way. Well, I'm in at 1880. 20 shares won't do too much damage. I'm only in 20 shares. Showing 22? How is that even possible? Paxton, hopefully you got some profit there. Paxton, hopefully you got some profit there. All right, I'll be right back in just a minute.
Down in the cold, reading the road and down, road and down. I don't even know. Under the stars out, I don't be down, 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 down. Don't be down. God is way. I know the games won't be your destiny, 'cause I don't wanna stay.
talked about SanDisk a little bit. What else do we have in store? Q's trying their best, poking their...
Every step I find is more than me. I'm not the sign, just on a tee. Time drifts slowly. The door is clear. I choose to breathe in. Nothing near. baby, I just want to be and feel the same. I don't believe it's me. Midnight breeze, the sun goes down, your fading sheets are never down. I saw you smile, it turned in blue, and something broken just for you. In the dark, I saw your face, never lost, and I gave you space. The passing light is still the same, but none of that can break the chain. All the days I can't replace. How you left me in this place. I saw your future. I thought I knew, but how we broke again in the night, the stars still glow. The fire dances when we know. Every tear in for its grace. I chase the dawn that we made place. In the dark, I saw your face, never lost, and I gave you space. I saw your future. I thought I knew, but none of that can break that view. In the dark. Midnight breeze, the sun goes down, your fading sheets are never down. I saw your smile, it turned in blue, and all night that can't break the truth. All the days I can't replace. How you left me in this place. In the dark, I saw your face, never lost, and I gave you space. I saw your future. I thought I knew. Night grieves, the sun goes down. the same. Badges long, but then and Hollywood is gone. And Hollywood is gone.
Ahead. The revenue number. So it implies something like 337% year over year growth. That tells you how distorted last year's NAND downturn was compared to like right now. Essentially, the company's own guidance was $30 to 33 EPS on 775 to 825 billion in revenue. So the street consensus is basically saying we're already over the management's range. We're so bullish, that we're over the entire range. That better hit, right? We better outperform. Otherwise, we can see a lot of punishment as these names that are up. I mean, it's still up 500%. We could see that start to be taking a little bit of a haircut, which we are seeing into the close here so far. Big red candles there flushing out the lows. I think whoever said that, it was right when they said they're just going to find a reason to dump this. I don't know. I would love to see it pump. I am holding my DRAM, but just worth noting that it is not an easy, just buy. on top. Second thing, gross margin. NAND pricing has been the whole trade here, right? So if margin lands at the high end of whatever range that they guide, that's going to confirm that the supply tightness story is real and it's durable. If margins disappoint, though, even with a revenue beat, then that's the market starting to ask whether this is kind of starting to get to peak pricing, not a new normal. I do not think this is the case. I could be wrong, but that's where I'm placing my bet. Third and lastly here, this is the one that decides, where the stock actually opens tomorrow, and that's going to be the 2027 outlook. So if we have a cautious tone, I'm going to be not too happy. We want to see really, really, confidence, strong, clear language, and we want to have it confirmed that the supply tightness story is real and it's durable. So if margins, where am I going with this? I lost my place. That's most of it, right? Essentially, the outlook here, we don't want the cautious tone. Yeah, I said that because so yeah, it's just most of the move is already kind of being priced in either before in the pre-market, and then now we're seeing it actually wash all the way back out. So I had in my notes, I made this in the pre-market when we were up pretty nicely here. Now, not the case. Let's see if we can actually find a bottom here, and maybe this will be a washout and then a buy off of the weekly trigger is one spot that I'm looking for, guys. So 1250 is right around where we might get our longer term dip buy. Actually, that's could go further, couldn't it? So maybe a reclaim of 1250. All right, guys, 2 minutes, get ready. And let's really quickly show you the actual schedule here so we know which we're doing in what order. SanDisk, really the star of the show. This is the one that I needed to talk about first. That's 5 minutes after the print. We also have Melly, Mercado Libre right at the bell. We have AppLovin 5 minutes after. We're going to have a few minutes for SanDisk. So Mercado Libre here.
I'm getting my hair done. No, I'll be back. Caesar was supposed to join.
Yeah, that's what they all say, Josh.
I mean, you just got literally. I don't know why they do that to you, brother. And then I did hear from Molly. I haven't heard from Caesar yet. So I can't let my boy Steve. I just got home from getting a couple things done. I'm like, okay, well, hopefully at least Caesar's on there with him. No, he's not. I'm like, what in the world? What's going on? Here?
No worries. I'm the workhorse. We got this, baby. I do need to get into the Melly print real quick here. So Mercado Libre, basically Brazil's Amazon. So I'm going to do this real quick, guys. The bull case is basically we want to see e-commerce volume and fintech penetration both keep on compounding across Latin America. We want to see margins hold as the business scales, and we want to see the stock. The stock closing the gap into that 2,215 range. Bear case is any hint of deceleration in Brazil or margin pressure from logistics investment. That's going to be what can send the stock down, and it's trading at a premium multiple compared to the broader e-commerce space. So then they'd be given some of that premium back. So far, a nice gap up into a flag. So market's liking it. Market wants to cook here. Let's talk about it. Pencils down, by the way, folks. Meanwhile, MU all the way down here at the 893. We're going to keep watching it, not pulling the trigger there yet. Going to keep SanDisk on as it preps. Starting to see a little bit of a buyer there into the print. So we got 5 minutes left here, Josh. We got a few minutes on that one there. I'm not seeing the print on Mercado Libre here. But man, what a ripstick there already on SanDisk. Interesting price action.
Hey, big sell-off there at the bell. Now popping right back on up. This thing's roller coastering, baby. Giving me some YXT vibes from earlier in the day.
It's a roller coaster of love. Yeah, that YXT was wild stuff. Let's see. Losing my train of thought here. But did we? Yeah, we did bull case, bear case. Melly, there we go. Looking for the print here. I'm going to try to find it. Looks like first move is up. Josh, can you by chance pull your charts up so I can get into the... Or you can look on Twitter and find the print for this one here. But it looks like a beat here. We're heading up, screaming to that 2,000. That's what we'd like to see.
We're getting some...
So if you're in this one...
Melly says, I got a belly for you. Get in my belly. Woo!
There you go.
Big move right there from Melly right here. So nice big squeeze here. 19. I haven't looked at this place. So, Steve, this is something I'm going to have to take a look at just levels-wise because, boy, she's burning here. Is this all-time highs for Melly?
Not all-time highs.
Okay,
I
no,
think
no,
all-time
it's not
highs.
close. No, I gotta go further back. I was like, oh, not even close.
Yeah, yeah.
Not even
Zoom
close.
out, zoom out.
Zoom
But
out.
it's starting to curl on up out of that big long-term flag though. So liking that action.
Yeah, that 1900
Meanwhile,
was key. Over that 1900 was key there for me. Or if I was looking at this chart on the way up here, so I do like some Melly got a belly, baby. So this is strong. This is bullish. Going to stay this way. That 1900 handle was massive to hold that today, and the squeeze up over 1940. That's going to be key for me is holding this high of day. Big sweep up. I'm not seeing numbers yet though, Stevie.
Yeah, no, I'm looking around. I'm not seeing them yet myself, but you know, sometimes it can take just a little bit for some of these. I don't want to say smaller names, but it's not Nvidia per se. So I'm manning the signals here. Okay, I got him. Double beat, the very small beats though. 1% beat for earnings per share. Came in at 9.19 over the 9.11 expected. Revenue, a 4% beat, coming in at 10.169 billion compared to 9.76 billion. So that's EPS down 11% year over year, revenue up 50% year over year, EPS up 12% quarter over quarter, and revenue up 15% quarter over quarter. So it seems like a solid beat here, but I'll let you know when I find the guide, and I think that's going to be pretty important there. All right, tagged the 2000, almost, not quite. And by the way, SanDisk, it gave the little yeehaw in both directions so far after hours, and we got 2 minutes till the print. So let's lock and load here. We got
yeehaw! Smash that like button.
There you go.
Away a 25K eval. We almost got 100 likes on the stream earlier today. My good gosh, what were you doing, Steve? Were you dancing around with your shirt off?
What was I doing? I think I told a really depressing story about how my best friend cheated on me when I got sick in high school. So I think that there were sympathy likes there. Sympathy likes, but I'll take them.
Henry and Hannah. We'll never forget Henry and
Hannah. The deadly duo.
The deadly duo. Like awesome. Thelma and Louise, you got Henry and Hannah. What's up, Steve? I mean,
what's up, guys? What's going on?
What's up, Caesar?
What's going on?
Hey, Caesar.
Guy?
We doing good?
Yeah, I'm
doing
chilling. Excellent, man. Can't complain. It's exciting. It was a good day. Very, very good day. Can't complain. Caught some longs, caught some shorts. And now I'm spending the earnings session with you fine fellas.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And Olay's giving us some crap saying, I got to get my hair done. At least my reels will come out pretty with my new hair. Oh, okay.
Listen, I got mine not too long ago. I went for a cut at 1, so, you know, I'm fresh. I'm ready.
Well, I'm
there we go.
I'm going to say, listen, I'm gonna send her a voice message right now. I'm going to send her this. I'm going to say, hey, Caesar's on the live stream with us right now. He got his hair done earlier. He knows how to actually have a schedule because he did it earlier. Now he's looking all fly on the live stream. You're hurting our feelings.
Absolutely.
Yeah, see, absolutely. Look at you hurting our feelings.
First move down. First move down on SanDisk and Micron here. First move down.
You owe us all a good lunch, okay? So you owed Steve already. We already owed Steve from this before. So now you owe Steve 2 lunches and myself and Riggs a lunch. So you got 4 lunches.
Yes.
Let's see, Micron into that 880 handle that I mentioned earlier.
And big reversal from Melly, the belly there, all the way back down now to 1800s here. Big reversal, yeah. Micron, SanDisk, cracking away here.
We have numbers just coming in here. Q1 guide revenue 10,300 to 10,800 million versus 10,465. So we are not over. It's right in the middle. We wanted to see a blowout. That is not the blowout. That explains the negative reaction so far, at least. Q1 guide adjusted EPS 44 to 46 versus the 43.1. So the guide seems good. I forget what we were looking for there, though. Adjusted EPS 39.25 versus 34.5. And we got revenue just a bit over at 8,965 million versus 8,394 million estimate there. So let's see.
Oh, come on. You don't show off that Twitter feed.
Let's see if we can hold at the 1250 level. Decent trying. What's up?
Remember the K level I gave before we were done, Steve? I said my max low was 1200 on SNDK. I said that, about 2 hours ago now, right before we left. If this does get below 1200 on SanDisk, watch for a move down all the way to, it might see 1120, the lows from a couple of days ago on the 2nd of August. 1200 was my max low. If we do get below that, it will see 1120. You go ahead and just put that in the pipe and smoke it, baby.
I have more numbers, by the way. It is a double beat, by the way, on SanDisk. It's a 14% beat on EPS and a 7% beat on revenue. But remember, guys, the number that we were watching like a hawk was that. A little bit of bottom wicks here. We can see if it starts to move up. It basically, we were looking for the guide to be stronger. Basically blow out the range set by Wall Street. We did not see the blowout, and I think that's the long and short of it. Yeah, people in my server asking, "No, that's ugly. What did they miss? What did they miss?" Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it here. I wonder if this may be a little bit of a dip, a Rooney buy here on Micron. What do you think, Caesar?
Possibly, yes. Let's see, Micron, MU, right?
Yeah, MU, of course. Who else?
What's up, Kelso? Glad I sold some of that MU.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the 2X MU got beat up on there, but I wonder if that diff is the buy.
Hey,
Let's find out.
I'm loving it right now because I can't wait to get back on my morning alert saying 1200. I said 1200 this morning, all the way back this morning in Queemwalk. I called out 1200 for my max low. Oh, I love it. There's no way it's going to get any lower than that now. I killed it. Now, again, that doesn't mean it's very tradable, but I just let you know the max size down too would probably be to that area. Now, sometimes it is tradable. In my opinion, that happens so fast. If you did take the trade, would be I'm taking the short. I'm taking immediate gains right when we head down to that level, right down to that 1200 mark. 1192 is the low. Steve, we killed it. We got the levels out for him ahead of time, baby. Come on.
Yes, sir. Well, the 12, I said 1248 was my weekly trigger. The measured move was below that. So I said, hey, we can't just blind buy it. We have to wait for the confirmation. It was fast. Like you said, you had 1 minute to do it. 1 minute to do it. I did grab a share of Micron. I am up 0.65%. So we'll see if that actually holds.
On the dip?
What's up? Yeah, on the dip, I bought it 879, I believe. I've got to stop under 868, basically the low there. I don't want to go down with this ship. I'll rather just because it's an ad. I already have my core position, right? So the idea is, hey, if I catch the dip buy, awesome. If not, slap my hand out of the cookie jar for $5-10. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. Better than I'd rather have the dry powder to average down with more confidence.
Hey, I feel you. I went back over and traded YXT. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna go big, but I'm gonna go in on this, and I did trade that again as it was moving up earlier in the day. I say earlier in the day, but as it was moving up after our lunch recap, I did stab at that again. Went small just to get a little extra profit on it, and I was not, like you said, gonna go down with that ship.
Yeah, well, we're not in the business of giving back too many profits, right? Too much profits there. So you know what?
App Lovin is taking a beat.
Oh,
numbers
thank
on
you.
that too, by the way. App Lovin. So if you want to get those numbers out, Steve.
Yes.
Holy moly, she is cracking. She's cracking away, baby.
Man, this one really was trying to curl up. The fact that it failed there, I think this is a street surprise. This is absolutely getting crushed. This is not a crushing of earnings. This is a crushing of app. Woof. That is, oh my goodness gracious, down 29%, 28%. Let me get you some numbers here. Quite the dip here. EPS 3.76 beats the 3.67 estimate. Revenue 1.92 billion misses the 1.94 billion estimate. So barely missed, down 29%. We're going to dig in. There's something going on here. So I'm looking at my Twitter feed. Well, that sucked. Wow, smoked.
I would have said probably 375, 365, 360 max drop. That's dropped well below what I would have imagined it would have dropped to. So yeah, huge, nasty. Go back a little bit further and find some levels. Wow, yeah, I mean, guys,
Josh,
let's get done on more.
I don't own this thing, but that hurts my feelings. That's egregious. That's rude. You know what doesn't hurt my feelings? Micron sitting at 895. Oh, baby. So we're getting a little bit of shake and bake here, making a little bit of my money back.
Bake, baby, shake and bake.
Yes.
I'm liking it. I wish I saw this just literally. It was 30 seconds where it gave a higher low on the 1 minute chart on Micron there after hours. So real quick on the 9 minute mark of the hour, 2 minutes ago, it did come back and really quickly reclaimed. So now that is where I define my risk, 880, which is, hey, right where I actually bought the darn thing. So free rolled risk on a crazy earnings play. That's sometimes all you can do. And then you might miss 8 of those. You might get stopped out on 8 of those, right? I only need 1 or 2 to catch a big old juicy 5, 10, 15, 20 risk to reward, or reward to risk.
Another
You know what I'm
nasty
saying?
fall off. Melly just got a belly flop. Holy moly, MELI taking it.
Oh no!
Completely getting
What did-
obliterated right now.
What did they say? Brazilians don't need cheap crap from online shops anymore?
Yeah, look, it says it right here. It says, Steve reports that the Brazilians are now done with this company. It smells like a big poo-poo fart.
Oh,
I don't know if that was this Steve. Steve has much love
right
to
here,
his
look,
Brazilian brothers and sisters.
I'm highlighting that. It says in Uruguay, right? Uruguay, as I would
Uruguay.
say. Yeah, right. Today reported financial results for Steve. The chief said Brazilians can't stand this company anymore. Send a letter into the shareholders that their stuff smells like poo-poo caca and that they should sell it. It's going down the drain.
Well, you heard it here first. Apparently, that's what Crowbar Capital released. I didn't see that. That press release did not go across my desk.
I signed
You
it
didn't
for you,
approve
buddy.
it?
I'm sorry.
No approval on your end?
Exactly. Caesar, by the way, do you watch South Park at all?
Yes, I have. Well, in the
Okay.
past.
When he says Uruguay, doesn't it sound like how Cartman would say it?
Oh, come
Yes.
on. Come
That's all I can hear.
Yes. Yes.
I love it. Cartman's the best character. First off, that's why you watch the show. So
Yeah, well,
I think that's a compliment.
Hey, I never forget when
Love
he,
him to pieces.
when he killed his friend's parents and put them in a chili and made him eat them.
Oh, Scott Tenorman. That's one of the goated episodes. I love showing that to people who have never seen South Park before. I showed that to my girlfriend. Like I was like, all right. We've been together about 3 months. I need to let you know the real me. The real me is that I am a child and I love South Park. So so we had to. She was like, oh yeah, I can watch a kid's cartoon. Oh yeah, it's goofy. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. And I put that on. She looked at me after it was over. She's like, what the hell was that? What are we watching? So
That episode will get you for sure. What's crazy is just I put a line in. I can see that wick. It was on the hourly. Right off of last Thursday's low, we just nailed that on the dot there on Melly, bouncing back off of it. So that definitely will be key. It seems like we cracked back into that 12:30 mark. See some more red and hey, Micron all the way back on up to 900s. How you feeling, Steve?
I'm feeling A-OK, Josh Smith. You know what I'm saying? I think I just hold this forever.
Yep.
Caesar, did you grab any on that dip?
No, sir, I did not.
No.
Micron is
Fine.
not something I'm playing.
Okay.
Playing Intel and Tesla.
Intel and Tesla. Okay, so can I ask you, is the Intel just because like you're really comfortable with it and you know that it's part of this AI trade? So it's like is it a comfort thing, or do you think that that's the optimal space for the torque, for the juice coming out of this low in the AI trade?
For me, it's the optimal space, given certain tensions surrounding Taiwan, right, and the
Interesting.
semis.
Okay.
So that narrative has not changed, right? You don't really hear much people talking about it.
Right.
But that narrative hasn't changed, and to see one of the, considered like one of the biggest companies, for example, NVIDIA, right?
Yeah.
NVIDIA still has their, they invested $5 billion into Intel prior to Intel doing the run that they did, and that was a form of a hedge against, what they have with the Taiwanese semi, because they get their product from the Taiwanese, then they do their modification to it, and then they do what they do. But Intel is the only one that has its own supply chain, so that's why I'm more comfortable Intel investing more into it, because I know somewhere down the line, it might be next year, might be the year after that, we're gonna have that shoe fall off the other foot, where either China makes a direct attempt at Taiwan, or the adjacent party in Taiwan. So like in Taiwan, it's like here in the U.S. you have the Republicans and the Democrats. So the opposing party had I believe it was sometime this year or last year. I think it was this year that they actually went to China to meet Xi Jinping, and that was the first time in like over 2 decades or something like that. So what that lets me know is that China is still very interested.
Sorry to interrupt here, Caesar. Just keep an eye on SanDisk getting a big candle there, trying to reclaim a lot of distance. Basically, just it paired things off from the close, and now potentially selling. So if I was a little more little more gunslingery, maybe I would hop out of my Micron here and hop back in. But I think that I'm going to just, I got a nice entry, so I'm going to let it do its thing.
Right.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm with you there. And it does tell you a lot, right? Because I mean, things are shifting geopolitically over there. It's such a tight bottleneck. And like you said, people haven't been talking about it very recently, but it's still very, very important. And I think you're right. It will be more important going forward.
It's in the very front mind for me. So I just continue to rotate. I mean, I still have a very decent position with a very low average. And I'm just rotating up here. Comes below 100, I buy. Gets over 100, I shave some off. And I'm just going to continue to rotate until it does the move. Tesla, picked up some Tesla. I mean, some of the sell-off on Tesla might have been due to, you know, SpaceX, but SpaceX yesterday, I mean, did a massive pop to the 130s. I wanted to pick up SpaceX under 100, but I started around 108, 110. But I'm still expecting SpaceX to at some point possibly drop down between 90 to 80, which then I feel like it'll be a severe discount in comparison to where it opened and to the IPO price.
Interesting. So are you worried about the lockup coming out and all that heavy share pressure just wailing on bulls on SpaceX?
No, I'm looking forward to the lockup being over and people being able to sell their position, which is going to cause the price to drop, which is going to bring it down to that 90, 80, possibly 70 area, which for me, I'm rubbing my hands like that's a discount for me. Let me get that, right? Because SpaceX's model and what they're doing, they're positioning themselves to, you know, in the years to come to be, you know, a $300, $400 share price. I'm not exactly sure as to what valuation it'll bring the company, but it's not something that's going anywhere. So any major sell-offs for me is a buying opportunity. And again, I'll stress, don't bet against Elon ever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Absolutely. And sorry, I was having so much fun with you guys. I forgot we missed with IONQ's earnings. Yeah, they're just coming out.
Did you go over Dutch Bros yet? I got Dutch Bros up if you want to go over that one first.
Oh no, I'm scared. Are they down?
They are down. It's a double beat, but they're down.
Sounds about right.
Forward guidance.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the guidance yet. Yeah, I'm just looking at the actual numbers there. So Steve, I'm going to pull those up first, and then we can go to IONQ after that.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Smash that like button, by the way. Kelso, Hesh, Nigel, how we doing? Wilson in chat. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Tag, Jaguar, Michael D. Rowdy, you guys talking about some Family Guy and poor Meg. Leave Meg alone. In case she had to go to prison, she came back tougher, all right? Adrian, how we doing? Smash that like button, though. Love it. Got over about 300 people here watching us on the live stream on YouTube alone. So come on, smash the like button. We will be giving away a 25K eval coming up soon because you guys smashed that like button 20 or 50 plus times, almost 100 times on today's stream earlier today. What are we up to now, by the way, Steve? Hey, Yush. 48. 48. We're close.
48. Oh, we're so close. Come on, we're right there.
We're getting so close. All right, what do we got? We got numbers here on Dutch Bros, homie skill.
Yeah, let's see. So Q2 2026 revenue hit 551 million. We have, let's see, I'm trying to find the usual. There we go. Awesome. So we have a double beat here. Yeah, beat by 10% on EPS, beat by 5% on revenue. So that puts us up 27% year over year on EPS, 32% on revenue year over year. This is a growth. It's a growth story, and I think that I might be picking up some more. I own a small position. I should have trimmed a little more, but you know, hey, we live and we learn. My other earnings play, Fastly, is up nicely, so we're splitting the difference there. What else do I have to say about Bros as of now? It seems like the earnings was pretty good. CapEx numbers are higher than we want them to be. We got 350 to 370 million there versus the 283 million estimate. That's probably what's smacking it on down there. So hopefully it can hold this 60-ish area. That's a big support for me. I'd probably buy some more shares. I think it's a good company. It's just going to probably take another quarter to play out how I would like it to.
Perfect. I just had to cover that one. I know we have so many earnings today, so I want to make sure
a lot.
Bros. You want to go IONQ or Fastly next?
IONQ is going to be more important here. So the non-GAAP EPS of minus 0.33 misses by 0.3 cents. So revenue of 80.6 13.05 million beats by 13.63 million here. So I am seeing, what else? Looking for the guides and some commentary. Still kind of sifting through things on this name here, so I'll have more for you in just a second. So far, the stock itself seeming decently happy. Let me double check again. Yeah, okay, still holding up. Oh no, Josh, I'm One-Eyed Joe here. I just lost the lens again. My
One-Eyed Joe.
What?
One-Eyed Joe.
I used super glue, but not enough, and it just popped the frame right on out. That's tragic. All right, it was a good run. It was a good run, folks. Now I'm blind. So
there you go. You're back.
IONQ, it popped up to the day prior day close, hanging out. It's just a little bit up on the day, basically right back at that closing price of around 40.50. So we're gonna look for this one to follow through tomorrow, I believe. I want to see maybe on the call it gets some noise, but in general, holding over 40.80 to 40.50. That's where I'd like to see it for a potential move up. So far, seems like it's kind of pinned to the open there, though.
Yeah, not too much movement, honestly. Yeah, we're definitely not getting that big of a move here from IONQ, which I wasn't anticipating the biggest move from IONQ for the day, honestly. But it's a slow guy. It's a little baby here.
Yeah.
Space and turn.
Still watching memory, still hanging out. I'd like to see SanDisk pop on the call. Not sure if we get it, but I'd like to see that. It might take a day or two to play out.
When is the call?
Great question. Should be at the turn of the hour. I'm going to pull that up as well.
Oh, new lows. There goes that crack of 1830. New lows from Melly. Melly down for more. There's that 1830 crack. A big reversal coming in here off this big 1 minute, 2 minute. I guess it's about the last 2 minutes here. Melly with the real good sized crack back on down. So we're continuing to crack, continuing. So now a 3 minute move. So overall 3 minutes in those last few candles here. But big move here from Melly on down more. It may look like, and I know Steve, you don't want to hear it, SanDisk not looking good, looking pretty weak as well.
Yeah.
That's going to take Micron down with it.
Yeah, I can hop out for a small win. Just don't really want to. I'm keeping an eye on it here. It's playing footsies. That's our word of the day here with the hourly trigger. 893. 893 is the level I want to see it firm above. So if we can hold that, then all right. If not, then back in the casket. And I'll just try again tomorrow, probably. You know me. I'm stubborn with this thing. I will catch the bottom with my ad. Well, the higher low bottom.
So
that's
we
some pretty good earnings on ELF. ELF, I said what happened to ELF. ELF, I've seen a double beats there. This looks like it's going to be the high low, and we end up being just trapped in between that high and low. So ELF, nice. Another good move here. ELF Beauty here in after hours. Staying below that moving average and staying below the lower VWAP band is going to be key. If we stay below that, could pull what we just saw here on Melly. We stay below that lower VWAP band and the moving average, we stay bearish. App's bearish right now. SanDisk is bearish as well right now, obviously. And if we stay below 84 in this lower VWAP band and that moving average, we are going to stay bearish. Back above it, we probably go right back to where we started this whole journey at 86.50. So there you go. What's up, Jaguar? JX, there you go. How we doing? All of you guys just mentioning so many different tickers out there, trying to keep up with all of them. SEI, another play.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Yeah.
That's a Leopold play. That's a solar for data centers. I like that company.
Double beats, EPS 39 beats the 0.34. Sales of 219 plus million beats the 205 plus million. So a good beat there for SEI. And you're seeing Solaris here, the energy company. Nice, good squeeze. Just going back and looking at some chart. Yeah, I love a little good chart.
Yeah.
Charting like a sucker over here. Over 60. Watch for a pop up to the 61 handle. Over 61. We're going to see 62.50 there. Nice, good move. Low volume. It's light. You can tell here just even looking at the time and sales. Not a lot of volume flowing through it. Good move there from SCI. Go over to CAI. We got Karis, Life and Sciences. What do we have here? It looks like we have an also possible reports revenue. Let's see. We'll go through this. We have a miss and a beat. So we got a beat and a miss, it looks like here. So yeah, we got a beat on sales. All right. And then guidance is not so. The guidance, okay, yeah, it's actually all good here. Actually, we got a double beat. My bad. So this is a double beat. So we have CAI, not looking at that one. Michael, this is Mr. Michael Anthony in chat. He's related to Carmelo. That's right. He can hoop it up, just not as good as his brother could. Strong resistance at the 1970 into that 20 mark for CAI. Over that, we got some more room to run, possibly up to this 21 plus handle there for you, Michael. All right, I think we're caught up. I think we've caught up on all. Sounds another one. How many freaking earnings are there today? Well, there's about 800 of them.
Quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, I did not realize how many we had today. We have a double beats here. Okay, so cool. Another double beats. It beats it pretty darn good as well. Guidance looking pretty darn sexy. 225 to 260 to the 230, 260 estimated. So we're doing a little bit better on the guidance there. And you're seeing the triple effect from Sound. Oh, I've traded SOU and Soundhound before.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm looking at a sub $100 play. I've probably seen almost every single one of these sub $100 plays at some point. Not a big mover. It's kind of like an IONQ of the world, but still a nice, good move up from Soundhound. I mean, do I just keep going? It's like one ticker after the other.
By the way, Micron getting a bit of a giddy up off my 893 level. So SanDisk, it's trying its best to reclaim moving averages here. We shall see if it can hold over that 1300 level. I'd like it for more, if so.
Let's see. You want to do the 25K eval giveaway? Is that what you want, Ayish?
Gonna get a new winner today.
We're about to find out the new winner coming up soon.
Josh, we have to do 225K. We have done 50K likes on the stream open.
Okay, bet we got two 25K evals given away. All right, so we're not going to do it right now. I want to tease you guys because I'll give you all till 35 after, wherever you're at in this fine world. Yeah, we all have different hours at the very beginning of our numbers, but hopefully if you have a watch, you got a cell phone, it all says 35 or it says 28 after. 28 after right now. I'll give you 7 more minutes. That's my favorite number. Boom shakalaka. Go sign up. Where do you sign up at, you may ask yourself? Go to the description of today's live stream. Go to the description and click on it. It will unfold and open up, and then bam! Win a 25K trading evaluation account. That's our Flex account. Click on that. You enter your name, you enter your email, you press submit, you're in the drawing, you're in the raffle. You will maybe be a winner in 6 minutes. We're giving away 2 of them, so get ready. We're getting ready to give them away. Yeah, Bros is getting spanked here. Continues down to 60.
Oh, why is it always the one you don't trim as much? I trimmed my Fastly like a good boy twice. I got in at 20, went up to 27, 26 today. So I took 2/3 off. That's the one that's up 10%, 15%, of course. Way she goes. But that's why you need that cushion into the earnings.
That's D-Rider just got a call from a Google phone app or something. He says I answered and I couldn't hear him. Dude was all dressed up and looked like he was in a trading office. That's funny. Thoughts on Aussie Chick says thoughts on WDC. We're gonna make sure we try to hit up everybody's questions for the day. So let's go over to WDC. I've never traded Western Digital before. Of course, I have seen and heard of many times of Western Digital. Checking out these numbers here. Let's see here. Post a EPS of 356 a share. We got a beat. We got a double beats. Okay, double.
A little disappointing there.
What's up there? Yeah, you got it, Ingrid. There you go. Elias, how we doing? Some more. Look at got it. Georgino coming on. Georgino. Elias.
Georgino.
If you're just coming over, beware the monkey hammer. Matthew wants some thoughts on SMR. Guys, you got less than 4 minutes. Go click on that link in the description of today's live stream. We're going to be giving away 225.
Talking like this was like a year and a half ago. Remember the Silver Squeeze? Yeah, we were in there September. Back then when we were in, like, was that around Intel times, I think, in the 25 range? Anyways, those were our 2 big trades last year. And this was, I didn't take it, but I did say I liked it. So let me pull up these numbers. I'm talking while I'm trying to find them here.
Just the chart. I mean, look at this gorgeous downtrend that we're in. How many touches we have to the bottom side, how many to the top side. What did we run into today? When I zoom back out and go to a 3-minute time frame, I'm talking to the dot. We're failing at that downtrend line. That's the key. You get above that line in the sand, and you're now moving out of the sandbox. You're moving out of the sand trap, baby, and you're moving over to the beach, and you're getting some waves to wash off all that nasty sand you've been covered with for so long.
There you go. In terms of levels here, yeah, I like the 1750 as the pivot, right? So that's my weekly trigger as well there. So as long as it's under there, I think it's just resting. I think it's just sleeping. They do seem like their financials seem good. Their financials seem good. The more I'm looking at this here, they're expected to grow 50% revenue's expected to grow 50% quarter over quarter, and that's including the lower average prices that we have in silver and gold. although a little higher than yesterday, though. Am I right? So interesting here. I'm going to keep an eye on this one as well as some of the other miners going forward. HL is another small miner, Hecla Mining. This is one that I owned for a long time. This was the way I traded it. And this one, oh, I'm sorry, earnings were yesterday. Yeah, earnings were yesterday, but still, same kind of look there, same kind of name. These are basically diversified silver and gold miners located in the U.S.
I don't want to keep them waiting. Don't want to keep them waiting. It's giveaway time. It's
Giveaway.
time.
I'm so sorry. Is that a drum roll I'm hearing?
It may have been.
Sorry about that. I'm not looking at the stream while I'm pulling things.
I have no idea. I just want to make sure I give away 35 after. Next thing you know, I'll forget about it. I will forget, and then it's like 10, 15 minutes from like, oh yeah, the giveaway. It's just like, Josh, giveaway, Josh. So let's get now. We've got 2 of them. Let's get that drum roll. The first winner of the 25K eval goes to...
In the wheel.
Oh,
Napsy!
All right, now.
Congratulations.
Taking a nap and seeing his way to the success fly, whatever. I don't know. I was trying to work that one. But Napsy,
That works.
you're finding your way to success. That's right. With the 25K Flex eval, you get credits in your hub. 2 to 3 business days from now, somewhere in there, hopefully by Friday, if not Monday, you'll have an email from us letting you know you won 25K worth of eval credits. And again, you can put that toward a 50K, 100K, 200K. It doesn't actually have to buy just the 25K. It can go toward any of our evaluations that we have. And let's give away uno más. You like that?
I like that a lot.
Okay.
Love
All
the
right.
Latin.
One more drum roll.
Sure.
Let's get it, Ayush. Woo! That was perfect timing with the drum roll right there. Tom L, Mr. 33, because he's 33 years old. He changes his name every year. That's right. When he turns 34, he'll be Tom L 34. He's going to keep doing it until he turns 2 million years old, because that's right. He's a vampire. Nigel, G. Thomas, Mr. Jake, Benetta, Tack, Adrian, G. Thomas again. Whoever else won today. Bronze, Ricky, Jake, Tom, congratulations. And of course, Nap your way to success. Nap and Tom, congratulations on the 25K eval giveaways. Speaking of giveaways, today already on the live stream, we've got well over 50 likes. If we get to 100 likes, we will give away 2 25K evals, or we're going to start doing, if you get to 100 likes in one stream, forget the 2 25K, we may give away a 50K one of these days. So smash that like button. Ricky, Delonte, how we doing as well? RDW to the moon, one of the previous traders said there in chat. We have more earnings on RDW. Any fundamentals and levels? I say levels. I'll go some levels. You give me the numbers, Steve.
Yeah, Redwire. I'll pull up the numbers. I know this one well. This is my choice of the space trade that we played earlier this year. Did very nicely from 750 to 20s, mid 20s. Let's call it that. It looks like a nice double beat. Revenue absolutely slamming here, plus 89% year over year. Massive beat there. Wow. That's a big one. So adjusted EPS, they're losing 9 cents per share. They were estimated at minus 16 cents per share. Got gross margin looking juicy at 27.8% and a $542 million backlog. So all good. That's a contracted backlog. So not too shabby there. We got 55 million from the space segment and 61.9 from the defense tech.
And you said
So
you
nice.
rode this up into the 20s earlier this year, eh?
Yes, sir. All out by 24. I didn't catch the very top, but 22 to 24 is where I took most off.
Look at bros getting broed out and broed up. You know what I'm talking about?
Ugh.
It really looks like it's going to come down to 58, 50, 58. All this old resistance, that old supply zone is going to become demand soon, and it's a magnet for it. So watch for this to crack down another $1, at least another good 50 to 75 cents here for bros. Hey, not broing it up today. They're not really being bro-like.
Yeah. I bought them for the growth. I can wait 3 months. That's probably what I'll have to do. Whatever. It's a small position. I'm down $100.
We got 2 Steve in chat. We got Steve the Crowbar Timon, and we've got Steve Canyon. So we've got a Crowbar and we've got a Canyon in chat.
Wait, we got a crowbar in chat?
Well, yeah,
Like other than
Crowbar.
you're the
okay, that's what I was saying. Like, is there an imposter?
No,
No,
just another
sir.
Steve. Just another one.
Okay.
He goes
No.
by Canyon. You go by Talman or Crowbar. He
There we
throws-
go.
That's your Steve Crowbar. See Steve Crowbar. See the C in there, the Crowbar. He's Steve Canyon. You see the C. See the similarity there. It's Steve C and Steve C. You hit them with the crowbar, then Steve pushes him off the canyon.
right?
I see. That almost broke my brain there,
We're talking
Josh.
about stocks, guys. We're talking about stocks. Of course not humans.
of course.
We would never do that to anybody like that. But we get our stocks, we smack them with a crowbar, and then we throw them off the cliff essentially and say goodbye, like I did today on VXT on the short side, baby. Or Tesla last week. We got that Tesla short to 300. That was beautiful.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been a fun one for sure.
Earnings have been really fun and a good sweet spot for us. Again, getting a lot of views from you guys over here on the earnings call, so we're really appreciating you guys joining us. And there's not a lot of people out there covering the earnings. So like, hey, there's a little sweet spot for us. That way, there's someone out there covering earnings every day, giving you numbers, giving you our thought process of where the highs and lows, where it could go, downs into the nose. And I'm trying to rhyme as much as I can. But yeah, this is it.
Goes.
Love it. I love it. And we do have the call still to come on SanDisk. So I know the call's already happened on Melly. We've had the call on a couple of these other tickers, but we haven't had it on app yet. We haven't had it on SanDisk. Is that going to be at 5 Eastern, Steve, possibly?
Should be. Double checking. I see actually I see 4:30, so the call might have started 10 minutes ago. Let me check on their page.
Oh, no, I see it. It's red right there. It is 4:30. I just didn't see my little red guy down there. Yes, we have the call. It did start about 10, 11 minutes ago. Holding strong from the call, which is good to see.
Let's see. I can give Ayush. I can give you the link if you'd like to play that. Up to you.
Did they look at at least you're smart, Julian. Some people will just be like, did they look at it? If so, I'll go back and rewind the clock and find it. We have not talked about Fluence Energy. Energy Play's not doing so good here in after hours, and Fluence, going back to some numbers here, guidance not so good, really hurting on the guidance there. We do have some misses as well on the earnings itself, so you get that double whammy of negativity. Well, you're going to get the move that we've had down, and boy, we're heading down to new lows here.
Whoa, they put Josh in the aquarium.
Did they?
Oh, no, there you go. Now you're good.
Okay. I don't mind the aquarium if you want to give it to me, baby. I'm all for it.
Yeah, you're perfect now. That's funny. No idea what happened there.
Did I sound a little different for a minute?
Well, you were talking like this. It was like a Charlie Brown adult. I love
it. The key area for me to hold would have been this 1160. You can see here recently. I'll zoom in a little bit more so you can see. Boom and bam, we cracked it. She's done. She's dead. She's going down a little bit more. Let's go out a little bit further, Steve. Do we see some lower numbers here below 1060? That's what I'm looking for. Oh man, Steve.
Wow.
What's up?
9.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
650. Is that 650?
This right here.
Yep, right there. Yep.
Yeah. This could definitely start sinking down for some more here, especially now that we're underneath all this major support from earlier. Oh, FLNC, my man, was it Julian in chat? So we have misses. Guidance was bad. We're heading down here, Julian. If you're looking to add in, we're giving you the levels here. The first level is going to be right around this 935. That right here, I like it down here. I like this 650 area that Riggs was talking about. And that's where you'd want to add in on this play for the move back up. And still in overall.
Supply and demand agreement. Defined by year and by
we got the SanDisk call.
This feature provides.
Can you guys hear that? Let me know if you can hear the call.
And additional financial protection. Overall, we're pleased with the 8 customers we have signed, as they strengthen our strategic partnership. We expect these relationships to last for many years and to enable our customers to continue building exceptional products for their end customers. Going forward, we will remain highly selective in evaluating additional NBM. The key characteristics we look for are strategic customers that value our products, duration of around 5 years, growing volume requirements, and attractive financials that enable us to invest in the business while generating a sustainable return to our shareholders. We will be patient in this evaluation.
Yeah.
With that update, I will turn to the results for the quarter. Revenue for the fourth quarter was $8,965 million, up 51% sequentially and 372% year over year. Revenue came in above the guidance range of $7,750 to $8,250 million that we provided on our prior earnings call. Sequential revenue growth came approximately 1/3 from higher volumes and 2/3 from higher pricing. Turning to our own markets, during the quarter, data center revenue
Yeah, I would
reached
say down, organizer. What do you think,
$2,977
Riggs?
million,
Steve says,
up
what do you think? Break up or down from
103%
1,300?
sequentially.
Organizer said it is getting tight.
Edge
We're going up.
revenue
You think we're
reached
going down?
I think up. I think
5,400.
up. I think that the market's hungry for these names. I don't think the numbers were that bad. I really don't think that it's. I mean, it really isn't that much of a drop, honestly. Like for these names, like if this thing was really cooked, it would be dropping way more than 10%. That's how I'm kind of feeling. Of course, let's hear what they have to say. It's plenty of game left to be played, so to speak. But yeah, watching this 1,300 level for sure, and as corollary, 900 on Micron.
Yeah, I
And looking
definitely
tough.
to the upside.
All right, I'll be the one that says it's going down. I'll say it's going down.
It might be. Yeah, I mean, like this candle now, I feel more like it's going down.
I love it.
Can't hold
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
EMA.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bronze, I don't get that too, why they don't use AI more, especially if they don't have a really good speaker to present, because a lot of the time you're just listening, you're not even seeing the person. So yeah, you would think they would get AI and get some beautiful sounding lady to talk to you, or maybe in a beautiful man, and his name is Wriggleston.
Ah, generous. Appreciate.
What was the data center revenue? Steve Caney wants to know.
Data center revenue for SanDisk.
I guess that's what it was probably. I'm guessing. Is that what you mean, Steve? The other Steve. We got two Steves I'm talking to. If you want to put that back on AOS, we can still listen to it. I just want to kind of give a little commentary here and there while we're still moving over that.
Data center revenue was 8.97 billion for fourth quarter, up from 1.9 billion as AI build out. Yeah, fuel to the fire there.
Billions. Did you say
Billion.
$1 billion? $1
Yeah,
billion.
that is Billy with a B. Billy with a B.
Hey, as long as it's not Henry with an H or Hannah with an H, we're doing good.
Don't remind me. All right, Micron's gonna stop me out. I'm gonna make like $15. It looks like, unless it holds with force here in the next 30 seconds or so. Nope.
It's looking. That's the thing. We are starting to come down. Here comes SNDK a little bit more to the bottom side. Hesh was saying watch for the rug pull as well. So a couple of people saying Sinet as well saying watch for some more down movement. So we are coming back
Yeah.
down. Same with apps. App is coming back down as well. So it really looks like Melly the Belly could even see some more movement back down as well. So really getting bearish here in after hours from the tickers we're looking at today. We did have some good moves up. Boy,
$432 million, up 48 margin, $175 million from higher stock prices related to the
boom.
vested
We
employee
killed Rose. What do we say?
equity, which was
Down to
offset
58.
by
Oh,
$130 million
chill.
of taxes recognized
Speaking with such
on the gain
enthusiasm.
from Nanya. During the quarter, we repurchased 2,836,000 shares of our common stock for $4.5 billion. Moving on to free cash flow. During the quarter, cash flow from operations came in at $7,126 million, partially offset by $153 million from net cash capital spending. Gross capital expenditures total $562 million, representing 6.3% of revenue. We generated $5,035 million in adjusted free cash flow, which represents 56% margin. This excludes $1,938 million in NBN prepayments and deposits, which are included in cash flow from operations. We closed the quarter with $4,762 million in cash and cash equivalents on our balance sheet.
The guidance, though, unfortunately, just wasn't.
With that,
guidance was
let's
still an
move
IONQ.
on to guidance.
Probably going to be stuck
We
within the
expect the
low
NAND
highs.
market to
39.50,
continue growing at an
41.80.
accelerated
Stay
pace,
within the high and the lows of the
supported by
range.
AI inference as a tailwind.
It looks kind of
We
decent here at
estimate
View
the
app. Watch
NAND
and see if it can
market
replay me
will
at
be $200 billion
4075-ish.
revenue in calendar year 2026, up 3x year over year. Looking further ahead, we estimate that the NAND market will approach $500 billion
No, I
in
cut it.
calendar year 2027.
Kind of want to get back in if it bounces here, though.
Within this time
We'll see.
frame, we expect data center share of total TAM to expand from
Doesn't look that
approximately
bad.
30%
Yeah, this
in
is the case
calendar
support
year
even for SanDisk, right?
2025
This little area right
to
around
approximately
1275,
50% in
1280
calendar
SanDisk,
year
again, right here for Micron,
2026,
right around 890.
and to
90. If those
continue
come hold, we could see
outpacing
it
the
bounce and
market
push
in
back up. If not,
2027.
we may be retesting lows.
Demand from our customers
Yeah, I'm waiting for a
remains
flush
faster
and
than
then
our
a higher
supply.
low, essentially.
We therefore
Otherwise,
expect bids
I'll hang
to
out.
remain on allocation
Son of a
beyond
gun, having no
calendar
fun
year
today.
2027.
Big miss on
For the
Bros
first quarter of fiscal year
and Fastly
2027, we
giving
expect
back some of my
revenue
gains now.
between 10.3
Womp womp.
and
Oh, well, that's a
$10.8
small
billion,
position.
with sequential
Hey,
growth
you're gonna get it
driven by
tomorrow.
both
You're gonna get it
bid
tomorrow.
growth and higher pricing.
We'll be all right.
We expect non-GAAP gross margins between 83 and 85%. We expect non-GAAP operating expenses between $520 and $540 million as we continue to invest in innovation and R&D and have higher expenses related to taxes on employee stock compensation. We expect first quarter non-GAAP EPS between $44 and $46,
That call is
assuming
probably helping out, 'cause
155
ever
million
since we've
fully
gotten on the
diluted
call
shares.
for IONQ,
Here
we've
is some
popped back
additional
on up.
perspective for modeling
Yeah.
purposes. Consistent with our
Doing
long-term
the opposite
objective
with
of growing
Sanders.
supply mid to high teens, our capital spending will increase year over year, primarily as we ramp BiCS8 and BiCS10. Yet our investment relative to revenue will come down to approximately 6% for the full year. We plan to operate at higher inventory days, consistent with current levels, to support our NBMs and account for higher component costs. The higher inventory levels reduce sellable bits to mid-teens for the full year, fiscal year 2027. Moving on to capital allocation. Our priority remains to invest in the business to support long-term growth and durability. We will continue returning cash to shareholders. Sandisk's board of directors has authorized an additional $14 billion share repurchase program, bringing our total remaining authorization to $15.5 billion. We look forward to seeing many of you at our Investor Day in New York next week, where we plan to review the business in greater detail. We're encouraged by the progress made and remain committed to creating value for customers and shareholders. With that, let me turn the call back to David.
Thank you,
I wonder
Luis.
if these can
In
pump once
summary,
they stop
fiscal year
talking.
2026 was
Yeah,
the
right.
year SanDisk redefined what this franchise can be. We delivered record financial results, established data center as a major pillar of growth, secured our manufacturing and supply base through the next decade, and fundamentally restructured how we transact with our largest customers. The value of our technology, built on decades of R&D and tens of billions of dollars of cumulative investment, is increasingly being reflected in our financial results. As we enter fiscal year 2027, we do so with a balanced, well-structured portfolio spanning data center, edge, and consumer, one that has served customers across every part of the storage market for decades and gives us flexibility to move wherever demand grows next. We have industry-leading NAND technology across TLC and QLC, with a roadmap of continued innovation extending our leadership. And we are investing beyond traditional NAND in emerging technologies like high-bandwidth flash that carry the potential to change the AI memory storage hierarchy entirely. Combined with our NBMs, a net cash balance sheet, and an active capital return program, the result is a durable growth model, a valuable franchise, and a business built to generate substantial increasing cash flow. We're proud of what the team accomplished this year and believe we are still in the early innings of this opportunity.
Congratulations.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
With that, Ivan,
and answer session.
Oh.
To ask a question, you may press star, then 1 on your
So that was the
phone.
scripted part. Now we get the
I
unscripted.
got it. Hold on, I'm on the call. I
Please
got a
pick up your
question.
handset before pressing
Star
the keys.
1. Yeah,
If at any time your question
I have a
has
question
been
for you
addressed
guys.
and you would like to withdraw your question, please
Oh,
press star,
funny.
then 2. At this time,
Why'd it
we will
go
pause
down?
momentarily to
What's the
assemble
deal?
our roster.
Yeah, I was wondering, what's y'all's favorite cereal?
The
What kind
first
of
question
deodorant do you
today
wear
comes
on
from
days like today
Ben
when you sweat a
Reed
lot?
with Melius
Oh, come on. I
Research.
want to
Please go
Old
ahead.
Spice.
Old Spice, yeah.
Hey, me too. I like the Old Spice.
You want to make sure after a couple of hours, even after some sweat, you're still smelling good. You know, you got to get
Yep.
that. You got to get that strong stuff.
It'll last you all day.
Yeah, all day, right? Exactly. That's what you need. You gotta get it to last all day long. Nigel Bronze Hands, love it, Tack. How you guys doing? Beware. Any last questions? We're going to be sticking around here for about 6 more minutes. It's been a very long day for all of us. We've been streaming live since early this morning, and I still have a video I need to do a little for our TikTok, so I still got more work to do when I'm done here. Degree's not bad. I like Degree. Axe depends on what you like. Axe is a little too strong.
High school,
yeah.
too middle school dance.
It's like Abercrombie and Fitch. It's like, it's like, whoa, wait. Back in the day, you'd go to the mall. You could spell Abercrombie and Fitch from like 8 stores away. You're like, yeah, God bless it. They just put that. You could just smell it coming out of the store.
Right, you could smell it, but that's all. You couldn't see anything. It was like the darkest, smelliest stores.
Yes.
Like a cave full of like people with too much aftershave.
Yes, exactly.
I
love it. And the answer is always pancakes for me, Tack. You know I'm a pancakes guy. I love cake. Listen, waffles are good, but pancakes, listen, you can't have, right now, when have you had blueberry waffles? Well, maybe you've had it before, but anyway, they're all good. The one, no offense, and I know it's Steve's favorite, he loves some French toast. You just can't do blueberry French toast. You can't do chocolate chip French toast. You can't do that, Steve.
Maybe you can't, Josh. I'll figure out a way. I'll infuse it in there. I'll make my own bread.
Now maybe
there you go.
Some strawberry or some blueberry compote or whatever, kind of like on top. Yeah.
There we go.
Listen, I love breakfast food. There's really no wrong answer. As long as you give me some sausages with it, some bacon with it, some eggs, some hash browns. Oh God, biscuits and gravy. I could go on.
Josh.
And on.
I know you could. I don't want to interrupt you. I did hop back into Micron on the reclaim of the hourly trigger at 93.79. So that was 2 minutes ago, 1.5 minutes ago. Hopefully it works. I got my stop under that 889. Just trying one more shot and risking the amount that I made on the first little share. I don't know if it works, but it's a decent chance to try after that kind of move. And hey, you know what? Maybe the market just forgets all about this little forward guidance snafu, and we just keep on trucking here. That's
like you said, the move could come after finally the call and those guys shut up and they actually get the spike back on them. So Braun says, Josh and Steve, for the giveaway, will it go direct to the account or via email? I am not 100% sure. In my opinion, I think it goes straight to the account. You just get an email to let you know. I don't know though for sure. You may have to click the claim button on the email when it comes in. But you will find out via email for sure. I need to ask because Courtney, which is Jesse's wife, she won one. So I know a few people that have actually won one. And Aussie chick, Ingrid, you're one if you're still around. How did that work out? Did you get an email?
It directly comes to the account.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, just straight to the account. That's what I thought. You'll just get an email to let you know it's there. They're going to say, hey, check your email. You got credits for a 25K eval, brother or sister. Whichever way.
All up in my ear there, Josh. That was that's a good mic. What kind of mic is that?
This is the HyperX, my man. This is the mic of mics. This right here for the price. You don't need to go spend $500. This right here is about $150. And you'll sound so good. And you sound loud and clear. And I sound like I work for Channel 7 ABC. Tonight, join us on Channel 6 News. We talk about the man that was on top of the Brooklyn Bridge. We have him on tonight. Live on Channel 7 News. Join us at 6.
All right. Wow, you are ready.
He's ready to go.
Live. I gotta go to ABC tonight. What if that was how many jobs I had? I actually then went on air at 6 and 10 and did like local news. I still had my old career in broadcasting. That would be crazy. I would be way too busy, but it would be fun. Like, all right, Josh, your stock trader. All right, now Josh, the TV personality, so to speak.
Oh,
there you go.
Love it. Bring that.
A little question in chat from Mr. Sean. How do you have a stop in post market, or is this my broker? Is it that my broker doesn't support it? Well, I know this is on my DGen broker. I have it on Moo. They had a sign up bonus, so I got $300 for free for putting some money in. All I know is that you can put the little thing, and it works just as long as I make sure I'm in 24-hour trading when I select the session on my order, and yeah. It's a stop, so it works.
Some brokers do and some do not. I know that. You'll have some that let you do that, and then you'll have some, my man, that will not have stops that work in post-market. It just depends on your broker. You have to ask them. But I know some that do and then some that do not. Of course, you can't ever market after hours.
No.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to either, trust me.
Yeah, the spreads on these are pretty horrendous.
Limit only, limit in, limit out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. And it's just like the LULD. I mean, I love that all the time, having to trade these halting plays, right? Limit up, limit down. Where is the limits at? What is the limit? Take it to the limit one more time. And that's what you want to do. Actually, never. Always going to take it to the limit, forever and ever. KL Purr says, thank you guys, been lurking in the background. Appreciate it. You're what I call a wallflower. I've got my wall. There's plenty of wallflowers today. We had 200, almost 300 people in here. Maybe just 50, 40, 50 chatting. Yeah, that means there's 100, 200 of you just like you, sitting on the wall, chilling, soaking it in, and we love that, and we appreciate you as well. Don't say lurking, though. That kind of seems a little creepy. It's like you're back there doing this.
Yep.
He's prowling. Josh, that's a great lurk. That's some solid pantomime right there. Love it. Oh, man.
There's that Johnny Knoxville coming out at me. Whoopee! Whoops! Oh, I'm giving you a hard time, Mr. or Mrs. Purr. I think that's a Mrs. though by the picture. I think we have another female in chat with Bonetta. I wish the pictures were bigger so I could like really see who you are. You know, that's one thing I'm always like, who is that? What does their picture look like? Is that a girl or a boy? No, you're all good. I love to give people.
See, Josh, that was lurking. That was a.
Yeah. See, that was right. That's what I was doing there. I'm like, what is it? I love it. All right, last comments for you guys for the rest of the day. I know we're going to hop off Ayush as well. That man over there has been working his butt off all darn day like you have, Steve and Caesar. And it's late for him as well where he is located on this fine globe. Josh, yeah, this is me 24/7, 365. Unless I'm sick. and then you don't want to be around me because I'm the biggest baby. And I'm like, and I'm like, every time I'm sick, I can't wait till I feel. And then, man, when I feel better, man, because I don't really eat a lot when I'm sick, and so when I finally feel better, oh man, I go to Buffet City Limits. Girly, love it, girly. Well, we want more of you girlies around. We got Aussie Chick, we've got Tack, you're a girl now. We've got Bonetta, we've got you now, Purr. Come back tomorrow. We're here live Monday through Friday. We've got you covered, and tomorrow Money Mitch and Michael Noss are out. So Tack, Crowbar, all you usuals. Guess who's gonna host the show tomorrow morning? Yeah, this guy right here. So I'll have you hosted live tomorrow morning, about 30 minutes before the opening bell. 4 Great Danes, 14 dogs total. I've got you covered. Small caps to large caps tomorrow. Probably mostly going to be eyeing out those micro and small caps, but don't worry. I got you covered across the board. I do what's called morning alerts every day. Cover about 10 to 15 mega large cap tickers every day. So we'll have you covered. Jesse will be around tomorrow. His wife will actually join us. Hopefully Dimpy can join me tomorrow because we'll have so many people out. And these beautiful specimens with me today, they have to work on the Fivers live stream. So I can't get them over tomorrow morning. So come tomorrow, whether it's myself, it's Money Mitch, it's Michael Noss, Steve's there, Jesse, Airplane Jane, Alejandra, Caesar. We've got you covered Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have a Friday live stream now. Friday, join us starting 30 minutes for the opening bell. Caesar, Alejandra, and Steve have you covered. They have a psychology segment as well. Give you 2+ hours of bomb-ass beautiful commentary and, of course, alerts and trades. Then come back and join us Friday. We got the week recap at 1 p.m. Eastern, then Friday Night Live. So we've got you covered Monday through Friday. We want to see you here. And every 50 likes we get, we give away a 25K eval. So, again, like yesterday, we had over 150 likes on yesterday's After Hours live streams. You guys killed it yesterday, and that's what we want. The more likes we get, the more eval giveaways we do. And that's awesome. What I'm heading out on. I'm heading out on that, the spiel to join us every day because Money Mitch is giving out badass alerts. Steve's giving out badass alert. Myself, Jesse, Michael Noss, Caesar, Alejandra, and we got you covered. Small caps, right, to micro caps, to futures, to mega caps, to large caps, and all over the board. Usually Money Mitch is looking at stuff that I'm never even looking at. Same with Noss. And so you have Jesse trading stuff like Marvell. You got, Steve, with the semis all the time, or he's looking at stuff like bros. I had no idea this guy's over here trading some bros. And of course, I've got you covered with those barn burners. We're going from $5 to $32 in a day. We're going 1,000% like your AMIXs, your YXTs. I got you covered. How about that one?
All right.
Love it, man. Love it. I'm going to steal your energy and take that on into the rest of my day because I need to make some TikTok videos too. And it has been a barn burner, Josh, but I appreciate you as always, and Caesar. It's kind of like an angel and a devil on my shoulder, except for it's just like someone who's like such a high energy character and then someone who's so stoic. And I get the best of both worlds here, and I think so does everybody else. So it's a really great panel here. Happy to be the middleman on that spectrum.
Always. From now on, you're a Swiss man. He just trades the middle. He says, I have no, I'm not trading you that, but I love it. Yeah, the stoic Caesar and the extremely loud outgoing Mr. Josh over here. So you got the mix. You're right in the middle of it. You know, you take a little bit of both. You get the calmness, you get the energy. I need whatever Josh is on, and it's water. Truly, water all the time. And I'm a big, like I said, nothing. There's nothing this man is on. There's stuff to slow me down, possibly, right? We talk about me and Steve maybe vaping here and there. Listen, this guy's got energy for days, for years to come. I get the energy of the sun, my mama told me. So anytime I go out and get sun, you don't need that for Josh, because what's that mean? Just charges me right on up. All right, I got to go now. I can sit here and talk for 3 hours with you guys. Love you. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. We're going to see you all back here tomorrow morning. Until then,
sir.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Take care, y'all.
Boom. Thank you, Steve.
Nice.
Have a good
Yeah,
one,
absolutely.
Ayush, as well. Got some good views there. Got a lot of likes. These earnings are killing it, so I appreciate you sticking around. And yeah, I didn't know you were soloing it there, so I had to come jump in and help you out there for a minute, which you're always doing good. I just don't want you to feel like, oh, well, it's just me today. I'm like, well, it's supposed to be Ollie and Caesar right out of the gate, but it's all good.
Hey, no worries. I really appreciate, yeah, coming in for backup there. But yeah, it's I think it went well. There was like one earnings that I didn't quite have time to get to because I ramble a little bit much when I'm on my own because there's just so many questions coming in. Yeah. But we covered all the big ones. I don't think anybody really cared about whatever the one we missed, Duolingo, I think. So yeah, feeling pretty good about it.
Yep.
Gonna go melt into a couch.
Do it. Ayush, thank you as well as always, my man, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And again, I'll be in the morning, Ayush, so you'll see me in the morning. I'll probably be there about 9 a.m. Eastern time. So I've got my own live stream that I got to get up and my morning alerts out. I'll get all that going and done, and then I'll come over pretty much look for me right around 3 minutes before that. So essentially 8:57, 8:58, and I'll be ready to rock and roll. We'll start at 30 minutes before the opening bell.
Perfect.
Do you need anybody else on that stream?
Well, I have Jesse joining me, and I think his wife's going to join. Dimpy, I don't know, will be able to. He said he would, but I don't know if he's going to be able to now. Yeah, so I mean, I know you're already on Fiverr, so yeah, if you can, if you want.
Not this Thursday. That's why I was going to mention.
If you want to tomorrow, yeah, I will be up and live tomorrow at, like I said, so it's 9 a.m. Eastern. I'll already be up for my live stream, but then I will start ours at 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow.
All right, cool. Let me. I'll pop in if I can. I have a important meeting with Benjamin Newboss, so I gotta be sharp for that, and then I think I should be good.
Yeah.
So I'll let you know. Maybe I'll surprise you.
If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. No worries. I will be talking. You know me. I can talk a million miles an hour for as long as I need to.
It's a superpower, man. Wish I had it. All right. I'll let you go. See you, man.
See you, bub. Ayush, you good? Joe, you need anything?
I need Steve for a meeting at 5.
God. Steve, look at him. Just jumps right
I just reminded him before the stream. I got to have these earnings decided.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, man.
Ping him.
Yeah, just ping him. If you need me to help you instead of him, I can help you if you need me to. I'm still, of course, I'm by myself. My wife's out of town, so it's me and all these dogs, but I can still handle it if you need me to go.
I think we're pretty good. Ayush and I probably can come up. Next week's pretty straightforward, I think.
Yeah. What were you saying, Ayush?
We crossed 2,000 views today on the earnings stream.
What'd you say? Sorry, my bad. What?
We crossed 2,000 views today
Nice.
on the earnings stream.
Yeah, I could tell today the constant viewers were finally up over that 200, and you just never know. I mean, it just seems like some days we're going to get more than we're not expecting, and some days where I expect to get more, we don't. And so the main thing is just keep doing them. We know they're going to show up. Some days they're going to come in droves more than others. I love it, though. I mean, this is where really our sweet spot is, and it's helping us grow our daily streams. Now our daily streams in the morning are getting 50+ likes and every single time without question. Getting more views, 100 to 200 or 300 more per. So we're getting there. I love it. Like I said, we just got to keep doing it, put the pedal to the metal, giving them this good content. And yeah, Joe, reach back out to him. I'll even reach back out to him and say, Steve,
I got him.
Give me 15
I got
minutes.
him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's coming back to me.
Okay,
right.
Cool. He's coming back to me now. Love it. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hey, guys.
All right, taking the break, putting some jams on. Love you guys. I got to get to work. More work for me.
It keeps standing in the dark. Everything feels warm. I found the light before, and not a week ago. I'm gonna days on Sunday. You know the word. Oh, today I breathe it in, and I stay without you. I'm going under on the skies, the burning sparks before the lights. I'm gonna days on Sunday. You know the word. I found the light before it, and not a week to go. It keeps standing in the dark. Oh, the thing feels wrong. I found the light before it, and not a week to go. I keep standing in the dark. Oh, the thing. Born in the dark of the night we go. Everything is warming. Everything is warming. Holding the light in the darkest night. Everything is warming. Everything is warming. the stars were under me, and know the guard is I know the games and be your destiny, 'cause I don't wanna stay.
Every runner. Same.
the sun goes down.
Every runner
Your
died.
fading sheets are never down. I saw you smile. It turned in blue.
The order it happens in, you'll stop deciding your exit after the move.
Just for you.
Stage 1, volume peaks before price does. The biggest bar of the move prints, then price grinds out a slightly higher on noticeably less volume. That's the first crack, and it's only in the early stages. Stage 2, the spread widens, your fills start getting worse for no obvious reason. You know what that is, that's liquidity thinning out. The buyers who were happy to pay up have finished paying up. Stage 3, the 1 minute stops reclaiming. Each dip fails at a higher or lower high along the way, and volume doesn't come back to the balance. A lower time frame rolling over on its own means nothing. Every pullback does that. It's the failure.
I saw your future. I thought I knew, but I we go again. In the night, the stars still grow. The fire dances when we know. Every tear before its grace. I chase the dawn that dreaming place. In the dark, I saw your face. Never lost, and I gave you space. I saw your future. I thought I knew, but none of that can break that view. In the dark. Midnight breeze, the sun goes down. Your fading sheets are never down. I saw your smile, it turned in blue, and all night that did break the truth. Oh, the days I can't replace. How you left me in this place. In the dark, I saw your face. Never lost, and I gave you space. I saw your future. I thought I knew. Night grieves, the sun goes down. Your fading sheets are never down. Midnight grieves, the sun goes down. Your fading sheets
camcorder people ski. Chopper like karate. I done stretched the Maserati. Sipping
We didn't know how to get up. I don't belong, and baby, everything. Baby, I just want to be and feel the same. I don't believe it's me. What did it feel? Wouldn't see you. can stay. Midnight breeze, the sun goes down, your fading sheets are never down. I saw you smile, it turned in blue, and something broken just for you. In the dark, I saw your face, never lost the sound of dawn, the fading sky, quiet light, the turning lights in the sunlight, in the sun, colors blend to be begun. Time is drifting on my train. Every story playing games through the storm. I cannot see in my life. I'm soaring free. I don't know what I feel every time I see your face. I don't know it's someone else. I can a little more. I don't know it's someone else. I don't know what I've been saying. I don't know it's someone else. I can't little more. I can feel it only fall. I can feel the same, but I will never stay. I don't need the words to say. I can feel the same. I don't know. Everything is warming. Everything is warming. Holding the light in the darkest night. Everything is warming. Everything is warming. I know that what is gone. I know that what is gone. Midnight grieves, the sun goes down, your fading sheets are never down. I saw you smile, it turned in blue, and something broken just for you. In the dark, I saw your face, never lost, and I gave you space. The passing light is still the same, but none of that can't break the chain. Oh, the days I can't replace. How you left me in this place. I saw your future. I thought I knew, but how we broke again and in the night, the stars still glow. The fire dances when we know. Every tear been for its grace. I chase the dawn, that dreaming place. In the dark, I saw your face, never lost, and I gave you space. I saw your future. I thought I knew, but none of that can't break than you. In the dark. Midnight breeze, the sun goes down, your fading sheets are never down. I saw you smile, it turned in blue, and all night that did break the truth. Oh, the days I can't replace. How again.